Welcome to the Vault Excel. Thank you for joining me. This is a three-part live pertaining to P. Diddy, Sean Combs, Gypsy Rose, and a comment made in a YouTube chat today on AB's channel pertaining to a little leprechaun that claims that they will sue for defamation any YouTuber that I guess comments about him in their videos. Three-part live, everybody. CNN is source number one pertaining to Sean Puffy Combs. Thank you for joining me. This content was uploaded 2 days ago.
Out of a CNN exclusive, the Department of Justice may be taking steps to indict music mogul Sean Diddy Combs.
Two sources close to the investigation tell us that a federal grand jury may soon hear from Diddy's accusers. Since November, Combs has been named in 8 civil lawsuits, 7 of them directly accusing him of sexual assault. CNN entertainment correspondent Elizabeth Wagmeister is here with more on her exclusive reporting. Elizabeth, tell us what you're learning.
We have learned from 2 sources that potential witnesses have been contacted and notified by federal investigators that they may be called to testify in front of a grand jury. Now, there is no timeline for when this may happen. We are hearing from sources that the investigation is very much still underway. We remember back in late March when 2 of Diddy's homes in Los Angeles and Miami were raided. That was the start of this criminal investigation. And now, with our reporting that this could go to the grand jury, this is absolutely the biggest escalation in this investigation and gives some indication that authorities are looking towards a possible indictment. Now, as you mentioned, there have been a slew of lawsuits against the music mogul. He faces 8, 7 of which are directly accusing him of sexual assault. I hear from a source that many of these accusers who have filed these civil suits have been brought in for questioning, some of them being called in numerous times. We hear that many of these potential witnesses have been cooperating with these investigators, some even offering up evidence that they believe could be of note for this investigation.
Elizabeth, the majority of the plaintiffs in the civil suits, they've now been interviewed by federal investigators in the criminal probe. We know that LAPD previously said that they couldn't bring charges based on that 2016 Cassie video because of the statute of limitations. What could federal investigators be looking at here?
That's absolutely right. Because of the statute of limitations, that provides really a blockade for many of these accusers. But we do know that this federal investigation, which to your point, Boris, is of criminal nature, is largely based on the accusations that are in these many mounting lawsuits. So this is a criminal investigation at this point. Of course, we remember that when Diddy's homes were raided, that his attorneys called it a gross overuse of military force. They called it a witch hunt. We know that Diddy has denied many of these allegations that have come against him, although he hasn't responded to all of them. So at this point, it is an investigation. We have to wait to see where this may go. But again, this is a large escalation now that we know that potential witnesses have been notified that they do want to bring them to testify in front of a federal grand jury in New York City. So much more to come, but also, another thing that we have to watch out for, Boris, as these current cases are being litigated, are more accusers going to come forward. There has been a constant domino effect since November when that first lawsuit from Cassie came out, and now could there be more?
Yeah, they just keep coming. They do. Elizabeth Wagmeister, thank you so much for that.
CNN is the source if you need verification for the information. Well, so far we have 7 accusers, allegedly. The number keeps fluctuating between 7 and 8. So 7 to 8 accusers right now against Sean Puffy Combs. Witnesses and accusers are being vetted by a federal grand jury in New York City. Will Sean Puffy Combs be indicted? What will the indictment be? Will it be on sex trafficking or any other charges, plural? How does Sean feel right now? Probably feeling kind of like this little leprechaun circulating here on the wire. Not feeling good, not feeling too good. You know, I think it's interesting when you're dealing with grand narcissists and people with grandiose personalities, they don't feel anything. They talk and mimic what is expected of them, what you're seeing play out right here on YouTube. I know I've done wrong, but I'm not going to admit to it. I'm only going to admit to it if I'm caught. You got the receipt. Stay woke. Did somebody hear that? Yeah, I only admit to it if there's a receipt. But if you ain't got no receipt, I'm not going to admit to it. Damn. Shut your mouth. See, Sean denied these allegations by Cassie, but yet he paid her. Who does that? Who pays a person one day later from a lawsuit? The attorney says, well, this is not an admission of guilt because my client paid her. Oh, hell yeah, it is. Come on now. You didn't do the thing she claimed in the paperwork. Why pay her? Makes no sense. And then months later in the new year, we get another lawsuit from Mr. Lil Rod. And then before that, some other women. Now we've got 2 other white women come out. And then the video has come out. Ding, ding, ding. And it shows him physically assaulting Cassie Ventura. So now we've got to backtrack and say, well, I'm sorry. I didn't really think he was going to respond, but he did. So what I have to tell myself is if you're guilty of this, and I could see it with my own eyes, you give an apology, which you do not address Cassie Ventura personally. What else have you done? Oh, bribery. So now we have physical assault, bribery. Now imagine the other accusations: drugging, human trafficking, prostitution, soliciting prostitutes, filming people without their consent. Hell, why would I think you would be innocent of those allegations? It's a hot butter mess. Biggie Smalls, who is no longer alive. His mother, Miss Valletta, is not happy with the allegations against Sean Puffy Combs. She has something she wanted to tell him. She could slap him across the face. She has supported him over the years, and she is perturbed by the allegations against Sean and that video that has now been released to the public. Miss Valletta. Wow, wow, wow. Now, I did a short. Please go to YouTube Q to check out my shorts on true crime and other shenanigans. And some people feel like, well, she didn't have anything to say. When her son was abusing, what was it? Lil Kim and Faith. I don't know anything about that because I wasn't keeping up with who was beating up whom back in the 90s. I was trying to live. I'm just saying. I had my own business. Hello, everybody in the chat. Hello, Kim. Purple and Gold. Low. Dawn. Bear. Hello, everybody. 3-part live. 3-part live, everybody. Let's get a little information on Miss Valletta. What she has to say. She's not happy. My condolences to the Obamas. Michelle Obama's mother has passed away, I believe at the age of 86. My condolences to them. Please check out the documentary on Lifetime pertaining to Nicole Brown Simpson. It will air tomorrow at 8 p.m. I would like to come back on a live next week and discuss the documentary. So that's my movie suggestion for this weekend, if you're interested. Following Rolling Stone's 6-month investigation into alleged violent abuse by Sean Combs, Notorious B.I.G.'s mother, Valletta Wallace, tells Rolling Stone that she hopes the disgraced bad boy mogul apologizes to Cassie and his mother and that she wants to slap the daylights out of him. It's been a steady stream of harrowing allegations against Combs since his former girlfriend, Cassandra Cassie Ventura, filed her sex trafficking lawsuit against the bad boy founder in November, detailing numerous instances of violent physical abuse, including a 2016 attack that was captured on hotel surveillance footage. In the wake of Ventura's allegations, 5 more women and 1 man have come forward to accuse Combs of sexual assault in their own lawsuits. Combs has generally denied their claims, I'm sick to my stomach, Wallace says, about the multiple allegations of violence and sexual abuse against Combs. I'm praying for Cassie. I'm praying for his mother. I don't want to believe the things that I've heard, but I've seen the hotel video. I pray that he apologizes to her. Well, Miss Valletta, you must have missed that because he did. Or I'll say he just put out a public apology, not necessarily to her. I hope that Sean one day, and the only thing I want to do is slap the daylights out of him. Oh, excuse me. I hope that I see Sean one day. Pardon my discretion. And the only thing I want to do is slap the daylights out of him. And you can quote me on that, she asked. So for the person who thought Queen was making that up, because I don't make up stuff, I repeat what the news says. And it's in order for the news to make sure they're vetting their sources because it's public information once you put it to print. So this is from the Rolling Stone, and it's also repeated in other articles in the Google search. For those of you who don't believe Biggie Smalls' mother said this. Dang. Can't prove anything to these heathens out here, can you? She says, and you can quote me on that, she asked, because I liked him. I didn't want to believe all the awful things, but I'm so ashamed and embarrassed. Rolling Stone's investigation into Combs documented a pattern of alleged abuse dating back to Combs' time at Howard University in the late 1980s. Early Bad Boy staffers, associates, industry sources also recalled how Biggie viewed his label boss as a corny executive and was on the verge of leaving Bad Boy before his murder in 1997. So now we have another allegation that Biggie Smalls was going to leave Bad Boy. Was that true? Well, the dead can't speak. Maybe Biggie told somebody. We will see. Combs capitalized on the shock and sorrow over his star artist's death, sources say, pushing his team to ensure Biggie's upcoming album, Life After Death, would top the charts and allegedly dismissing discussions to put Biggie on the cover of Rolling Stone. Interesting. Dismissing discussions to put Biggie. So how would you have, I'm trying to understand, how would Sean have jurisdictions on who Rolling Stone would put on their cover? That's up to Rolling Stone to do that. And once a person dies, if they have next of kin, it's up to their family to decide how their image will be portrayed in the public. So Sean should have had no jurisdictions over that. I'm confused about that information. Kurt Burrows, Bad Boy's co-founding partner and president, told Rolling Stone that he advocated for the late rapper to get the cover. I was telling Sean, let's make it Biggie. You still have a chance for a cover in the future. Burrows recalled. He's like, no, he's dead. I'm putting out Combs' debut album, No Way Out, in July. I need to be on the cover of Rolling Stone. Valletta Wallace declined to comment on the anecdote. Wallace, who's devoted her life to maintaining and promoting the legacy of her son, also says Combs needs to talk to someone else in his life. He needs to apologize to his mother, she says. I hope to God he sits her down and spills his guts and apologizes to her. Well, Miss Valletta, how do you know he hasn't talked to his mother about his sins? Shut your mouth. He may have talked to Mommy, dearest. Oh, Mommy, you know I didn't mean to beat that girl up. I didn't mean to take those nasty videos and pictures of her. I did not mean to drug these women that I've had sex with or men. Ding, ding, ding. Who tells their mother this? Please explain to the Queen who would tell their mother these things. Combs has been keeping a low profile since Homeland Security agents raided his Miami and Los Angeles home as part of a federal sex trafficking investigation in late March. A source previously told Rolling Stone that investigators had interviewed several potential witnesses in the spring. On Wednesday, CNN reported that potential witnesses were notified they should be prepared to testify before a grand jury in New York City. Asked about the looming Homeland Security federal investigation of 6 acts of sexual assault. See, here they say 6. Everybody's got a different number. Pertaining to the lawsuits against Combs, Wallace's response is taciturn, yet poignant. I leave it to time. And those are the words from Miss Valletta, the mother of the late Biggie Smalls. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Valletta Wallace. If you need verification for this information, Rolling Stone is the source. I don't know what to say. So what you have to ask yourself is the obvious, or conclude. Why would the grand jury need to talk to witnesses? Because that means somebody has gathered paperwork to bring forward an indictment. You don't go out looking for people to talk to on a grand jury, federal or not, unless you have plans to bring forward charges. Sean John. You are toast, baby. You are toast. Lord have mercy, are you toast? It's serious now, homeboy. So that little apology you put out, that means nothing. Because once they bring the witnesses forward to give their rendition of their dealings with you, Lord have mercy. God forbid they got a receipt, it's a wrap. And there's a photo floating around that I saw on Mr. Willie D's channel. Please check out his content in the YouTube queue, Mr. Willie D Live. There's a picture of you, Sean, in a shower with water coming down on you with a white towel. Once again, an infamous white towel. And part of your private parts are hanging out of that photograph. I said, Lord have mercy. Willie D, where'd you get this photo from? You are slumped over. You appear inebriated. You are sitting on the floor of a shower stall. And I am scared to even ask where this shower stall was. Yeah, I am curious. Sean, you going to tell us where that picture was taken? Where was the picture taken, Sean? What was going on in that picture, Sean? Who took the photograph? See, this is what people need to understand about doing stuff. You don't have any friends because somebody took that picture of him inebriated and slumped over in a shower stall, and it looks like he's high or inebriated or both. Private parts hanging out underneath the towel. That's what stunned me. When I looked at the picture, I said, oh my gosh, his testicles are hanging out. What the hell is this? Shut your mouth. And I know you are not pleased with that photograph. But that's the point. What's done in the dark will surely come to the light. Maybe somebody on YouTube needs to understand that. It's so funny how people do a lot of dirty shit to people, and then when the secrets come out and receipts, they have a problem. I don't know why they're talking about me. I don't know why they're downing me. Well, maybe you should have been still, and nobody would be talking about you. I'm just saying. More people are talking about this P. Diddy nonsense. One of his artists has something to say. That worked on his label. This is what's in the YouTube queue pertaining to, Google search pertaining to Sean. Diddy's ex-friends, bad boy artists detail alleged abuse, violence. Sean Diddy Combs was jealous of Notorious B.I.G.'s friendship with Tupac Shakur, People magazine. Federal grand jury may soon hear from accusers, CNN. Sean Combs allegedly beat record executive for dating ex Kim Porter, New York Daily Times. The list goes on and on. One second, I'm trying to find this information from this young lady who feels like she was in one of his groups, and she was saying that a lot of the allegations coming out from the former proteges are just people who allegedly, I guess, didn't make it far in the business. I don't really know. Everyone's entitled to his or her opinion. But my thing is, he allegedly was holding their content, music content, for ransom, and then gave them the rights to the music. So I believe there's something to that. A Detroit teen is one of the accusers against Sean Puffy Combs. Click on Detroit. It's the source for that information. Sean Combs reportedly missing daughter's prom and graduation amid legal battle. Page 6 is the source of that information. But yet everybody's lying. People kill me. Just kill me. Oh, ain't true. It ain't true. It ain't true. Something's true. They got a video of them beating up Cassie Ventura. That's true. Hello, everybody in the chat. Penny, LA, Libra, Pale Rider. Didn't Kanye say Kim Kardashian was hooked in? I'm not sure, baby boo. I don't know about that. Lord have mercy. I don't know anything about that. I think it's interesting. You know, Sean has been walking around town being seen. The last video I watched was a week ago. He was in a restaurant. I'm not sure where that footage was taken. And he had good old Stevie J right there beside him. And Busta Rhymes was standing there at a table. And they all were exchanging pleasantries with one another. And I thought, man, you all are living in a damn bubble. Y'all just shaking hands. Don't know where his nasty hands been. Hugging each other. Busta Rhymes, I like you, but you sure was cheesing like a chess cat in that exchange. And I thought, man, this is crazy. Maybe they all were playing nice. You know, they probably talked about him like a dog when he left the damn table. Look at that nasty heathen. He walking around here like he ain't done nothing. Interesting. So was Sean Diddy jealous of Notorious B.I.G.'s friendship with Tupac? Let's go into the belly of the beast of that information. I am quite curious. Sean Diddy Combs was reportedly fond of Tupac Shakur and wanted to befriend him. A former colleague says Combs was jealous of Shakur's friendship with the Notorious B.I.G. Well, that makes no sense. You were allegedly cool with B.I.G., were you not? So why would you be jealous that he was friends with Tupac? And then they end up falling out over some he said, she said. You're entitled to believe your opinion. What the hell they fell out over? Both of them are dead. How about that? And what's interesting about that is Tupac was killed in September and Biggie was killed the following few months, which was January of 1997. Put it together. Is there a link? Common denominator? Possibly. Combs' alleged abusive behavior is the subject of a new Rolling Stone report published on Tuesday, which I just read to you. Sean Diddy Combs was envious of the friendship between Tupac and Notorious B.I.G. in the years before their deaths, according to a new report. Now, who is bringing this source of information? Because you have two dead men and they can't talk. You're entitled to your opinion. Once again, an article published by Rolling Stone, very lengthy one, interviewed dozens of Combs' former friends, colleagues, shining new light on the Bad Boy Records founder's allegedly abusive behavior over the years. In one anecdote, former Bad Boy partner and president Kirk Burroughs said that Combs, 54, felt slighted when Shakur and Biggie, born Christopher Wallace, became pals. There was someone on the sidelines jealous, Burroughs said, referring to Combs. Wallace was signed to Bad Boy while Shakur was signed to the rival Death Row Records. But according to the article, Combs was fond of Shakur and tried to befriend him, and the California Love rapper wanted no part. So if this is true, God, hate when they do this because you don't know what's the truth or not. Sean, why would you be jealous of Tupac wanting to be friends with Biggie? You were cool with Biggie. He was on your label. Make it make sense. Or was it more to it? Is it possible that you liked them in that way? Because they have rumors that you are bisexual. So let's go ahead and go into the belly of the beast. Ding, 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 ding. Wow, wow, wow. A lot of rumors have circulated in the past pertaining to Sean Puffy Combs being bisexual. Wild parties. Don't go unless you down with the get down. And too many people have been mentioning that in the past couple months, which is not good. That ain't good at all. So were you jealous of Tupac and Biggie, Sean? And why would you be jealous of a grown-ass man? Because that's even more macabre and petty as hell. You don't know Tupac. You didn't know Tupac. So why would you be jealous that he's friendly with Biggie? Because in the end, they fell out. And you probably were happy if this is true. Don't know. These are all allegations. Wallace was signed to Bad Boy while Shakur, once again, Death Row. Sean was fond of Mr. Shakur, wanted to befriend him, but he did not. Pac didn't have any kind of respect for Puff. Hip-hop photographer Monique Bunn told the outlet, explaining that he thought of Combs as a corny executive and, according to bureaus of Wallace, as his peer. Very interesting. Bunn said that everything got blown out of proportion after a 1994 incident when Shakur was shot 5 times in a New York City recording studio, as the rapper thought that Combs and his Bad Boy crew had set him up. Hostility soon grew between Shakur and Wallace, and in September 1996, Shakur died in a drive-by shooting in Los Angeles at the age of 25. Less than a year later, Wallace was shot and killed in Los Angeles at age 24. Bunn told Rolling Stone that Wallace had plans to leave Bad Boy shortly before his death. I know for a fact because he told me that, she said. Is this true that Biggie Smalls told Miss Bunn that he wanted to leave Bad Boy Entertainment? Burroughs also told the outlet that Rolling Stone approached Combs after Wallace's death with plans to put him on the cover, which I just read you that information from Rolling Stone. But Combs insisted he take the spot instead. Now that's a hater. Woo! Them secrets coming out, are they not? That's a hater. This man was a big time artist on your label, and Rolling Stone approaches you about putting Biggie on the cover, and you say, nah, I want to be on there. Damn, that's deep. I was telling Sean, let's make it Biggie. You still have a chance for a cover in the future. He's like, no, he's dead. I'm putting out Combs' debut album, No Way Out, in July. I need to be on the cover of Rolling Stone, Burroughs claimed. Combs is currently in the midst of a number of sexual assault, sex trafficking lawsuits against him, and in March, his properties in LA and Miami were raided as a part of an ongoing Homeland Security investigation, which most of you know. On Wednesday, May 29th, CNN reported that the U.S. Justice Department may be preparing to file an indictment against the star and that his accusers have been contacted and interviewed by federal investigators and notified that they may be brought in to testify in front of a federal grand jury. Once again, Mr. Combs has denied all allegations, saying in a statement obtained by People in December, "Enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy," quote unquote. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth, he added. On May 17th, CNN published surveillance video that showed him grabbing, shoving, and kicking his ex-girlfriend Cassie in a 2016 altercation in a Los Angeles hotel, an incident she previously detailed in a lawsuit filed in November. These are the words from Sean Puffy Combs. I was effed up. I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video, he said in an apology. The next day, he captioned the post, "I'm truly sorry," quote unquote. If you are experiencing domestic violence, call the National Domestic Violence Hotline at 1-800-799-7233 or go to thehotline.org, all lowercase. All calls are toll-free and confidential. The hotline is available 24/7 in more than 170 languages. Thank you for your time. So we got all these allegations. Sean allegedly beat a music executive bloody over his relationship with Kim Porter. Is that true? Is that true? You see, the one thing people don't understand is that eventually the truth must come out about a person's disposition. And you're entitled to your opinion if you believe it or not. But that old saying is when you start getting a whole lot of folks hollering about the same thing, there's possible some truth to it. There are people who are still supporting him naturally. And then there's people who don't care. They want the truth to come out. And that's the end of that. Trying to bring up other stuff from this Mix Mag magazine. They've got some stuff about him. Let's see what they got here. Cassie Sheridan, who was a member of the U.S. girl group Dream, told Rolling Stone that she was summoned for a meeting with Combs at Beverly Hills Hotel when she was 15 years old. She alleged that Combs emerged in a bathrobe. It's like you can't even keep our innocence, she said. I'm 15, walking into the situation knowing exactly what he was doing next door. So why, Sean, are you asking a child to come to a hotel? You just don't have no shame, do you? And we know that people want to do what they have to do to get in the game. Some people say, well, these women, they'll have sex with men to get a role in a movie, blah, blah, blah. Well, they might. But a child shouldn't be going alone to meet a grown man nowhere. How about that? A child shouldn't be going to meet a grown man nowhere. I don't care what the reason is. A job, a role in a movie, to meet with a music producer, singer, actor, athlete, I don't care. A child has no business. A child has no business meeting a grown man. And a grown person should be leery in meeting a person at a hotel for a movie role, business opportunity. It's the same thing. It's not the place to meet people. If you're not meeting them in the lobby or a conference room, kindly get up from the table, chair, excuse yourself. Because there's no reason to go up to somebody's hotel room suite to talk about business. It's inappropriate. Rolling Stone also contacted several artists who signed to Bad Boy, although many declined. One former signee explained, I don't have anything nice to say when it comes to my time with Bad Boy. It was not good. It was not a good experience and one I really don't want to relive. Wow, that's deep. A list of questions was issued to Combs as part of the investigation, which he did not address. His lawyer wrote back that Mr. Combs cannot comment on settled litigation, will not comment on pending litigation, and cannot address every allegation picked up by the press from any source, no matter how reliable. Wow, that's deep. Mix Mag is the source of this information. So Sean can't respond. So let's go here. When he paid Cassie, what's their stipulation in the payout in the lawsuit? Don't talk about me anymore. Don't say anything anymore. And I'll pay you this money and you go your separate way and I go mine. Were there any stipulations in the payout to Cassie Ventura? How many people total will be testifying before a New York City grand jury against P. Diddy? Right now, I've got a rough estimate of about 50 witnesses. Good God Almighty. And that's not including the accusers. Somebody's got the goods on you, Sean. That's why that nasty picture circulated. So you are now 2-0. Ding, ding, ding. We got a video of you beating up this lady, man. This shit is crazy. Beating up this lady, and now somebody's put out this picture of you slumped over in a shower, looking drunk, and your private parts hanging out of the damn towel. Can't make that up. Oh, but he's just like somebody similar we've been hearing from. Wasn't me. Always got an excuse. Even when there's proof, they will deny. I've never seen anything like it. These people are out here, they're monsters. Oh, demon, just demons. And they go out here and do nasty shit to people, and then they don't want the people to say anything. Bribing them, blackmailing them, threatening them, beating them up. just doing wild stuff. And we heard this with R. Kelly. It's the same MO. Oh, I didn't do anything. Why y'all picking on me? Why won't you love me? Why won't you straighten up? Damn, you've been wreaking havoc for 30-something years. It's time to sit down. It's time to sit down. Sean, you don't care about anything because it's just a few months ago the white boy had dope in the bag on the jet. So miss me talking about God and redemption and what you went through when you beat up Cassie and you were effed up. You still effed up. That's how it looks to me. You're still effed up. How you going to explain to somebody logically you are in a better place and you just had cocaine? Your friend had cocaine in a bag. He had cocaine in a bag. Now, let's keep it real. Brendan would have never had that cocaine in a bag if he was flying on a commercial flight in the United States. Because any carry-on bag, ding, 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 would have been checked. Your luggage will be checked, running under the scanner. They have dogs in the airport. Come on now. You did it because you could. People ask that question all the time. Why do they do these things? Why do they do these things? They do it because they can. Kind of like putting out nasty things about people on YouTube, on your channel, and then deny, and then cry, woe is me. You did it because you could. So you can't go out here and do stuff to people that's ruthless, and then you don't want the person to come back and say anything to the public. But it's okay when you do it. It's okay when you do nasty things behind closed doors, rape, assault, bribe, film people, beat up people, say nasty things about people in your live stream that don't have a dog in the race and haven't done nothing to you, but you don't want them to reply. Boy. I believe we got a P. Diddy up here on the wire, do we not? I said that. Refuse to take responsibility. Gypsy Rose is my next commentary. Lord have mercy. What a hot mess with her. She's got a nose job. She's dyed her hair. And she still looks like Gypsy Rose. Shut up, Angela. Darn. Marsha. Gypsy Rose, I don't believe there's reason that you have been given of why you have left Ryan. And I don't have respect for you only because you weren't married to Ryan but a few months. So I'm trying to understand how you feel like you are entitled to a payday. He doesn't owe you alimony. You all weren't even together long enough. Come on now. Stop this. Just stop this. Please check my community page for updates. Will Diddy get indicted by the federal grand jury? 86% says yes, 9% no, 5% not sure. Thank y'all so much for taking the poll. Gypsy Rose clarifies why she wanted to call it quits with Ryan Anderson. Entertainment Tonight is the source. If you need verification. Woo, because some of you need it. Why are you saying those things about him or her? Give your source, you still will complain. It's a dodo bird born every day.
Happy.
I'm very happy.
I just think that I would be happier somewhere else. I'm gonna want a divorce. I don't regret the relationship with Ryan, but I do regret getting married in prison so fast. And I really feel like it was just something that I had to learn on my own. I had to come out and live with a partner that I had known for 3 years. As you know, we went through ups and downs in our relationships, but actually living with someone is so much different.
Was it something that you realized while you were living together that made you think, like, light bulb moment, I've got to end this?
You know, it wasn't one specific thing. It wasn't anything like what the headlines were saying about a fridge and food. That has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Okay.
That was so overblown. But it was a bunch of...
Say what?
I've got to end this.
You know, it wasn't one specific thing. It wasn't anything like what the headlines were saying about a fridge and food. That has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Okay.
That was so overblown.
Where did they get that from?
But it was a bunch of things that all compiled together that I came to that decision.
Gypsy and Ryan Anderson's nearly 2-year marriage came to a dramatic halt in late March. They are still in the beginning stages of their divorce, which fans will watch play out in Gypsy Rose Blanchard Life After Lockup, premiering Monday on Lifetime. But the 32-year-old has found love again with her ex-fiancé, Ken Urker.
Ken and I have always remained friends, even after our breakup in 2019.
How did he come back into your life?
I mean, we had a visit.
A lot of people have different opinions pertaining to Gypsy Rose, naturally, like any subject matter. Some people get mad when you talk about Gypsy. You all get mad at every damn thing. It's public news. That's what kills me about you people. You get an attitude about a motherfucker you don't even know. Damn, Queen, I said I wasn't going to curse. Well, you did. Darn. How can you get angry because what somebody has to say about a person? If you don't want somebody talking about you, stop talking. Stop talking. What is it these people don't understand about this? You go out here and put your business in the street. Like this comment about the refrigerator. How do I know you had a refrigerator? Stay woke, everybody. You had to have said something to the media, Gypsy, you or Ryan, about the refrigerator for somebody to go run and blow it up out of proportion. It's common sense. You're talking about this other guy, Mr. Urker. You all kept in contact. You talked to him 2 weeks before getting married, which that didn't look good. You're telling us that, I didn't leave Ryan because of Mr. Urker, but yet you're with Mr. Urker. Help me understand, because that doesn't make any sense what you're saying. You're going to sit here and say, well, Mr. Urker isn't the reason why I left my husband, but I'm with Mr. Urker. So naturally, a person with two eyes would say, I think that is the reason why you left. You just don't want to say it. And I'm not here to say that she and Ryan didn't have problems behind closed doors. I'm sure they did. They probably were arguing over the stupidest stuff. Pick up your socks, flush the toilet, put the lid down, blah, blah, blah. Because as she said, living with a person is different. Hell yeah, it's different. You've been talking to people through jailhouse convo. Letters. Visits. Exactly. That's not dating. So I'm going to tell you this, Gypsy Rose, before I finish this commentary. You are doing the same thing you did with Ryan, Mr. Urker. You are playing a dirty game. Now, I'm going to pretend I don't know you helped somebody kill your mother. I'm going to scratch all of that. Everybody follow me? Just follow where I'm going. I'm going to pretend I don't know you helped somebody murder your mother. That you were abused by your mother. I'm going to pretend I don't know anything about your past. You're going to say, well, Mr. Urker isn't the reason that I've left Ryan. Although you're asking Ryan for monies and you haven't been with him for 3 damn months. Help me understand how Ryan owes you money. He does not owe you any money. That's my opinion. You haven't even been married to him a year. And you have left prison to get with a man you met incarcerated. And he was stupid to be reaching out to you due to the fact he's a school teacher. Because naturally people are going to judge him. Why are you talking to an inmate? And it's not to say that people locked up don't need love. They can't change. Of course they can change, but you have to want to change. But nonetheless, it's how it looks. People don't want their teachers being involved with inmates, thugs, people that break the law. This is common sense. Come on. Just the way it is. Even if they're flawed themselves, it's just principle. So you go out of prison, get in the spotlight for about 2 months. Then you start deleting stuff, taking down your IG page, because you couldn't take the heat, because you're just like some other people we know up here on the wire, couldn't shut up. And then now you're mad at what people are saying underneath your IG page. If you stop talking, they would have nothing to say. If you had a closed IG page, Facebook page, they have nothing to say. And so you leave your husband in the spring of this year, and you're now with Mr. Urker. How is that different than what you just did with Ryan? Help me understand. I'm confused. You're going from one bed to the next, one house to the next. So how's it going to be different with Mr. Urker? You put Mr. Urker down for a reason, remember? He was hearing that you were talking to other men in prison. And I thought, damn, he getting jealous over that. He should know it's a hustle even in prison. For those of you who have never been locked up or know people locked up, it's a hustle in jail. It's a hustle in prison. Some people just want something to do. So they need money on the books. So they will pen you a letter, talk to you, ask you to visit, come see them, send them stuff. It does not mean they're interested. It does not mean they're in love. It's a hustle. It's a grind. You probably only have a small percentage of people who've met inmates and the relationship flourished once the person got out of lockup. Now we hear you doing it, reality TV for love after lockup. You're doing a whole lot, homegirl. You're doing a whole lot.
How did he come back into your life?
I mean, we had a visit, and
After you split from Ryan?
yes, and I think that was the moment that we kind of, had that reconnection moment where it's like, I've always loved you, you've always loved me. Why are we denying this at this point? We're denying ourselves that happiness. Yes. So let's just be.
Do you hear this? We are denying ourselves. So what I have to ask myself, or ask Mr. Urker, Mr. Urker, would you even be reaching out? Excuse me. Would you have reached out to her if she was still incarcerated? See, this is where nobody's paying attention. You know damn well if she was still incarcerated, you would not even be talking to Gypsy Rose. You saw her free, what we say in the street, free like OJ all day. She was free, all up on TV, Lifetime, this and that, walking the red carpet for this and that, documentaries. You see her walking with her new big boy husband, and you probably got in your feelings. Oh, I made a mistake. That could be me. That should be me up there with Gypsy Rose. She's free now. Oh, I miss her. Come on now. This is just a hot mess. Because you don't know people until you live with them. That's true. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. You can write people letters all day, send pictures, photos, pics. That is not the same until you get behind closed doors with a human being. So that's what I'm trying to say about Mr. Urker. You don't know Gypsy Rose. No matter what you all have said in conversation when she was incarcerated, the fact you went to see her after she got out, which was a bad, bad situation, and she went on and married Ryan anyway, which she shouldn't have done. Because when you all saw each other, the sparks should have been flying then. So I don't understand why you married him. And then you have the nerve to say in an article, well, I was trying to do what was right for my marriage. But you weren't married. Unless you telling me you were married when you saw Mr. Urker. I think you done told on yourself. You were married, newly married. Well, let me think about that. You were already married, but free. Let me rephrase that. You were free and you saw him as a married man, a married woman. I don't understand what the hell you're talking about. If you're sitting here so enamored, so Queen's baffled right now. My words are all twisted up because I know this is bullshit. Whenever you start stuttering, that's because it's bullshit. I can't even say what I'm trying to say because it's bullshit. When you saw him and you two had them looked at each other like, oh, you should have known then. This ain't gonna work. And yet you stayed with Ryan for 3 months. So basically you're saying, I was fighting the feelings after seeing Mr. Urker. So now people are going to judge you even worse. Well, why would you meet with this man and you're married? What do you all have to talk about? You should have done that before you left prison. You still would have been married because you were married in prison. So it still looks bad either way if you met him in prison or you met him when you were free. Lord have mercy, I'm confused.
We're denying ourselves the happiness.
Yeah.
So let's just be happy. Our energy on camera is just like, you could see the connection. You could see the love. It's very obvious.
Oh my God.
You told me when we spoke here in LA earlier this month that things were going so well.
He's actually going to be moving to Louisiana to be closer to me. So
Here we go.
Not yet, but it's very
Oh my
soon.
God, I'm
We're not going to
dead.
live together. We'll visit each other. We'll see each other. We'll hang out. We'll date and do this the right way, like we always should have in the beginning. You know.
So he's getting ready to uproot his life. I don't know where Mr. Urker lives. Mr. Urker, you better pay attention, bro. You better pay attention. You're gonna be mad as hell. You unpack your life in Louisiana. Leave your friends, family, job. I don't know what you do for a living. To be with Gypsy Rose. You had a chance to be with Gypsy Rose years ago when you was in prison, but you got mad because you heard she was talking to other men. And now she's free, but married. And now sparks have flown. Somebody help Queen out. I need a church fan. Anybody know where I can get a church fan? Or a spirit box. I said that. What the hell? This is Ryan all over again. This is what she don't understand. This is what he doesn't understand. This is a repeat. This guy's getting ready to uproot his life. They're going to date and do it the right way. I'm going to live over here with mommy and daddy, and we're going to meet at the Piggly Wiggly or Texas Roadhouse. Ding, ding, ding. And we're going to date, go to the picture show, hold hands, walk through the park, and where y'all gonna have sex at? Shut up, Queen. Now, Queen, that wasn't nice. I know that wasn't nice, but I'm telling the truth. Gypsy Rose, Mr. Urker, when it's time for you all to get down, where are you all gonna have sexual relations? I'll wait. Ding dong, the witch is dead. See, the people will tell you anything, even to Entertainment Tonight.
So are you having conversations about the future?
Yeah, I think those conversations are fun to have, but nothing seriously laid out.
When you're done promoting Life After Lockup, what is your plan? Do you plan to try to go get a normal job, a 9 to 5?
I do want to get a 9 to 5. Part of me is kind of like, maybe I should just go work at McDonald's. I don't know.
Before she starts flipping patties, Gypsy's having one more Hollywood moment on season 5 of The Kardashians.
Hi, Gypsy.
Hi, Kim. It was a very big honor to get to meet her. And I know that prison reform is definitely something that she's passionate about. It's something that I'm passionate about. And so to get to connect with her and talk about that was a wonderful experience.
I'm dead. Oh, Lord. All right. Entertainment Tonight is the source if you need verification. Let's read some of the comments in this article. Some are so naive when it comes to her. Look at her. Look at the behavior. Do not only listen to her words. She's also bringing a lot on herself. Had she been more private, I already know where this is going. People would not question some of the things she says and do. She would be left alone. She's not a very accountable person. Yes, we understand she had it difficult, but she's still responsible for her actions, just like anyone else. I agree with that. To show too much understanding is like enabling certain behavior or be manipulated. When lines are crossed, people voice their opinion. I'm going to hit the like button on that. That's from Tomcat 9602. Somebody says society is effed. Kareen says, please stop forcing her on us. Somebody else says, I thought you got a nose job. Thomas says, I feel sorry for her husband. Look at all the time and effort he put into her. She just throws him away like trash and goes on to the next dude. She should have never been released from prison. Enough said. One reply. She was his choice. Exactly. He chose her. Nicholas says she needs to be on social media and in therapy. Miss Stevie says cringe. Did Gypsy orchestrate Nick into unaliving her mother? Woo, that's deep. Somebody else says we don't praise you know what, unalivers. One reply. Justified unaliving. That fridge came out of your own mouth. Yes, Sandra, I will agree. Because I remember that months ago when I jogged my memory back, I do remember her saying something during an interview about the refrigerator. I can't remember exact verbatim what she said, but that's the point of this story. You get mad at what your own mouth has put out to the public. Gypsy Rose, you're like a lot of people. You tell stuff and then you get mad from the response because you're not getting the response that you want. Well, shut up. You had no business coming out on social media, newly released. Mesh for a while. Enjoy life. Enjoy freedom. Enjoy being with your family. Go to school. Get a trade. Do something. You didn't have to come to social media. Even if you did this red carpet BS with Lifetime for this and that, you still should have said, well, go do this. Go to New York. Go to LA. Do this. Boom. Go back home. Live a simple life. But you couldn't do that. And then you got angry when you did like the comments being made about you and the comments made about Ryan. You said, oh, it's pissing me off. It's upsetting me because of the things they're saying about Ryan, but it's par for the course, ma'am. It's life. You don't have to like what people are saying about you. And the thing about being notorious, famous, once your name is in the media, people are going to talk. So if you go run to Facebook, IG, YouTube to read the comments, you are just glutton for punishment. Don't read them. People will tell you that. You know you're famous. You know you're in the news. You know you're on YouTube. You know you've done some dirty shit. Don't read the comments. Don't participate. See, only a narcissist will participate. I said that. Why participate? You got a problem? You mad? You watching because you know what you done is wrong. Come on with it, Queen. So that's why you looking, or as we would say in the street, in the bushes. Gypsy Rose, Lord have mercy. Pray for the child because she needs prayer. Because what's going to be sad is it doesn't work out with Mr. Urker. Only because Taylor Swift did not want to meet her. She had to go to Kim. Well, Kim probably went to meet her on her own because we all know that Kim works with, I think, the Innocence Project. And she's also doing, ventures into people who have been incarcerated unjustly or claim they've been in prison unjustly. So that is Kim Kardashian's plight. So it is what it is. Either ex-boyfriend gets paroled or she goes back in. She's orchestrated him to unalive her. And she is allowed out while he stays in. Wrong. And I have talked about that. And I am sorry that I did not bring you content on that young man. I promised you all a video about that months ago. Should he be free? So I will try to put that content out in the next couple of days. Should the boyfriend be incarcerated for unaliving Gypsy Rose's mother? Weigh in. Somebody says, wow, she's owning up. H. Ching says, Gypsy, your story changes all the time. Why even bother to explain anything anyway? I thought you don't give a damn about what others think. Somebody says she got her mom unalive. Let's see what the people have to say about that. Somebody said she did it herself. Somebody else says, you're right, because Nick did stab Diddy 17 times. Gypsy didn't do it. Ooh, Lord have mercy. All right, everybody, let's get down to business. Content number 3. 3-part live. Sean Puffy Combs, Gypsy Rose. She's left her husband. I will play some more content from Good Morning America if you'd like to hear something else pertaining to Gypsy Rose. I can put it through the live stream, during this live. Oh, Lord, what a mess. I thought I put up a question about Gypsy Rose. I guess I didn't. Once again, Nicole Brown Simpson. There's a documentary that will be airing tomorrow on Lifetime, 8 Eastern Standard Time, 7 Central, if you're interested. Once again, most of you do believe that Sean Puffy Combs will be indicted, 88%. Question of the day for topic number 3. A YouTuber claims he will sue others for defamation if content on channels is about him. Weigh in. 2 comments. Lucy replies, good luck. There's nothing illegal about making fun of others' content. You put it out there and you get what you get. Annie replies, what's he talking about? Laugh out loud. He made his fortune on the misfortune of others, naming names on other YouTubers' content. Let me guess, he's retained CP as his lawyer? Cause and effect is a bitch. During AB's live stream, please check out his content. My Mr. Canadian Bacon. During AB's live stream, Mr. T-Rev came into the chat to make himself known. Basically saying, keep putting up content about him, and he was sued for defamation. Well, what is hilarious and ignorant about that statement is that you put out information about people on your live stream without their consent. Nobody told you to talk about your kids and your wife in a derogatory manner. Nobody even knew you were married and had kids. And if you are running from the law and don't want to own up to the child support payments, why even talk about it? I wouldn't have even said any damn thing. And now you want to go into somebody's chat, infiltrate the chat, talking in lyrics and limericks about suing other YouTubers. Man, you something else. Nobody even cared, except for the people that were in your chat and your Discord. I've watched you a few times. I didn't have a problem with you until Athena came out, and until somebody started sending me information. Queen, you got to check this out. So I didn't know anything about what the hell you had going on with your wife, your kids, Athena, Pookie, Ray, Bubba, Discord, because I don't go looking for shit like that. So what I find interesting, or shall I say typical, predictable, is that you don't want to own that you put this SHIT in the universe, as AB said during the live stream, and now you're not getting back what you thought you should get, which is negativity. Now you got a problem with the YouTubers. You got a problem with the chat. You got what? A problem with the people who are declining the memberships, the people who have unsubscribed. You did this. Because nobody told you to go talk about these people on your fucking channel. You talked about that Detective John. Hell, we didn't even know who the hell he was until a couple of days ago. Nobody knew Athena. Nobody knew Detective John. Nobody knew Sherry Sweet. Nobody knew you had 2 children. You talked about these people derogatorily on your channel, and now you're angry that people are seeing the true Trev game. Help me understand. So you want to sue for what you put out. A lawyer will tell you, son, you should have never said anything. You did this. You went to your own channel and talked about these people endlessly. And now you're mad because you're not getting back what you think you deserve. You don't deserve nothing because you didn't have no fucking business talking about these people. What did your kids do to you? Nothing. They're children. I'll take a DNA test and blah, blah, blah. Hey, like I've said and people were saying in the chat, you could have been took a DNA test. Man, come on with all that. Making excuses. These are your children. And if you think, oh, I don't know if that was mine or that was mine, you ought to be running out of breath, past tense, to go take the damn DNA test. What fool want to walk around here knowing they got living children and don't want to be bothered with them? And like I told people, he's young and dumb. You don't want to be a father? Cool. Well, go take the test. They yours. Pay the due bill. And you ain't got to deal with your kids. Just pay the child support. Keep it moving. You're making shit difficult for nothing. You're making shit difficult for nothing. Then you all up in AB chat talking in circles, because that's what narcissists do. They talk in circles. Now you ain't a Christian, but yet you're talking about God on your channel. So you like God, but you ain't professing to try to live right. Is that what you're saying? I ain't say I was a Christian. I didn't say I was a Christian. Wow. So now all of you who've been subscribed, giving money, you now can go in AB's chat. Well, he's got the video removed, maybe on private. But I saw it with my own eyes, and there were at least 200 witnesses to see it for themselves. How about that? So next you're going to tell us that what we saw, that was a lie too. Oh, that was my doppelganger. Maybe that was your friend Smoke. He was in there. Let's talk about it. It's alleged that you got fake content from this Michaela pertaining to Sebastian Rogers. Who does this? Man, your spirit is bad. I ain't lying. You will make a person want to hang with a murderer than hang with you. I said that. I'm keeping it real. Who wants to put fake content out about a missing kid just to get likes and views and clicks and super chats and stickers? Are you this depraved that you would let this girl give you fake content deliberately? And I'm starting to wonder, because me and another YouTuber took a deep dive today talking about this nonsense. This seems to be a setup against Seth Rogers. That's what it's looking like to me. Because I'm going to tell you how it went. Come on with it, Queen. School them today. You either knew Michaela before Sebastian Rogers went missing. Option number 1. Option number 2. She came into the picture when Sebastian went missing. She met Seth. Seth told you about her, and somehow you two linked up, and the rest is history. Which option is it, A or B? Or is it C? You two knew each other before Sebastian or during Seth and this hunt for the child, and you all decided that you wanted to get together to get them coins, and you said, well, I'm going to infiltrate Seth's camp, and I'm going to bring you back little nuggets, truth or not, for you to put on your videos so you can get that money. And then one of my other people who frequent the channel thinks Seth may have paid Michaela for her services, if you understand what I'm saying. And it doesn't mean for sexual favors, but just for helping out with the search and doing odd things, whatever she was doing behind closed doors, helping with the child. So what we have to say to you, Michaela, what was the purpose for you getting tangled up with T-Rev? I'm confused. Help me understand. I'm so confused. I'm not a rapper, not a singer, but I'm so confused about this nonsense playing out on YouTube. Damn, make it rhyme, Queen. I'm so confused that somebody would hate on a man that's got a missing child. Come on with it, Queen. What the hell is wrong with you all? Who does this? Sabotage against a man with a child missing. So it doesn't matter who Seth Rogers is. Let me make this clear. It doesn't matter what you think of Seth Rogers. It's this encampment that's a problem as well. Checkmate. Because all this time, he thinks he's got people in his corner and he's been sleeping with the enemy, plural. So it really don't matter who Seth Rogers is. The child is missing irregardless. It don't matter if Seth ever talked to the public. What the fuck is wrong with the rest of you all? I'll wait. Who the hell want to give fake information about a missing child? Michaela, let me tell you something. You don't want no smoke. Because just like y'all talking all this junk about people know where you at, ding, ding, ding. I'll let that sit right there. You got sick people out here who sure will find you and wait for you to pull out your driveway and follow you to Piggly Wiggly or 7-Eleven. And then the rest will be history. Because we got sick people like that. And while you all are sitting up here playing these dirty ass games up here on YouTube, there's a child missing. And you've shown Mr. Leprechaun, you don't care about this boy. You didn't care about Seth Rogers. You didn't care about the story. And that's why you can't make no content about Sebastian. And I'm going to tell you the truth. If I was you, I would never utter his name. Checkmate. Because you know you can't. Because you know you done stabbed that white man in the back. Cut the man in the throat and watch him bleed out. And then go run to YouTube and still talk bad about him. Man, you bold. You are bold. But this is what's out here. Unlucky leprechauns. Spinning BS and then get mad when they don't get the feedback that they want. So now it's everybody else's fault. When nobody even knew what the hell was going on in the first damn place. Nobody knew Michaela. Nobody knew Athena. Nobody knew Detective John. I sure didn't. Oh, but now it's our fault. Oh, I'm going to sue. Oh, defamation. Well, you're going to sue yourself. Sue your damn self. You put this shit out here. Didn't nobody put this shit out here? Didn't nobody tell you to sit up in your live streams and go on and on and on about Athena? You did that. Telling people you hungry. You did that. Talking about, I gotta go, I'm ready to go. You did that. So you want to talk about suing people, you need to talk about suing yourself. And if you want to run for child support, who you get ready to hire without giving your social security number? Boy, stop this nonsense. Just stop this nonsense. Now you ain't a Christian. So we going from, they ain't my children. The mother's a drug addict, a prostitute. I need a DNA test. So which is it? They your kids or they ain't your kids? I'm trying to help you understand. You done talked about Detective John. He's stalking you, blah, 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 blah. Now you fast forward almost a year later, half of a year later, it's Seth Rogers. So this is what's interesting. You got all this baggage against these other people, your kids, Detective, Sherry, Athena, not Seth. I want you all to think about that for just a second. How do you have problems with all these people? All these random ass folks that don't even know each other, you got a problem with them. But you put the information out on your channel about these same people, and now you want to talk about suing people on the same information that you put out. I ain't never heard of no shit like this before in my damn life. Going in the chat wanting attention. Didn't nobody tell you to come to AB channel? He didn't invite you. As an old lady once said, I didn't send for you. He didn't send for you. See what it is? You mad at yourself because you know you had no business talking about Sherry and the children. You had no business talking about Detective John. You had no business talking about Athena in your live streams. You knew that you didn't have no business hooking up with all these women and talking and texting. That's what you mad at. You mad because you caught. But that's a personal decision. That don't have nothing to do with Seth. That don't have nothing to do with the case. That don't have nothing to do with Athena. That don't have nothing to do with Sherry. That don't have anything to do with your children. And that don't have anything to do with Detective John. That's your bullshit. Didn't nobody tell you to go text all these damn women, hook up with them or whatever the hell you was doing. That's on you. And then this guy comes to my channel last night, Mr. Nasir. Feel free to check out his content in the YouTube queue because he don't like you. Mr. Nasir does not like you. It took a while for Mr. Nasir to get to the point. I apologize for that duration during the live streams because I know a lot of you get real testy when people don't get to the point. But the Lord had spoke to Queen. Yeah, I believe in God. He said, Queen, keep playing the content because it's going somewhere. Let the chatters get testy because I'm trying to show you something. What I saw in that video from his channel is you looking real strange at the vigil. Something wasn't right. That's why during my live stream last night, I became serious and I had a weird look on my face during the live stream because people in the chat saw the look I had on my face. I knew something was amiss pertaining to that vigil, pertaining to you, pertaining to Michaela, pertaining to Seth. You ran pretending like you was getting ready to go what? Say something to Seth during that vigil, but you didn't. And what's strange is that somebody in the chat was saying, Queen, he sat in the car the whole time. Now, I don't know if that's true. It doesn't really matter. Because your behavior during the live stream told everything. You were telling on yourself. You didn't talk to nobody. You weren't mingling enough. Did you even talk to Seth Rogers during the vigil? I'm curious. How did you get to the vigil? How did you get to the vigil? Because I think it's interesting that you sit up in AB's chat and say, I didn't stay with Seth. But yet you didn't mind taking a picture of Seth with his legs cocked open and sleep. Who does that? So we were trying to chop it all up, a YouTuber and myself earlier today. Why would he take that picture? So I said, well, maybe he took it to prove to his fans he's living in Tennessee. But the point is how it looks. The picture portrayed Seth Rogers in an undignified manner. Although that's his house. He could sit in his drawers if he want to. But nobody had a right to snap the picture of him in that way. Clothes on, clothes off. That's Seth's house. And you were a visitor. So we're going to ask you the pertinent questions now. Who brought you here to Tennessee? What's the point of you coming to Tennessee? Did you deliberately try to sabotage Seth Rogers in this case, or Sebastian Rogers? When did you meet Michaela? Did you know that Seth had been messing with Michaela? Because I hear they were a couple, and those are the words from Seth Rogers. So now all of a sudden, Seth Rogers, he's delusional. But yet she's answering his phone late night, let people tell it, pertaining to a hotline, some type of nonsense. Help me understand. So now we're basically saying Seth Rogers needs to see a shrink. Because he's crazy. He's a lunatic. Then you come to social media about a weapon. Why would Seth Rogers need you for a weapon? He already has weapons, allegedly. So you took a conversation with Seth, allegedly, and took it to the main line and said, oh, he asked me to get him a... Who gonna ask you to get something? Does Seth even know that you don't use your name on nothing and your social security on nothing? Maybe Seth didn't know that. I can't see Seth asking you for shit. How about that? Why? Seth got resources. If he want to go buy him another weapon, he could just go buy one. And what's interesting, you and Michaela put this audio out, you cussing him out, but what you don't have is a receipt that you and Seth had a conversation about the weapon. Now, what are the odds of that? So where is the conversation of Seth Rogers asking you about a powwow? I'll wait. We'll be looking forward to that information because we know it don't exist. So if that don't exist, that conversation don't exist. Checkmate. Why are you doing this? This is what I'm trying to understand. Why are you putting this white man on blast? He thought you were his friend. So what is this really about? That white girl? You done fell out with this man over this little girl. That's what you're saying? That's what you're telling the universe? Eye twitching during the live stream. You didn't catch that because you were lying. You got a bad spirit, homeboy. You got a real bad spirit. You are tainted. You are so tainted. It's sickening. You sit up here and draw all this money on YouTube, and then you lying on people. And then your mods are coming in here testifying about how you treated them dirty, and you were pitting mods against mods and pitting people against the chatters in the chat, sending people out to look at the proud foots and all type of bullshit. Ain't nobody about to give nobody no fucking money for no fucking windshield. Folks out here struggling. Why the hell would you send somebody to go look at something anyway and they can't see out their own motherfucking windshield? What the hell is going on here? If this ain't ratchet, this some ghetto drama right here, honey. This some ghetto shit playing out on YouTube. But you did this because you talked bad about these people and now karma has come home. Nobody had to know anything about Sherry and your kids, the detective, and Athena. You did this. They would have been imaginary people had you left it alone. And if anything, they should be suing you for defamation because you've talked about them like dogs on your fucking live stream. So you might need to check that. It's out here now. Was this an elaborate setup for Seth Rogers? Did Michaela and this Lucky Charm Leprechaun deliberately infiltrate the camp to set Seth Rogers up for whatever reason? Did this woman date him and then decided to hook up with this Mr. Leprechaun because, I don't know, she need her bills paid? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with these people, but it's sick. This is real sick. This some Lifetime, Tubi, cracker BS. Old saying, keep your enemies closer. But this is expected on YouTube. This is what I've been trying to tell you all for the past couple of years when I started talking about Summer Wells. The game is real. These people cannot be trusted. You can't trust the YouTuber. You can't trust the chat. You can't trust nobody, and not even the person in the story, because it's survival of the fittest. These YouTubers are thirsty. They don't care about the facts. They don't care about what's the truth. They don't care. They'll spit that shit, make that live, and don't care where it ends up. You got these chatters wanting to do stuff for the YouTubers. Oh, I need your email. I got to send you something. I want to talk to you. Talk to me about what? Shit. Use a lie. Recording you. Then go take it to another YouTuber. I got the goods. I got the goods. Keep trying to tell y'all, quit talking to these people. You don't know these people. Then you YouTubers get tangled up with the people in the story. Putting content on your video when you know you don't even like the motherfucker. Just making up shit. Then when everybody fall out, oh, I got to tell you what he said. I got a recording. Because that's what the motive was in the first place. Get all you can get and then turn on the person and then go on a live stream and play audio. Man, you all are ruthless. You all are ruthless, man. And you know what's sick? As I was telling somebody earlier, this shows you how lonely people are. This right here. This nonsense that's playing out on YouTube in true crime, because this usually tends to get ugly with true crime. The people watching the content are lonely. The people bringing the content are lonely. And the people in the story are lonely. It's a common denominator. They are all evenly yoked. Evenly yoked. I've seen it in every story I have talked about on this channel pertaining to children, how desperate people are to get out content and to immerse themselves in the case. I saw it with Summer Wells. I saw it with Camille McKinney. I never thought I could see such desperation in all my years breathing. I was like, what in God's name is wrong with these people? The West Boys out of California, same game. Everybody on the ground. Them Californians out there thought they had the key to the city pertaining to two little black boys missing. Them wasn't nothing but some junkies going live. I said it. Just a bunch of junkies getting high, doped up on a live stream, streaming for 8 hours straight, geeked up. Don't care nothing about them kids. Rallying behind a baby mama who lost custody of her damn kids. Matter of fact, all four. But Queen had a source. Nobody wanted to believe what I had to say. The source told the story. You don't know this black lady. She don't got none of her fucking kids. Then Vinnie Politan, he got her up on a live stream a year or so ago. I said, what the hell is this? Vinnie Politan didn't know. That girl don't got none of her kids. She wouldn't even try to keep none of her children. Vet the people before you put them on the fucking television. Vet the people before you put them on the fucking live stream. You got to try to know who's up here. You take a chance. When you put people on the live, I get it. Because I've brought people up to talk. I didn't do no research on them. I will listen to you. I'll decide if I believe you or not. But if I think you are lying, I'm done with you. Checkmate. I don't do all that back and forth arguing and shit on a live stream. I'm not going to argue with you on mine. I built this from the ground up. I tell people I'm not the average YouTuber because I don't do all that old extra crazy nonsense, all that arguing and shit with people, letting people argue on the panel, you know, old crazy shit. If that's the case, hell, let's go get some boxing gloves and get in the ring and get it over with. That's time for all that. This case is sad because in the end, a 15-year-old autistic child is missing. And everybody's decided they wanted a piece of the story. So it is like Summer Wells, Camille McKinney, Orrin and Orson West. It is the same. One and the same. These people don't care about these children. They could care less. And they're one-hit wonders. When the case dies down, whether somebody's been apprehended or not, they don't talk about anything else on their channel because they don't know how to bring content. They don't know how to talk about other subject matters. They just beat a dead horse. They just beat a dead horse. Thank you for joining me. You are listening to the Vault XL. You have something you have to say, you want to say pertaining to the 3-part subject matter. Gypsy Rose leaving her husband, dating Mr. Urker, a man she was engaged to in prison. Sean Puffy Combs, the allegations against him. 50 or so witnesses and accusers are now meeting with an NYC grand jury. What will happen to him? And then our unlucky Leprechaun, who has made threats of defamation against YouTubers for talking about him and playing content. That is the subject matter for this live stream. Thank you for joining me. Lord have mercy, the devil's a liar. All of the ground, all of the ground is sinking sand. Let's see if somebody understands those words, since somebody goes to church. All of the ground is sinking sand. Checkmate. Seth Rogers, the Queen made a short late this morning pertaining to this nonsense playing out on YouTube. And my advice to you, you need to cut these folks off and keep it moving. I wouldn't talk to one person. I would not talk to one person affiliated with YouTube. I would not. I would not talk to nobody about no searches. Let an organization that is qualified to search, such as EquiSearch, search for your boy child. I would not give out my phone number to any random bloke from the street. They wouldn't have my address. They couldn't come to my house. Clean off your front porch, baby. Because the devil is real. Now, you may have played a part in some of this foolishness with phone calls and leaking phone calls. You got to stand account for that, not Queen. But this other foolishness, cut them people off, man. They're not your friends. The link is in the chat. If you want to come up here and talk to the Queen about this 3-part subject matter, you are welcome to do so. And if you'd like to donate to this great network, $sign Beganji, 129 Cash App, stickers and chats, always welcome to the live stream. You are listening to the Vault XL. Pardon my manners, I'm thirsty. Good God. Filing defamation charges is the equivalent of a drug dealer getting robbed during a deal and calling the police, wanting their drugs and money back. Damn. Shut your mouth. I don't understand taking up for the parents of these missing children. We don't know who they are, what, if anything, they are capable of, or if they are guilty of anything. I'm just disgusted by this. How do you prey on a man that's child is missing and feel okay about that? Well, Shannon, you might need to talk to him. I don't know. I definitely don't speak for others. I do not. Thank you, Virgo. It's a good question. Because I'm sure Seth Rogers is hurt. And from my understanding, let me say this during the chat, and you can go run back and tell it to the unlucky Leprechaun. He's pissed the fuck off about that picture. Seth Rogers is pissed off about that picture you took. You didn't have no business taking that fucking picture. You wanted to show people you were living with Seth or visiting him, whatever the fuck you was up to. Why you didn't take a picture of you and Seth together? God, man, you grimy as hell. This is what people have been trying to tell Seth. He wouldn't listen. Man, you got to vet these folks for real. You don't know people. This shouldn't even be playing out about Seth or nobody in the story. What is it that these parents don't understand? Stop talking to these people. You don't know them. Damn, you people act like you crazy. We know the boy is missing. That's not even a question. But you got to be careful talking to people, confiding in people. You don't know these motherfuckers out here. These people are grimy as hell. Leave these crazy ass people alone. Taking a picture of a man sleeping in a chair with his legs cocked open. That don't even look sanitary. Don't matter what your motive is, it was wrong. It was wrong. And now you dogging this man. You've done this to so many people. How many more people you gonna add to the list? Who you gonna go after next? Bill Gates? Good luck with that. You up here mad at folks. You did this. Nobody put this shit out here. Some more random ass people from Illinois, Indiana to Hendersonville to New York to over here. Don't nobody know none of these damn people. You put these people on blast. You was just a YouTuber. That's all people knew about you until you started talking about these people in your live streams. You did this. So you need to take accountability for what you put out in the universe and stop blaming people. Nobody told you to talk about these folks during no live stream. Hell, the woman was up here last night saying you were talking bad about Detective John, trying to turn the mods against Detective John. And like I told her, well, why the hell you didn't go over there to the channel and watch the fucking video? You would have seen for yourself what Detective John had to say. I just didn't. I didn't know about it. You had to know about it because this dodo bird's been talking about him to you. Everybody got a part to play. Own your part. Stop making excuses. Can't nobody make me turn on nobody. I'm going to find out for myself. And then I will make a decision if I think they ain't right. Detective John wasn't your problem. Your problem is you. You your problem. Because that's the whole point of the story, is it not? For those of you who are paying attention to what's been happening on YouTube, one day it's Detective John, one day it's Sherry and the children, the next day it's Athena, the next day it's Seth. Who's it going to be now? Oh, Queen? Another YouTuber? Nobody knew nothing about you. I've watched your content and then I check out. Didn't give a fuck about how you was living and what the hell you had going on. Hell, didn't he know where you was living? Didn't care. You did this. So take responsibility. Stop blaming folks. Stop. Just stop it. Hate people like that. I always want to blame another person for some shit they done. It's always somebody else's fucking fault. You know what kind of person he is? He's the kind of person that would set a house on fire, watch it burn, and then get mad when a survivor come out the motherfucking house. Golly. Woo! I ain't never seen nothing like it. Set the house on fire, stand outside and watch it burn, and then get mad when the survivors and the cats and dogs run out. I be damned, they lived. Yep, they did. Because you're not the Alpha nor the Omega. God says, I determine life and death. I determine how things are going to be, not you. All these silly MFs act like they ain't never heard of poor Sebastian. Well, obviously they haven't. If they had just went after each other, that's fine, but not at the cost of a missing child. September Virgo, yes, it does. I think it's caught up to him this time. I think he has something coming soon. You can't dodge the legal system forever. He's always been 100% victim. Just listen to him. Woe me, send money. Mercy. Lord have mercy is right. It's sad to me. I hate saying the word sad. It's pathetic. But it's the world we live in. I mean, it is what it is. There ain't no rhyme or reason behind nothing. All I can say is, if you've been watching YouTube the past couple of days, you just need to keep your radar up. That's all I can tell you. What's happening on YouTube is what happens in life. You don't know people. Everybody's not your friend. So, I mean, there's no other advice to give you. You don't know people. You see it every day playing out in the streets, on YouTube, Facebook, and next thing you know, it becomes a Dateline story, Oxygen story. That's what people don't seem to understand. It's stuff like this that ends up causing people to pop off. And he don't seem to understand that. You don't know what somebody will do to you. You sit up here doing grimy shit, and then you think you're just going to keep walking around and going on live streams talking about it and talking in circles around it. That's one thing that I've noticed about him. He does not address the elephant in the room, which is this nonsense with Seth and Athena. He don't talk about that. He didn't do it in the chat today at AB's channel. That's why you know he's guilty. Because he won't address it. But you want to talk about suing people for defamation. What the hell? Sue for what? Nobody knew nothing about you. You just go on a live stream and talk bad about a person day for day, live for live, and you don't think that shit ain't gonna get back to those people. That's what's so baffling to me. Sherry could have sued a long time ago. I don't even know if she watched YouTube or what, but I'd be like, oh, that's where that little munchkin is. Okay. Could have been got his ass in court. This is an old subject. His ass should have been when it went down. Talking about something else. Sad. And then you know what else is so pathetic? He has kids. He has 2 living children and don't even care that they heard him talk bad about their mother. There are no words. Don't even care about his own kids. Not a hello, a goodbye, a video chat, a present, nothing. It's all Sherry. It's all her fault. She need to serve me the pipe. She ain't got to serve you nothing. That ain't her job. You care anything about them kids, you want to be in their life, you will break your neck to go take a test. Ain't nobody got to go find you to take no test. Pure deflection. He's an honorary or something. Putting all type of silly ass emojis in somebody else's live stream. That's stuff kids do. I wouldn't even respond, quite frankly. I wouldn't even respond. There's no way I'd have went in AB's chat with all this floating around. See, that's how my fool does. Because you still didn't address the elephant in the room. So you were in there for nothing. And obviously you bothered. That's why you were in the chat. So if you were unbothered, you would have never went in that damn man's chat. You had no reason to go in there. For what? Let it go. You right. Everybody wrong. You right. So what was the purpose of going in the chat? It makes no sense. He says he wants a whole what? Army of mama his channels. I don't know what you're saying, Zan. He made a big deal about it on his community page. A big deal about what? Man, fuck what that motherfucker talking about. What is there to keep posting? What fool gonna keep posting about something they put out in the universe? Help me understand the motivation. To me, it's guilt is what it appears to be. You know you've done this shit, so why do you keep talking about it? Then take care of it. Because in the end, this is your life. This ain't my life. This ain't nobody in the chat's life. This ain't another YouTuber's life. This is your sorry ass life. You made these decisions to go lay up with a woman without a condom and make children that you didn't motherfucking want. Obviously, you didn't want Sherry. That's your choice. You hooked up with Athena and played these reindeer games with her. Whatever the hell happened between you two, that's on y'all. You didn't like her, didn't want to be in her house, you didn't like the home, whatever the hell was going on, walk your ass out. This motherfucker act like people just been putting guns to his head, telling him, hey, be with her, be with her, be with her. He act like somebody forced him to have sex with the women. Hey, make a baby. I'm gonna put something to your head, make a baby. It sounds ridiculous. You ain't right. That's just the bottom line. What you have done to these people is disgusting and it's foul. And then we have children involved, so it's even worse. You don't know how these children feel about you. You don't know what you have made them feel. Seeing you go live, they see you up here getting money and super chats and people talking and engaging with you. They sitting up here looking at a motherfucking clown, a fucking chameleon, thinking I'm a descendant of this thing sitting up here behind a microphone. That's why I get pissed off. Because of the children. Those kids didn't ask to be here. They didn't choose you and they didn't choose Sherry. And you don't know what those kids are going through. You don't know how they feel. You don't know nothing because you ain't around, because you don't care. And if you don't want to care, cool. But pay that woman that child support. Take the test, pay the child support. If they ain't your kids, then you keep it moving. That's as simple as that. Well, what's the mystery? You don't want to take the test because you know they're your children. Checkmate. Queen recognized the game. Boy, I'm 53 years old. Can't run shit over me. That's all this is about. He don't want to pay the child support. He know the children are his. That's why he dodging that piece of paper. Because anybody with sense would have gone and took the test. And if you adamant they ain't yours, shit, you ought to be turning cartwheels to the motherfucking office. What we say, put your 3-piece suit on and walk in there with a briefcase that's empty and cross your legs until they call your damn name. Just goofy as hell. Lord have mercy. And then got the nerve now say he ain't a Christian. Well, for all those that were following him and thought he's a Christian, you now know. Because I saw it with my own eyes during that live stream today. I never said I was a Christian. Wow. Then what you talking about God for then? So what are you, a warlock? You a warlock? that believes in God, help me understand. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. This is why people are messed up. Because they're carrying around all this baggage from life. People that raised them, didn't raise them, and they turn out to be just like him. Fucked up. Mad at the fucking world. Like ain't nobody else got no damn problems. Sitting here acting like ain't nobody else got baggage. And then want to blame everybody else. It's disgusting. I don't give a damn what people do. You know, you want to do this, do that, break the law, whatever. That's up to God to handle you. But when it comes to the kids, there is no excuse. When it comes to the children, and that's just the way it is. That's my personal opinion. Because children don't ask to be here. And all of us who are adults were once a child. And some people have had horrible childhoods. So if that's your plight in life, you should be able to understand what your children are going through. That's what's so disturbing about this whole situation. You were once a child yourself. And I don't know if you got a fucked up life and that's why you walk around here mad at the world and shit. But what that's got to do with them two kids? Nothing. And they don't have nothing to do with these other women either you using and abusing. Lying too. I know your kind. You walking around mad over some old shit and you throwing daggers out at anybody with a pulse breathing. Fuck her, fuck him, I don't care. Yeah, somebody got some nasty content on their channel right now. Old video of you drunk, cussing and fussing. Just making a fool out yourself. And I believe you're the same person as you are in that video. You are one and the same. Well, if he doesn't want to be a Christian or not, support your children. Be a damn man even if you don't want to. They are your responsibility. Hey, Sky. Yeah, there are a lot of people who don't want to raise children. So my thing is, cool. You know, everybody's not cut out for motherhood, fatherhood. But the point is, once the children have been made, somebody still has to take care of them. That's just common sense. So if it's a matter of the parent has asked for child support, they're dealing with the state, they've gotten monies from the state, you know, medical, welfare, food stamps, however it go, the state wants their fucking money. That's the law. You don't have to like it, you don't have to agree. But somebody has to take care of your children. So that's where the state comes in to assist the parent to take care of your child. So you can't get mad somebody had to go to the state to get care. Because in the end, it's not the state's job really to be concerned, but they offer the services. The responsibility lied on you and the mother. She didn't wear protection. She didn't take the birth control pill, IUD, the shot, and you didn't wear a condom. What's the problem? And I pray don't nobody else get a baby by this motherfucker. Please keep your legs closed. Because you about to get an eye-opening experience. You're not about to get nothing. And then he'll pop up and disappear on that one. So, Michaela, I hope you got birth control pills or something. Because I'm sure you fertile. If you 30 years old, in your 30s, you fertile. Hey, you better wear something, homegirl. Because this ain't what you want. And you don't want this one getting you pregnant. That's what's funny about these heifers. They'll get the 411 about a man. They'll hear he got 5, 6, 10 fucking kids and still want to be with him. And you just sit there thinking to yourself, what do you want with him? For what? It's one thing to date a bum that ain't got no kids or got grown kids, but you want to lay up with somebody that's got drama, chaos, they sleeping with everything with a pulse, and you in love. I love him. I I love him. No, you love what he can do. You can get sex anywhere. Huh. You better recognize. You can get sex anywhere. You can get sex anywhere. Get yourself caught up. I see young women in this situation all the time. Always want to fuss and cuss over some little dusty ass Negro. Want to fight the woman. And I just be like, what is the problem? Why do you want to do that? You can't make them want you. So let it go. Let it go. Let's go to the Queen's community page and go into the belly of the beast. Because we are definitely in the belly. Shut your mouth. What do you all think of that interview of Seth Rogers and Tony and the other YouTuber? I have not seen the entire content. Somebody sent me clips of the video. So I don't really have much to say about that. Do you believe this side chick gave this YouTuber fake info on Sebastian Rogers' case? 72% yes, 6% no, 22% not sure. YouTuber claims he will sue other YouTubers for defamation if content on channel is about him. Weigh in. Runs with Scissors says, everything on here is opinion. Freedom of speech is a right as long as it's not stated as incorrect facts, in my opinion. And then I read you the other two comments. Basically saying he made his fortune on the misfortune of others. That's the truth. Because as I said, YouTube is a business. So it doesn't matter what you're talking about on here. You could be talking about organizational skills, true crime. You could be talking about true stories. You could be talking about whatever. So long as you are monetized, you're talking. That's that. You believe what you want. At least there wasn't any hollering and screaming in the latest live. What are you talking about, September? If they cheat, they were never yours to begin with. Well, Miss Vu, I guess so. Because in the end, when he was with Athena, he was married to the other lady, Sherry. So one could say he didn't belong to Athena either. There you have it. There you have it. He didn't belong to anybody, married or not. It's pathetic. It's really pathetic. Somebody sent me two clips, Flora. One guy I was listening to earlier today, he was going off about Seth's comment or whatever Seth was saying. Oh Lord, this YouTuber was going ham. I mean, I said, I thought I had a potty mouth. Good God Almighty. He was like he was fighting.
One of the neighbors spoke to me, lovely lady that lives next door. She introduced herself. I'm horrible with names. But most of the time, the people that came over, I was just sitting in a chair. People kind of looked at me, and then they would have their conversations with Chris and Katie and Kathy and whoever else was there. There was some introductions, but I'm not one of those people you just introduce. I was watching their behavior.
He was watching their behavior. So what would you? So I guess it's assumed the child went missing. So that's normal. People coming over, you're trying to figure out, do they know anything about my child? See my child? How did they deal with my child? So that I understand that. You don't know what to think. I'm sure Seth had a lot going on in his head at the time, so he probably didn't know what to think. Katie involved, the father involved, child ran away. Did he go hang with some friends, get picked up? So I'm sure his head was, spinning circles, trying to figure out what happened to his child. What happened to Sebastian Rogers? Where's the child?
When you were there and you saw Chris and Katie, did you see any injuries on their persons?
I was not paying attention to them.
When you were there and you saw Chris and Katie, did you see any injuries on their persons?
I was not paying attention to them.
So he said he wasn't paying attention to any injuries on the family. Shit, I'm looking at everything. Good God Almighty. I'm looking at every damn thing. Your toe, your arm, your navel. I'm trying to see it out. I'm looking at your house. I'm looking in the rooms. I may not go in your bedroom, but I'm looking around the house, the kitchen. That's what he should have been doing while she's talking to the police or whoever. I've been walking around that house trying to see what I can find. I'm sorry. She couldn't tell me not to go in my child's room. Yeah. Yeah, you have to look around. Hey, tit for tat. Hit the link, babe. That's what you're supposed to do. Some people think Seth has been saying incriminating things as if he's involved. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Some people feel like he's neglectful. He's not really the perfect person he's professing to be. One guy on this channel said he's out there too much, which that doesn't make any sense to me. But I understand, everybody's entitled to his or her opinion. That, well, everybody's judging the Proudfoots, but what if he's overt and he's involved? I don't know. Got to be proven. Whomever. So what are our scenarios pertaining to the boy? He walked out. He ran out. Succumbed to the elements. Got hurt. Got picked up by a creepy crawler. One of the parents is involved. Took the child somewhere, hid him out. I don't buy that. Because that's too big a responsibility to hide a child out. That means the child's never going to come outside, never be seen. It's not to say that doesn't happen, but that's a theory I don't weigh on that. So that leaves foul play, in my opinion. One of the parents took the child and unalived the child and discarded the child. Which parent would that be? Or the child was talking to somebody online. He did download an app, reach out to somebody through the gaming and or social media and met with foul play by a grown-up or another child. Could it be a prank? Somebody reached out to him, told him to call him, messenger, whatever. Sneak out the house, meet you at the corner. We'll be waiting for you. Could that be the issue? This is a prank by some dirty teenagers. Teenagers can be cruel. We have heard a lot of stories of children under 18 committing crimes against other children. I think a lot of you have not focused on that option. But most of us may think the Proudfoots are involved because of their behavior. They don't seem in tune with the child. They've said negative things about the child on YouTube. So why would I think they're not involved? Because if you care for your child, you're not going to say anything derogatory about them. Who does that? I mean, it's wrong to say that they living. But see, if they're living, they're still telling you what they think of the child. Many parents are cruel. Talk ugly about their child. He this, he that, can't do this, won't mind. He's this, he's dumb, he's a fool. Wish I never had you. Wish you were never born. There's people who have said that to the children. Wish you were never born. Damn, that's cold. Tit for tat, how are ya?
Hey girl, I'm here.
Hey baby, what's going on? Nuts.
Heard you playing that clip, and so I thought I'd jump on.
Okay, let me ask you about my first two topics. Do you know about Gypsy Rose, ma'am?
I do.
How do you feel about her leaving Ryan?
She's trifling.
Okay, tell me why.
She had a plan set up. She got with whoever would take her as soon as she got out, try to pull at people's heartstrings, and now her true intentions of being with that ex, wasn't he in jail with her?
He talked to her, when she was incarcerated at one time, and he got jealous, allegedly. These are her words, and I guess he dropped her. He cut her off.
Okay, so now she's playing, trying to get him back.
Well, she's saying
poor Ryan under the bus.
They're together, allegedly. She's saying that, well, the feelings were always there. He came to see her after she got out of prison, and that means she would have been with Ryan, of course. And it was, things were still the same, but she swears that's not why she left Ryan. There were other factors. Do you believe that?
No. And she trusts her feelings? She trusts her feelings? I'm just asking.
Christopher Proudfoot. Nobody cares about what you're talking about, and you're probably not even the real Christopher Proudfoot. Get your ass on somewhere. Go ahead.
She trusts her feelings? No.
Okay.
It's too wishy-washy for me. I don't like it.
So do you believe she actually had feelings for this Urker guy? Ken, I think that's his name.
I think she may have all along.
Well,
that's what I think.
That's what she's claiming. That's what she's claiming.
Yeah. So then Ryan was just a means to an end.
Mm-hmm. Well, my thing is, I forgot. I couldn't say, why did you marry him? I forgot they married in jail. So when she got out of prison, she was legally married to Ryan.
So she had her stability while she's in jail. Someone was putting money on her commissary. Maybe Ken wasn't able to do that at the time, and she waited until the moment that he could. He was a little more stable, and then she moved on from Ryan. That's what I think.
Wow. Do you believe he's hurt?
I do.
Wow. You know what bothers me? She wants alimony. I thought you only been with her for 3 months.
Alimony?
That's what she's asking for, alimony.
For what? To buy dog food every month, or?
Girl, stop.
What's she gonna do with alimony?
She gonna continue to get her hair dyed and get her nails done. What you mean? You see, she got a nose job.
That don't need maintenance.
I'm just making a joke. She needs some money, honey.
Well, she got Ken now.
Right. And guess what? In that content I played earlier, you probably didn't hear, he's getting ready to move there to Louisiana, but yet she says, we're not going to move in. I'm not going to do, what I did the last time. I'm going to continue to just date him and do it the right way. I thought, he's still uprooting his life, crazy.
They're already living together.
Girl,
she's probably already been over there, stayed the night. She's going to help him pack his bags. They're going to make the road trip together. They're going to make a movie out of it.
You're saying he's already moved to Louisiana and found a place?
Yes.
Wow. I wonder, what does he do for a living?
She's going to do life on the road with Gypsy Rose and Ken. She's going to make a show out of it.
Hell, she already got lock up. What's that? Love and Lock Up. That's another
There
show.
you go.
That helps
Love
her making money. That's why she ought to be ashamed of herself. She's making money. She's already made money from the documentary from Lifetime. You're going to get money from Life and Lock Up. It's probably not a whole lot, but it's if it was 10,000 an episode, it's better than what you got.
Why is she worried about alimony then for?
That's what I don't understand. That's why it's hard to look at her right. You know, I understand what Diddy did to her was heinous, how she treated her. But you coming out talking crazy and like everybody said, you all on the internet. You should not have been out here on the internet.
Right. That was her mistake.
Mm-hmm.
That was her mistake. It all comes back to the same thing, Queen. Putting your life out on social media.
Mm-hmm.
Especially new relationships.
Right. Elizabeth says plan, in my opinion.
Man.
So do you think it'll work with Mr. Ken? You think it'll be the same? Should get in with him, live with him, and should be right back in the same position?
Well, they're two cons.
Oh, you think Ken's a con too?
I do.
Wow. Tell me why.
Let me see. Let me look him up. I need a second to research this Ken.
Well, here, let me play something from Good Morning America.
Okay.
Because I said I was going to play something else during the live pertaining to this nonsense. Ooh, Jesus. Gypsy Rose, she makes my head hurt too, her child. Maybe she should come over here and play with this little unlucky leprechaun. Let's let all the little con artists hook up together.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody doing everybody. Let me see. I thought I had. Oh, it's on my community page. Let's see. Let me play this Life After Lockup. That's 2 days ago. Let me play that. Then I do the Good Morning America. I have to go find it.
Okay, I have a quote from her.
I'm very happy.
What? What do you have?
She says, after reconnecting, this is from People magazine. She says, after reconnecting earlier this month, we realized that our love for each other is simply undeniable and life is too short to not take a chance.
Yeah, I played something similar to that.
I just think that I would be happier somewhere else.
Don't call Ken. You're probably already talking to him anyway.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
I don't want to go through my whole life being the girl that murdered her mother. You know my story. All right, now let's see what I do with my life. I have my freedom now. It's new to me.
Sebastian Gypsy Rose.
Never had a puppy before. I don't know how to cook.
That's so bad.
I'm terrified. Hadn't had a sex life to speak of.
Brian, the bee is fire.
Oh my God.
Consummated our marriage. Am I at risk for dangerous people? I've been getting death threats.
We're being followed. Call the police.
My biggest fear is going back to prison. There are so many people just waiting to get me in trouble.
You do not have permission.
I had a nightmare about my mom. I don't want to be the old gypsy.
What would you change about your nose?
The bump. I am kind of rushing into things and wanting to do everything all at once.
She's 30 years old. She's making 17, 18-year-old person type decisions.
We had sex. It wasn't protected.
Are you pregnant?
Ken checked in.
Oh my God.
If something happens with Gypsy and Ken, that's going to be your fault. He's trying to weasel his way back in because now Gypsy's out of prison.
I've never been on camera before talking about anything like this.
Who was that? Who texted?
I don't care.
Delete it then.
I don't want to be controlled. You're mad at me because I confided in someone.
I need to have faith that she will always come back.
I'm going to want a divorce.
Entertainment Tonight. So let's talk about that. She doesn't want to be controlled. She's never had a puppy. She never had a sex life. They're telling you were bragging when you got out of jail, prison, that the sex was good. But the first thing I thought was, well, Damn, you hadn't had no sex but with one person before you got in prison. Stay woke.
Oof. The thing that stuck out.
Love.
The thing that stuck out to me about that clip was her saying everybody's waiting to get her in trouble.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to go back to prison. She's not doing anything wrong. What is she worried about? Other people don't get you in trouble.
I guess she mean like if something was to arise, like be out in public, somebody walk up, say something to her, she might try to, you can't tell her not to defend herself. Somebody come up, might want to spit on her, throw a drink. What do you want her to do?
Okay, well.
And death threats, that's serious because you have, as I just said before, pertaining to this leprechaun up here on the wire, there are sick people. And once they get wind of stuff you're doing and saying, they can act out. We've seen it. Famous people have been shot, murdered. Reagan was shot by someone. That one girl that played on one of those TV shows on CBS, she was murdered by a fan or a disgruntled fan. You don't know people. People can find you, they dox you, and they can do stuff to you.
Well, even more of a reason to stay out of the limelight and keep her life private.
Yeah. But will she do it?
Oh, absolutely not.
She stay out of the limelight, stay off of social media. Do you feel like she is a genuine person, tit for tat?
From what I've seen, I just feel like she's lost.
Okay. Got People Magazine got a new video on her. It's about 12 minutes long. Try to play something short. Let's see. I want to play that Good Morning America one. Hold on a second. Let me find that one. So she's calling him her soulmate. That was uploaded 4 weeks ago by Entertainment Tonight. So she's met with Kim Kardashian. She's done a cameo on their show. She's doing Life After Lockup. And she's also gotten money from the Lifetime documentary. I say she's doing pretty good.
Ryan's dog food fund. Don't forget about that.
What?
Ryan's dog food fund, her alimony. She's going to get that.
I don't understand you saying dog food fund.
Well, I'm asking what she needs an alimony for. We decided it was for dog food. They'd only been married 3 months.
Did she get a puppy?
Ryan got her a puppy. Does she not have it anymore?
I don't know.
Ryan got her a puppy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he got her a puppy when she first got out. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they got a puppy together.
She lives with her father and his wife, so that's why I was asking.
Well, then I don't know what happened or how they settled custody for the puppy, but she got one.
Okay.
Elizabeth says he has the dog. So they had a dog together.
Okay. Let's see what Good Morning America. If you want to hear, I'm sure they have an extensive interview pertaining to Gypsy Rose. Good Morning America. This was uploaded 1 day ago. If you need verification for the content. Lord have mercy. She opens up about her life after prison and divorce. Jesus wept. So did they get the divorce? Or I hadn't heard.
Between her and the gunman. Kana Whitworth had the story. Kana, this is a gripping account of what happened.
Yeah, Michael, it certainly is. So Anita Joy, who Johnny called Anita Bonita, details Johnny's heroic actions, what he did.
Oh, that's somebody else. That's not her. That's not about her. Why is that
myself
Gypsy
and
Rose?
my thoughts. Our bartending shift at
there must be a two-part.
fire on Wachter.
They must got mixed up.
Survived to justice and Robin, as we know from the LAPD.
Good Morning America made a mistake. They've got that other content under Gypsy Rose.
Yeah, the wrong headline.
So let's see what they got here.
You're often portrayed either as the victim of Munchausen or the murderer.
Right.
And what do you want people to know about you?
Quite honestly, I'm starting to feel like they want a perfect victim, and there is no such thing as a perfect victim. In their mind, the perfect victim would have died. And so now that I survived and the perpetrator of the abuse is the one that died, then I'm getting the hate.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here.
What the hell she said?
That didn't make no sense.
And so now that
The murderer.
right,
And what do you want people to know about you?
quite honestly, I'm starting to feel like they want a perfect victim, and there is no such thing as a perfect victim. In their mind, the perfect victim would have died. And so now that I survived and the perpetrator of the abuse is the
I see
one
what you're
that
saying.
died, then I'm getting the hate.
So
They're getting your hate because of stuff you were saying after when you were released that was not proper. The things she was saying about the ex-boyfriend that killed her mother. You know, she was basically saying, well, I'm out. I did my time. I wish you the best of luck. You know, it was kind of cut dry, kind of cold. When in the end, you are the reason he's in there, even though he has to take responsibility naturally for what he did, you know, to her mother.
right.
But it just seems kind of cold in her response to being free and he's still incarcerated. That's a video I meant to do as well. How do you all feel about him being incarcerated?
He did do the deed.
Yes, he did.
So justice has to be served for that. Life is gone, right? So I don't agree with her statement that people feel like, you know, people want her to be the perfect victim that would have died. I don't understand that at all. No one's wishing she would have died at the abuse of her mother.
Well, I guess what she's saying is she's getting flack because basically she survived and she went along with this, you know, plan, or she orchestrated the plan. Let me say orchestrated the plan to kill her mom. So basically what she's saying is, I guess most people feel like a real victim would be dead, or it was self-defense. Those will be what people may consider victims, not you orchestrating the crime against your mother, even though she was cruel to you. I think what she's saying is people probably expected her to have gone and called somebody to say that her mother was mistreating her. Yeah, not go kill her.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Who says Robin Rogers, young boy found near campsite, posted on Twitter?
Who?
Robin Rogers says my grandson was found. Why is she posting it in here?
Robin, you want to hit the link? If that's the real Robin Rogers. Oh Lord, Jesus, hope this ain't no BS. Lord have mercy. I can't take it anymore.
Okay, so we're waiting on possibly
found alive or found deceased. She didn't say. Was he found alive or deceased, sweetheart? You didn't say. Oh, he was found. I'm heading that way.
Alive?
So you can't talk. Well, what?
Deceased. Okay.
Oh, Robin. Oh. Is this the real Robin Rogers? Because I don't know. You're just a name and logo. So.
I know. It's hard to know.
Yeah, it's hard to know. Deceased around a campground. Where's the campground, Robin? If you can say, if you're the real Robin.
And who found him, Robin?
Oh Lord. Let me send something here.
I'm gonna mute for a minute, Queen.
Okay. One minute, everybody. There's my good friend.
Hello, darling Miss Queen.
Hello. I was sending you a message. Someone in the chat claiming to be Robin Rogers is claiming that Sebastian Rogers has been found deceased.
I know. I just saw that
Where did you see it at?
in your chat.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
heard you say it. I was actually I was listening to you guys, and I think I
Because
dozed
I
for
was
a few
just like,
seconds.
because I'm not about to promote that. So,
Oh, I know, because that'll cause craziness.
oh yeah,
But Queen,
Okay.
I have a feeling that they're right. I have a feeling he was found. I'm
why
not
do you say
kidding.
that?
I just have a feeling. I don't know. I
Oh.
just have a feeling, and I could be dead wrong.
Here,
Just a
let
feeling.
me let me hold on one second.
Okay.
I want you to look at something, okay?
Okay. I'm inside of the StreamYard
Oh, so you can't look.
thing, so I really can't look.
Can you pull up your laptop or iPad?
Oh yeah, you know what? Let me go grab that. Hang on
Okay.
real quick.
Then I'm gonna step away from the computer for just a second, everybody.
Okay. I'm in the group searching and I don't see any news posted so far.
Okay. So, Sweetie Pie Low, check that message out. Excuse me, ladies. I'm gonna step away for just a second. Okay.
Okay, stand by. I gotta grab my computer.
Lord have mercy.
1 second.
Jesus wept. Have mercy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Oh Lord.
Okay, I just grabbed my computer. Let me see. My gosh, I really wonder. And the fact that this Robin, the grandma, I mean, that's her name, Robin Rogers, right?
Right.
She
Yeah.
said that she's heading that way. That's kind of makes me think it could be the right one. I don't want to give into
Right.
foolishness, but I kind of think so. I don't know. Plus, I don't know. I just been having a feeling to be found soon. I don't know. Just intuitive feeling, you know.
Right.
But who knows? Maybe it's absolutely nothing. Let's see. I'm opening up my computer right now. Okay, let's see. And you know, the thing is we probably wouldn't be alerted anyway, unless it was from somebody on the inside. Because if they haven't identified a body yet, they're not going to release it to the public, you know?
That's true. What makes me suspicious is Queen just had a Christopher Proudfoot in her chat.
That's right. Okay, so
Could be a troll.
okay. It could be. It could be. That's a good point. Yeah.
Mhm.
Good point. I don't want to get too hopeful here, you know, that he's been found, but that sure would be good. Let's see. God, I hate how I can't remember my passwords. A million different passwords. How do I get into here? Eee. Okay, good. I'm in.
Queen, someone posted a good question in your chat. Has Robin Rogers ever been in your chat before?
No.
Okay, so that's weird.
Well, it could be fraudulent. I don't know, because you know, Christopher Proudfoot, he was just in here, so go figure.
Yeah, you're right. It could be total baloney.
Just somebody bored.
It could
want
be.
to play mind games.
Yeah, it could be.
Because just a little while ago, the Queen was dead. Let this Christopher Proudfoot say that. So
yeah, I saw that. I saw.
Did you get my? Did you get the message?
Oh nope. Hang on. I'm gonna have to. For me to look at my messages, I'm gonna have to close out of this window that I'm in.
Oh.
Which will kick me out.
You don't have an iPad or anything to go look at?
Well, I'm on my laptop. It's just I've never signed in. And you're talking about the Instagram.
Oh, you
right?
never. Oh, through that certain app. Okay.
Yeah, I've never done it through there, so I don't know if I'm.
Yeah, but it'll come up if you download that certain app.
Okay, you know what? It did let me in. Hang on a second. Okay. Let me.
Yeah, all you have to do is type it in your search engine.
Okay.
And it should let you walk on in.
Okay.
Yeah, flies. This is what happens when people are bored and they don't have anything to do. They don't have any focus in life. You know, it's not here to say that the boy wasn't found, but you know, I can't spread that out.
No, and that's wise, Queen. You're right. You're right. It could be total baloney. Hold on a second. Let me see if I lose you. Hold on.
Just sad. But this goes to show you how sick people are. Just sick.
Yeah.
definitely ill. Did you want to hear some more about Gypsy Rose, or where you want to go? Tit for tat.
We can go wherever you'd like. It's your show. Okay. I'm just here to keep you company.
Okay, I appreciate it. For those that did not know, Michelle Obama's mother has passed away at the age of 86. Mm-hmm. Has any of you seen the act pertaining to her life, Gypsy Rose? I have not watched it yet. The movie, The Act. Allegedly, but I don't know if that's true. That's just a random profile in the chat. Don't know if it's true. Find it strange. Christopher Proudfoot, and now Seth's mom's in the chat. Okay. Yeah. And I'm a unicorn. Who the hell knows? People just make up stuff. It's a damn bored. I don't know if I played that or not. Okay, thanks, hon. Oh. Hold on, let me get this message out, you guys. Hold on 1 second, you guys. I'm doing stuff behind the scenes to verify everything. Oh, Lord, what is wrong with people? Just so disgusting.
In her first interview after leaving prison for her role in the murder of her mother, she said, now in 2020 anchor Deborah Roberts. Good morning, Deborah.
Good morning, George. Her dramatic life of tragedy and survival has just captivated so many, especially Gen Zers, in a way that very few have. Gypsy Rose Blanchard, who helped kill her mother to escape a life of suffering and abuse, has been the subject of countless media stories and a Hollywood series. Well, now she's a free woman, and she's telling her own story.
I share my story to be a cautionary tale so that the next person that...
That's from 4 months ago. I'm trying to find the one that's recent. Sorry about that. I don't know why they don't show the whole video. Hold on, let's see. They got the live. They don't have any lives? It's weird. I hate when they just put the little clips in. We want to hear the entire interview. Hold on, you're writing. New evidence presented in effort to overturn Scott Peterson's conviction 1 day ago. GMA. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man. I wonder if he's going to get out, Queen. Do you think he's got a chance of
Girl,
getting out?
I tell you what, you better hope that woman's blood ain't found on that damn mattress.
I know.
That would be a twist, would it not?
It would. Good twist. I mean, I wholeheartedly think
he's had that, what they call that kidnapped kid in the back of the car when he was calling that girlfriend, making people think he was going to do something to her. He dyed his hair. He had what, $20,000 or $30,000 on his persons when he was arrested, which he looked like he was guilty.
Oh, is that when he was
my thing
to
is,
Mexico?
why would you run? You didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Why run? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
There's no need to run.
No, such a good point. Yeah, he bleached his hair blonde, and wasn't he heading over, like, I think to Mexico or something with $10,000 bucks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't do that unless you've done something wrong, in my opinion.
Right.
Like, come on.
We're going to listen to Entertainment Tonight briefly pertaining to Gypsy Rose. This is a 3-part live. Puff Daddy, Gypsy Rose, and our little Leprechaun says he's going to sue YouTubers for defamation. They continue to talk about him on their YouTube channels. Yeah, okay.
Bronze skin, You're seemingly healed from your surgery. Is this the mark of a new era of Gypsy?
It is. I think that I'm entering into a new era in my life. Definitely having learned a lot about myself over these last 4 months. And I think that right now I'm just trying to move forward in my life and kind of showing who I am and discovering and in my pretty girl era, as they say.
Shout out.
Yeah.
You know, it's been fascinating to watch your documentary, and you're about to drop a whole new batch of episodes, Life After Lockup.
Can we get a picture with you? Everybody's just gone gypsy crazy. I have death threats in my messages. Am I at risk for dangerous people?
We're being followed.
I'm getting a huge culture shock.
With this new batch that we're about to watch, what are you most excited for fans to learn or see about you?
I think I'm most excited for fans and people to see me grow as an individual. Just me learning about myself these last 4 months. I think that it's important for people to see me grow from prison version of myself to who I am today and how I got there.
And who are you today?
You know, I am a woman that is feeling very empowered and confident in who she is. And this is definitely going to be a new chapter in my life, and I'm exploring it to the fullest.
So we're going to see your journey, you know, your love life, plastic surgery. Were there any limits that you placed?
No, I didn't place any limits on anything. I brought, the crew and filmmakers along these last 4 months of my life, being very transparent. I put it all on the table. I put my whole life for viewers to see who I am as an individual, my true self.
Yeah. You know, you are such a fascinating public figure to a lot of people. I imagine you feel there are still a lot of misconceptions about you.
Oh yeah, there's many misconceptions about me.
Okay, what would you say is the biggest one, and set the record straight?
I think the biggest misconception is that I'm a master manipulator. I think that, yes, I've made some bad choices in the past, but I don't think that labels me as an individual. I think that everybody should have a second chance and make themselves into a new person, and I feel like I should be given that same grace as well.
So, of course, we've now seen you come out of prison. You were married. You're now going through a divorce.
Not every day is a fairy tale in life. I will lose my wife. I love her.
I just don't know if I'm going to be happy in this marriage. Eventually, I'm going to want a divorce.
And you have found love again with someone from your past. Is tonight date night?
No, unfortunately, tonight's not date night. It's, he lives in Dallas, and I live in Louisiana. So,
how are you making it work when you live in 2 different states? What's the secret to keeping that flame alive?
He's actually going to be moving to Louisiana to be closer to me.
So you're moving quick.
I wouldn't say quick. With our history, I think that we've always had a very close connection. Having that foundation has been essential to our reconnection, and we're hopeful for what our future has in store. I know that I'm going through a difficult time right now. And so I just really am doing the best I can with moving forward with my life.
Do you feel like this is the one? This is the person for you that you were always meant to be with?
I do. I've always said Ken was my soulmate. So.
Yeah? I mean, are you the girl who's dreaming of having that white dress moment?
I am, but I don't want to move too fast because, I want to pace myself. I don't want to put expectations and make things too heavy.
Yeah.
So we're just basically enjoying our time together and, hopeful for what the future has.
There are a lot of critics out there, and there are some people who I think take issue the fact that your post-prison life includes a lot of fame, a lot of success, and cameras and glitz. To anybody who maybe hesitates to support you, what is your message to them?
I didn't choose this, the fame thing. It was put on me upon arrest. So before my face even hit an interview camera, people were invested in my life and my story. And so it was out of my control. I think what I have done is just basically share my story from my own voice. And I'd rather put the truth out there than have people speculate about my life and it be wrong. So I don't think that there's anything wrong with wanting to set the record straight.
So are you enjoying this whole cameras and lights and all that? Are you enjoying what comes with fame?
I wouldn't say enjoy. I would say more accept.
And my final question, The last time we spoke with you, you said you had not watched the act.
My mom already is my best friend. But the funny thing is, a few years ago, she had gave me this little glass house. And she said, one day, this will be yours. And now it finally is.
Now that you're 4 months out of prison, have you had a moment to sit down and check it out?
I actually watched the first 30 minutes of it.
Only 30?
It's a little emotionally taxing, but I will say Joey King did an amazing job playing me. And I think that she is a courageous woman for taking on the role that is me.
So you're in LA this weekend. Are there plans to link up?
I mean, I would love to. I would love to.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Enjoy your night. Thank you.
Entertainment Tonight is the source of that information pertaining to Gypsy Rose. Lauren, what do you have to say about that content?
Oh, she's so hard to listen to, Queen, isn't she? With the voice, that little baby.
You can't help the voice you were given.
I know, but Queen, she's hard to listen to, and it's that naivete in her voice too. Like she's a baby that's just been thrust into this world of adulthood. Like she's discovered everything new, and sexuality, and just all of it.
Right.
It's just hard for me to. It's hard for me
I
to hear.
think. Man, what was I going to say? I think she needs to date.
Yes.
Going back in the belly of the beast with the Urker guy. This is the same guy that dumped you while you were in prison because he thought you were talking to other men. Because I believe she would mention that. So that showed me she didn't have respect for him if she was telling him that she was talking to other men.
Exactly.
Okay. So however long that was, she's still a person who has not lived in the free world long. She hasn't been out a whole year. So she needs to discover herself, decide what she likes, don't like. You know, today she might have red hair, tomorrow it's purple. So I think she needs to date, which she still needs to be careful doing that because she might meet people who just want to see what she's like so they can go back and tell her business and sell a story.
Oh, just like YouTube, let me see how close I can get to someone so I can.
Oh yes, exactly.
Same
Exactly.
thing.
Let me go use somebody to go hook up with the father of a missing child and see what stories they can bring me back to put on my YouTube channel.
Right. Sell a story.
Like mine's.
Oh. I think it's going to happen with her. I think there's going to be some guys that come and go. They sleep with her, whatever it is. They report back to the media, make some scandal up.
That's a terrible thing.
Oh, very, very damaging. Yes, and it's gonna throw her through a loop that people can be this savage because I think she really doesn't know what the extent of evil there is in this world yet.
No.
Yeah.
What do you think that guy is thinking, the one that unalived her mother?
He's got to be so angry because here he is. He did, in his mind, I think he feels that he did her a favor. He set her free from her circumstances.
Right.
And now he's taking the wrath for his help to freeing her, right? So it should have been an evenly dispersed, or whatever you want to say, punishment. It should have been even. It should have been he got what she got. She got what he got.
Well, Brooke is saying, let's not forget she was programmed by her mentally ill mother to speak that way. Yep, that's true, because she had her probably talk like a baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the baby talk. It's really hard for me to.
Can you imagine having a mother like that, making you sick?
Oh, I know.
Making, giving you stuff to make you also ill, mess up your diet and everything, and lying to people constantly, moving around a lot. So she doesn't know anything.
And you have to consider too, Queen, she was taught by a con artist. So
that's the one thing people need to understand. That's all she knows until she can learn otherwise.
Right.
So she knows the art of manipulation. That's how the mother got deceased in the first place.
Oh yeah. She's skilled. A skilled manipulator. She even said it in that interview.
She escaped at one time to go to some comic convention. I thought, hell, why did you run? Keep running. Why didn't you go to the police? Help me. This woman is keeping me hostage in here and doing all these things to me, shaving my body parts. I thought it was weird when the mother, she said she shaved her pubic hair. I said, oh my goodness, this is too
so
much.
Weird.
Shaving her pubic hair, you know why? Because when she goes to the doctor, she wanted to make it look like she was still a girl. But the point is, doctors they're not stupid. They know when you've used a razor on your body.
Exactly. It couldn't be more obvious.
Well, man, that was deep. Did you do any research on Puff Daddy?
I haven't had time to.
Okay, that's okay.
But you know what? I would love if you talk about it, and then I can
play a little something. Let me see if I can.
Sure, that's great. Okay. Yeah.
He's facing a lot of charges. It's about 7 to 8 people who have filed defamation, not defamation, but lawsuits against. Look at me saying defamation. Suits against him. 50 witnesses plus accusers have gone before the grand jury. So that means it's serious because the grand jury, it's not going to meet with you. They don't meet, period, for nothing. That's the point.
Right.
So for them to meet, period, then go ask people to come, that means there's something on the books as far as investigation. That is.
Yeah.
It is. Let's see what I got. What I got about this. Ain't nothing coming up.
Queen, while you're pulling that up, there's one more thing I want to say about what's her name, Gypsy.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay. She's now gotten a nose job, bleached her hair blonde.
Okay.
Do you think that was to please Ken? Did he have some model in mind that he wanted her to be, and now he's just, forming her just the way he wants?
You're never gonna know. She might have just wanted to change. She's got the nose done. She might want a different look. You know what I'm saying?
It could be, yeah.
You don't really know.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know.
Because I feel like with a person like her, like she said, I might want a puppy today, a dog tomorrow. A cat today.
Right.
Change your mind. A lot of people like that. And they've been free all their life. Today I'm red. Tomorrow I'm black. Tomorrow I'm blonde.
Yeah.
Madonna.
She's evolving. Yeah, she's figuring herself out. I guess,
Yeah. So, and I can see that. I understand that. Nails short, long tomorrow, red shirt, blue shirt, short skirt, long skirt. But
that's a good point.
Imagine trying to erase all that trauma, because you got to remember when she committed this crime with him, she was 20-something years old. That's dangerous. That's a long time to be programmed.
It is.
That's a long time. It's not like she killed her mama at 10 or 12.
Mm-hmm.
She killed her mother as an adult. So you're talking about 20-something years or 15, 16 years of being manipulated. 8. So 8 to 21, 22, 13 years or so.
Right. Yeah. And
working for
Diddy for a
year.
Oh, I was just going to say, and how they did it was so grisly. It was just so egregious. The unaliving part. So
yeah.
But anyway, you can go ahead and play that.
Okay, we're going to play some content pertaining to Puff Daddy. This is a 3-part live. Ex-makeup artist for Diddy and Cassie. I have kept this secret for 14 years. CNN is the source. This was uploaded 1 day ago, everybody.
And eventually becoming a friend of Cassie's. In 2010, Mila alleges that she heard Cassie being physically abused and was a witness to the aftermath of the alleged attack. She joins me now. Mila, thank you so much for being here. This has been, for so many people, illuminating, infuriating, troubling, devastating. You can go down the list of things, but it's so difficult to speak about.
I know.
Being a witness of anything. Tell me how you must be feeling just knowing that this has even come to light.
Well, I have kept this secret for like 14 years. The first time I experienced it was 2010. And I was in the hotel room when Puff came in, and I had no idea Cassie left. And when I woke up, I just saw his presence come into the room. They went into the bedroom and shut the door, and all I could hear is screaming and yelling and whatever was going on in there, I don't know. But all I could think of was to grab Cassie's things and start packing it up and just getting her out to safety and bringing her to my house. So that's kind of like what transpired from that night. And once she came out of the room, she was badly, beaten.
Oh my God. What did her physical appearance look like?
It was knots on her head, black eye, busted lip,
Wow.
But a lot of knots all over her head.
Did she go to the police at that point or anything?
No, we didn't know what to do at that point because, Puffy is a very powerful person, and we were quite terrified. So I just, brought her to my house, and my friend, who is a doctor, I called her, and thank God she was in town, because we didn't know what to do. And she treated her for, just to make sure she didn't have a concussion or anything like that. But it was really it was painful to see Cassie like that, because she's such a beautiful human being, and for a man to just hurt any sort of woman or child or animal, it doesn't matter. But Cass is a good friend of mine, and I just felt, so I just didn't know what to do. I felt like I don't even know how to describe how I felt that night.
Did she describe how she was feeling about having that happen? Did you get a sense that this was the first time?
It didn't feel like it, because it wasn't. It was almost like, I feel like she might have been embarrassed that happened in front of me.
But the incident that you're talking about even predates what we saw in this horrific video from a hotel floor. When that video came out, what did it feel like knowing that had now been public?
No, I was devastated when I saw that video, because it was like I witnessed what could have happened in that room and more, So that was a hallway incident. Who knows what happened, in that room when I was outside of there. And I was devastated. Actually, I've been devastated since the court cases came out, and how, he mistreated Cassie.
He has settled the suit involving her specifically, but there are others, and there are sources that are telling CNN that the majority of the people currently suing Diddy are actually speaking to federal investigators, which indicates the Justice Department might be moving close to an indictment. Do you think that Cassie would testify against him if federal investigators asked her to or compelled her to?
I'm really not sure. Like I said, I can't speak for Cass, but I hope she does. I hope she does, because she's the only one that would know all the information that's gone on over the years. So,
Mila, why do you think? I mean, we've heard certainly, a lot of people in the industry condemn Diddy for what they saw on that video, but it hasn't been a universal outcry within the industry specifically. Why do you think that is?
Because it's a very small industry, and that we all know each other, and I feel like people are afraid to speak up about it. And the only reason why I am is because I'm a friend of Cass's, and I really care about her very much so. And I'm outraged and very, very heartbroken about how he's been treating her. It just it breaks my heart, and I just can't imagine a man treating a woman that way, and not just a woman, but a friend of mine that I've known since she was a teenager. So I've known Cassie before all of this. So it disgusts me.
I can only imagine, of all the women that you have worked with and people who are eager to be in the industry, what they are exposed to, how they could be exploited and abused in a variety of ways. And that's why the idea that not hearing so many more people speak up is very frustrating and hurtful for so many people.
It is frustrating and hurtful, even for me, because I know what goes on behind the scenes, and I just can't imagine why nobody's speaking up. I mean, everyone's just hush hush and quiet. I don't know, maybe they're scared. I mean, we've all been scared, so
I hope this is a turning point, Mila Morales.
I think so.
I really hope it is. Thank you so much for joining me.
I hope so.
Mila Morales. So, did she talk to Cassie before doing this interview with CNN? Some of you are saying people should have spoken up. To say what exactly? What is coming forward going to do, and it's not your story? Because guess what? You can come forward right now and go talk to the news. One, that person's going to be mad at you, who's the victim. Two, probably. They'll be mad. The perpetrator's going to be mad at you, and then the victim can deny the version. Right, sweetie pie?
Yeah, you got that right.
Because they'll say, well, I didn't tell you to go tell my story.
Yeah. That would be very uncomfortable if she wasn't ready, and then you go spilling her beans. You know, it's not your story to tell.
Yeah, because people will deny things.
Oh yeah.
Say, oh no, that didn't happen to me. They're not telling the truth. They didn't see what they said they saw. Oh, they're doing it for the money, and they could be actually telling the truth, but that's the point.
Definitely. And the thing is about that industry. For a moment, as I was hearing her talk, it kind of reminded me, and here I go back to YouTube, but I'm serious, that you got a big name in the industry, whatever that industry is, right? And they do something very unsavory. Some of their past comes out, right? Something real disgusting happens. But you have people fearful to speak on it because they don't want to go there. They don't want to be in any way associated with the story. They don't want that person who's in the highlight of the story to turn on them. Everybody's afraid of what other people are going to think. Right. Kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? With P. Diddy, they've known him forever. They're afraid to speak out against him. Yeah. What are they going to think of me now?
Yeah.
The thing is, you got to have both.
The sexual assault, people are afraid. It's the first thing people say, why would he do that? He's famous. He can get any woman he wants. Why does he have to essay you? You know what I'm saying? Why does he have to essay you? I hear that all the time when they're not famous. Oh, he's popular. He's this, he's that. He can get any woman he wants. Well, that's not what he wants. He wants to take it.
He wants to take it. Yes.
Take it.
Yes, exactly.
People are talking about taking away Sean's Walk of Fame star, Hollywood. It has been said they can't take it away, allegedly. Let's talk about that for just a second.
All right.
Star from the Hollywood Walk of Fame, but that effort now hitting a major roadblock.
KTLA's Omar Lewis joins us live from Hollywood to explain why he may be able to keep his star despite recent sexual assault allegations against him. Omar?
Yeah, good morning. We can tell you that the controversy surrounding Diddy's star is intensifying this morning, and the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce is remaining firm on its stance despite at least 7 civil lawsuits alleging sexual misconduct and other serious allegations, along with a federal investigation. We can take you to video here this morning and tell you that a spokesperson telling TMZ that the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce has not discussed removing Diddy's star, and they emphasize their lack of authority to do so. While the chamber does have the authority to nominate, manufacture, and install stars and even conduct the installation ceremonies, they say they do not have the power to remove them once they're in place. These growing calls come after that shocking surveillance video footage released last week showed the music mogul attacking his then girlfriend Cassie Ventura back in 2016. On Friday, the president of the Los Angeles Urban Policy Roundtable called on the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce CEO to publicly renounce Diddy's star, saying the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce, with much fanfare, awarded P. Diddy that Walk of Fame star back in 2008, and at the time, the chamber praised him as an honorable role model. That statement went on to say that Diddy's heinous violence against women horribly mocks that praise and places an ugly taint on his Walk of Fame star. The chamber can undo the damage to its reputation and name with a public repudiation of Diddy and the star in his and the chamber's name and sponsorship.
Wow.
Again, the chamber is saying they do not have the power to remove any stars, and that was the same stance they took with other controversial stars like Bill Cosby and Donald Trump. Of course, we'll continue following this story for you, but that's the very latest here live from Hollywood this morning. Megan, Lauren?
KTLA 5 is the source. So, Sweetie Pie, how do you feel about that? The Commerce say they can't take away his star. Does he deserve to have it taken away, or should we wait till there's a federal indictment, he served papers, and then he goes to court?
Well, there's evidence already, Queen, that he's an abusive dude. Automatically, we see that in the tape of what he did to Cassie. So we know, obviously, he's dealing in a nasty way. He's a mean son of a bitch. Okay. I can't think of a better way of putting it.
And
but technically, should they wait until the federal stuff, the federal indictment and all that? I mean, I guess maybe to do it the right way, before they do take it up, probably so, just to do it the right way. right? But I mean, there still is enough evidence, in my opinion, to say that he's a pretty bad dude.
Okay.
Right.
Notorious B.I.G.'s mother, Valletta Wallace, has decided to come out to speak pertaining to the allegations against Puff Daddy and the infamous video. Here is her commentary. E! Entertainment, E! News is the source. Lord have mercy. Just every day it's something new. It just doesn't stop. It's just going to go on and on.
Oh, gosh, I know.
Sebastian case. It just won't stop.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Queen, I got to tell you something real quick. I heard back from the person I told you I was going to send a message to, and no, he has not been found.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, just trying to let you know.
Notorious B.I.G.
Well, hold on, let me say it to the chat. Attention, everybody in this live stream listening to this. Sebastian Rogers has not been found deceased in a park. So the next person that comes in this chat claiming to be a Rogers, a Proudfoot, you will kindly be removed because we don't have time for this nonsense. This is about a child. So if this is what you all do do it on your own time. Please do. Right. Please take the nonsense somewhere else. We don't have time for that.
Some strong words for Sean Diddy Combs amid his legal troubles. The late rapper's mom reacts in a new Rolling Stone interview to the mounting allegations against her son's former collaborator, who recently apologized for physically assaulting his ex-girlfriend Cassie following the release of security footage from 2016. Valletta tells Rolling Stone, "I'm sick to my stomach," adding, "I'm praying for Cassie, I'm praying for his mother. I don't want to believe the things that I've heard, but I've seen the hotel video. I pray that he apologizes to her." She adds, "I hope that I see Sean one day, and the only thing I want to do is slap the daylights out of him." Adding, "And you can quote me on that, because I liked him. I didn't want to believe all the awful things, but I'm so ashamed and embarrassed." It comes amid mounting legal troubles for the Bad Boy Records mogul. Most recently, the 54-year-old was sued by April Lampros, a woman who alleges Diddy sexually assaulted her on 4 occasions, according to the claim obtained by NBC News. In a statement obtained by NBC News shortly after the filing, Lampros said, "I'm confident that justice will prevail and the veil will be removed so no other woman will have to endure what I did." E! News has reached out to Diddy's reps for comment on the accusations and has not yet heard back. In March, federal agents raided 2 of the mogul's homes, executing search warrants ordered by the Southern District of New York at his homes in Los Angeles and Miami. A source familiar with the investigation told NBC News at the time the inspection of the properties may be connected to a federal investigation related to allegations of sex trafficking, sexual assault, and the solicitation and distribution of illegal narcotics and firearms after 3 lawsuits were filed against the 54-year-old back in November. Diddy denied the accusations at the time connected to those lawsuits, with a spokesperson for the rapper telling E! News the claims involving alleged misconduct against Mr. Combs from over 30 years ago and filed at the last minute are all completely denied and rejected by him. He recognizes this as a money grab. As for the federal raids, an attorney for Diddy told E! News that there was a gross overuse of military-level force as search warrants were executed at Mr. Combs' residences, clarifying that the star was never detained but spoke to and cooperated with authorities.
E! News is the source. How do you feel about that? Biggie Smalls' mother says she wants to slap the daylights out of him if she sees him because she trusted him, supported him.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I would say the same thing after everything that we've heard come out about him. She's right. I would like to also, wouldn't you?
A federal grand jury may soon hear from Sean Puffy Combs. CNN News is the source, everybody. Thank you for joining me. And then we're going to talk about the infamous story now playing out on YouTube, if you don't mind.
All right.
Okay.
To indict music mogul Sean Diddy Combs.
2 sources close to the investigation tell us that a federal grand jury may soon hear from Diddy's accusers. Since November, Combs has been named in 8 civil lawsuits, 7 of them directly accusing him of sexual assault. CNN entertainment correspondent Elizabeth Wagmeister is here with more on her exclusive reporting. Elizabeth, tell us what you're learning.
We have learned from two sources that potential witnesses have been contacted and notified by federal investigators that they may be called to testify in front of a grand jury. Now, there is no timeline for when this may happen. We are hearing from sources that the investigation is very much still underway. We remember back in late March when two of Diddy's homes in Los Angeles and Miami were raided. That was the start of this criminal investigation. And now, with our reporting that this could go to the grand jury, this is absolutely the biggest escalation in this investigation and gives some indication that authorities are looking towards a possible indictment. Now, as you mentioned, there have been a slew of lawsuits against the music mogul. He faces 8, 7 of which are directly accusing him of sexual assault. I hear from a source that many of these accusers who have filed these civil suits have been brought in for questioning, some of them being called in numerous times. We hear that many of these potential witnesses have been cooperating with these investigators, some even offering up evidence that they believe could be of note for this investigation.
Elizabeth, the majority of the plaintiffs in the civil suits, they've now been interviewed by federal investigators in the criminal probe. We know that LAPD previously said that they couldn't bring charges based on that 2016 Cassie video because of the statute of limitations. What could federal investigators be looking at here?
That's absolutely right. Because of the statute of limitations, that provides really a blockade for many of these accusers. But we do know that this federal investigation, which to your point, Boris, is of criminal nature, is largely based on the accusations that are in these many mounting lawsuits. So this is a criminal investigation at this point. Of course, we remember that when Diddy's homes were raided, that his attorneys called it a gross overuse of military force. They called it a witch hunt. We know that Diddy has denied many of these allegations that have come against him, although he hasn't responded to all of them. So at this point, it is an investigation. We have to wait to see where this may go. But again, this is a large escalation now that we know that potential witnesses have been notified that they do want to bring them to testify in front of a federal grand jury in New York City. So much more to come. But also, another thing that we have to watch out for, Boris, as these current cases are being litigated, are more accusers going to come forward. There has been a constant domino effect since November when that first lawsuit from Cassie came out, and now could there be more?
Yeah, they just keep coming. They do. Elizabeth Wagmeister, thank you so much for that reporting.
CNN is the source, everybody. Well, Sweetie Pie, do you think some more people will come out, more women, men?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be kind of like Weinstein and the Me Too movement.
Yeah.
People started coming out.
Cases. Well, their case is going back 30 years, the early 90s.
Wow. And you know, Wendy Williams, I'm sure she knew all the gossip back then. And it is probably a witness in some way, shape, or form. Probably from someone she knew, you know?
Yeah. Lady Justice says it would be scary to be a witness. Why? He knows not to do anything to those people. You have to be a fool to do anything to those people. Guess what I'm looking at in the queue right here? You're going to laugh.
Okay.
Ezra, the official promo. You remember Cassie Roku that was up here on the live the other night talking about that movie about the autistic boy?
Yes, I do.
It's been in the queue 2 times since I've been talking on this live stream.
Oh, really? Wild.
The YouTube queue.
Man.
Imagine.
Wow.
All right, let's roll with it.
All right.
Our unlucky leprechaun. He got in the AB's chat today telling everybody to keep talking. He'll sue for defamation.
Wow. Wow.
Well, I've already given my monologue pertaining to that. You're going to sue for what? The information you put out.
Right. Exactly. You know, when you do someone dirty, you can always expect it's going to come back to you in some way, shape, or form. The people are going to come out of the woodwork that want to say how you did them wrong. It's just it's bound to happen. So I think if you don't want people to talk about you, you got to not talk about them first, because you just bring it upon yourself. Typically, that's what I see.
Do you believe Seth Rogers was set up deliberately by this Leprechaun and Michaela?
It kind of seems like it right now. I don't have any evidence of it per se, but it kind of seems like it, doesn't it, Queen?
Mm-hmm.
At this moment. Now, you were telling me something yesterday. I think maybe it was yesterday. It's hard to keep my days on track here, but something about some. It was maybe a phone call or something between Michaela and that person about releasing
you
info.
mean yeah, the Leprechaun and Michaela, and somehow your name got tossed in there.
Yes, and well, not quite that one. It's the one after that I heard about, that basically release anything even if it's not true. It was something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was Michaela basically planting info.
Oh yeah, the fake info. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Well, I don't know enough about it. Can you give me a little more context, because I haven't heard the whole story. I've just heard bits and pieces.
I just heard it. I think on someone's live.
Okay. And it's basically just that she was giving him BS info.
Fake information. Giving the Leprechaun fake information pertaining to Sebastian Rogers. You can't stoop any lower than that, can you not?
Just so that there would be a story to talk about?
Just to be a story. Wow. What's that alive about? There's no updates any damn way. So you're just gonna do what? So this is a woman who obviously was in cahoots with Seth, because you had to been dealing with Seth in order to come back to make up something. Jesus.
Right.
Wept.
Yeah. And I believe they were absolutely close, in a close type of way, if you catch my drift.
Michaela and Seth Rogers?
Correct.
Well, interesting.
Yes, that was a relationship.
But imagine you have been with Seth and then you go sleep with the YouTuber. Shut your mouth. Allegedly.
Right. It's pretty scandalous. That's scandalous. It is. And the thing is, what if she was doing this just to get info from Seth?
Okay.
Right.
Tit for Tat has messaged you before and on your emails, and she wants me to play these clips.
Okay.
Hold on. Go in my jukebox. Because I have not listened to that interview with Seth Rogers. So I need somebody to come up here that has watched all of the content. Let me see what this girl's talking about here. Hold on one second. Sue definitely he still lies. His receipts for all we said. He knows he can't silence me or any of y'all, and he's upset about it. He's probably showing up now because I got to meet with. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh Lord. It's about to get nasty.
Ooh,
baby. Oh, wow. Oh, Lordy. Oh,
how bad are we talking, Queen? How bad are we talking?
Oh, Lordy. I'd rather let this person tell.
Okay, yeah.
I'd rather this person tell what they have to say to the Queen. They're either can come up on the live stream and tell it out their own mouth. I don't want to repeat it out my mouth.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, I'll let them tell that.
Okay.
All I can say, it's gonna be some smoke in the city. All I can say, somebody might want to stop talking.
Ooh,
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes.
Oh yeah, karma's a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Lovely lady that lives next door. She introduced herself. I'm horrible with names, but most of the time, the people that came over, I was just sitting in a chair. People kind of looked at me, and then they would have their conversations with Chris and Kathy, and whoever else was there. There was some introductions, but I'm not one of those people you just introduce. I was watching their behavior. Briefly, one of the neighbors spoke to me. Lovely lady that lives next door.
What do you have to say about that little clip?
Well, some of it I couldn't actually hear because it beeped in and out. I heard something about the Bauer socks. Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Briefly, one of the neighbors spoke to me, lovely lady that lives next door. She introduced herself. I'm horrible with names, but most of the time, the people that came over, I was just sitting in a chair. People kind of looked at me, and then they would have their conversations with Chris and Katie and Kathy and whoever else was there. There was some introductions, but I'm not one of those people you just introduce. I was watching their behavior. Briefly, one of the neighbors.
So basically, what?
Somebody might want to stop talking.
That's from the live right now. That's funny.
Nice.
Promise a bitch.
Ooh, shut up, Angela. Shut up. You see I'm busy up here, girl. Wow, that was perfect time.
It was.
So what was Seth trying to tell us? I'm watching everyone's behavior because I know I ain't really had no good relationship with these people.
Yeah, and that about the neighbor. The neighbor.
So obviously he's sitting there while everybody's talking. I don't know if he's trying to tell us that didn't nobody introduce him. Hi, this is Seth. He's the father. Wouldn't that be respectful to say that while people walking in your house? Shut up.
Yeah, it would be. And it sounds like it didn't, I don't know. Didn't happen.
I don't know if that's what he was trying to say or what. You don't introduce him and say, hey, how you doing? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I didn't hear this part of the interview. Was this the Bullhorn Betty? Is that the origin?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that tells me I need to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah.
I thought I did, but I guess I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I would need a little more context to make more sense of what I heard.
Okay.
Just a little more background on it. And
When you were there and you saw Chris and Katie, did you see any injuries on their persons?
I was not paying attention to them.
When you were there and you saw Chris and Katie, did you see any injuries on their persons? When you were there and you saw Chris and Katie.
Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that's what I've been told before too.
But yet, everybody else saw marks on Christopher Proudfoot's arm during the interview. Imagine that.
Yeah, and if you look at those marks specifically and the way they're spaced out, he says it's from a dog, but my gosh, I don't get just looking at it, it doesn't look like it's from a dog, Queen, in my opinion. But what do I know? I mean, I'm not an expert. I'm not an odontologist or whatever,
Hot mess.
Yeah, it is a mess.
Can't keep up with this nonsense.
It's constantly something, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hold on a minute, everybody. Hold on, let's see. Can't make this stuff up.
No.
Oh, then somebody wants to come in here pretending to find a kid. Oh, wow.
It's so sick, man.
Yeah. This shows you what's out here. Just like if the child was unalive, now you have people that want to enable the people and play these type of mind games.
Yeah, it's low, extremely low. And who has time on their hands to make up sick stuff like this, right?
Somebody that trolls social media. They probably do it in Facebook groups, throw out stuff, make up stuff, pretend to be the parent, the cousin, the grandmother. So I've had Christopher Proudfoot in here and Robin Rogers. So funny.
Right. All in like a 30-minute span.
Oh, that was the same person changing their name in Google.
Yep. I would say so. Man, I was so hopeful they found something.
Yeah.
Hopes up.
It's pathetic.
It is.
Hi, Lauren. Hi, Queen.
Hey,
hi. Good to see you.
It's good to be here. Thank you. So I guess what I was trying to prove with those two clips, and they are from the interview with Bullhorn Betty, was in the first clip I sent you, Queen. He's explaining how, all the commotion is happening in the Proudfoot home, the morning of the disappearance. Kathy's there, a neighbor, and they're all focused on Chris and Katie, and he's sitting in the corner observing. He says no introductions were made, but that he's not a type to
to
introduce to someone. He sits back and observes behavior.
Right.
Shortly after that.
Well, what does that
short-
mean exactly? I don't want you introducing me, or they don't think I'm worthy enough to be introduced. Where you going to this?
So he made it sound like he wasn't acknowledged, but that doesn't matter because he was there to observe their behavior.
Okay.
Right? But in the second clip.
Oh, but no, I can't let you pass on that tit for tat.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. The man's child is missing, and you can't even say, "Hi, this is the father of the child."
Yeah.
Right. I think they already knew who he was. First of all. But in the second clip, when Betty asks him, did you notice any, scratches on Chris's arms? What are his words? His words are, I wasn't paying attention to them. So that's...
Right.
So I see where you're going. He contradicting himself if you're watching.
Yeah, and if we're being so critical about how many contradictions the Proudfoots have put out, which are very many, I admit.
Yes, there are.
We also need to look at contradictions like that. Either...
Well, I think that's why he's been put in a hot seat because of the contradictions, to talk in circles. One day you don't know something, then the next day you're confessing stuff that happened in California. But naturally, he's not going to just come out and say stuff like that on an interview. Your first interview with somebody, I just don't see people coming out just saying, my child was touched and there was another incident. People don't do that in the first interview unless they just really want to get crunk.
Oh my gosh, I know.
Yeah.
So revealing, that interview.
Yeah, that'd be just like, damn, somebody coming in there with a Uzi.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good point.
You know the old saying, choose your battles?
Mm-hmm.
He waited until they pushed him.
Yes,
Then he told you.
Yes, he did. And wasn't that all over the threat of Chris coming forward and saying that he was a PEDO, that Sebastian was?
Yeah, that's low. That was pretty low.
It's very low, especially because Sebastian's a 15-year-old boy. It's like you don't talk that way about your stepson.
And so let's go there.
Yeah.
You all didn't do anything to the child, but you're showing disrespect for him if he's actually living. You say, well, so even if you didn't do anything to him, you're still showing me you don't favor him. So why would I want you to take care of him if he was found alive? Checkmate.
No kidding.
Who would want to send you to this child after you've been on all these live streams talking junk about a boy?
Totally. Right. And that's what they have been doing all the way through. In that Bullhorn Betty interview last night, I felt that Seth, honestly, and I'm not a supporter either way of anybody, honestly. I just support finding Sebastian. But it seemed to me like Seth knows his son far more than I've ever heard Katie know her son. The way that
absolutely.
he talks. Yes. He knows the likes, the dislikes. He could talk about an average day, what they like to do, where they like to go. With Katie, it's like snacks and bowling and what is it, Texas Roadhouse. It's just like she doesn't know her kid.
Popcorn.
Right. She doesn't know her kid. And that concerns me because that tells me there was no strong bond formulated in his childhood.
Probably wasn't.
There wasn't.
She may have checked out when she found out she was pregnant. After, during, after. So you don't know because you got to go into the belly of the beast and they're not willing to tell you the truth.
They sure
so everything about these people is just basically speculation and on what they've said to you and what you have not heard.
Not only that, Lauren brought up a good point. Seth brings up a lot of what he likes, what he's into. It seems like Katie brings up the negative, which is he likes stinky cheese. Oh God, he can't get away from playing Uno. That's all he wants to play right now. He likes to hide behind corners and pop out and scare me. He
can't dance.
He can't dance. He's goofy. He's a shit talker when he's competitive.
Because it's called sober thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah, Seth will tell you that she, and I don't mean to be demeaning here or anything, but Seth will tell you she never created a bond with him. And so she went into the Navy And Seth was like, I think he was working full time, he was going to school full time, and he was raising Sebastian, which honestly, I don't know how you do all those in a 24-hour period, but just saying. So he had all those like formative years he was with Sebastian. So he really did get to know him, I think. And when Katie would be, sleeping or working, he was taking care of Sebastian, allegedly. And so there's just a different bond there when you care for your kids 24/7. Just like I'm going to have a different bond with my kids than my husband will, because I've been there for every day of their life, just about. Every time they're sick, every time they need something. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a different bond. And Katie, I don't think, had that bond. She wasn't attentive to his needs, according to what Seth has said. And, it could be biased. I don't know.
Lady Justice, what are you saying? She's disgusted? What are you trying to say? I don't understand what you're saying in the chat. I learned from her disgust for some reason, but I might be biased. What are you saying? She sounds disgusted in talking about her child? She probably is disgusted. Was, anyway. People don't really think about stuff when they're talking.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The mouth reveals a lot. What is it? Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. And I think she doesn't have a whole lot of regard for Sebastian. In my opinion, people are going to come hard for me for saying that, but that's just what I noticed.
I mean, this is what people don't seem to understand. All you have when you meet people is what they represent at that time. You cannot get mad if they have a different perception of you, because all they can judge you on is what they saw on that day. So if it's just in passing at the Starbucks and maybe you're having a bad day and your phone broke and you were irritated, all I have to judge you on is that day.
Yeah.
Now, these people are jumping out of drones and helicopters talking about this kid on panels all the damn time, and you want people to not judge you. Well, then stop talking.
Right.
You can't. This is what I don't understand about people in social media. You go out here talking, and then you have a problem with what you're saying, and I'm not receiving it in the way you think I should receive it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then stop talking.
Yeah.
And then what you don't do, you're going to be judged, such as not searching for your child, not being visible for your child. Okay, that's what you're doing and not doing. What does that have to do with me?
Well, Queen, I think they want followers, not people with discernment.
Well, and that should show you that your spirit is bad. And why would I not think that you didn't have something to do with your child? Because the focus is supposed to be about your child. If you're looking for some groupies, then that means there's something wrong here.
Right.
This is not TV. It's not a 30-minute special.
Yeah.
Your child is missing. Act like your child is missing. You don't act like your child is missing. That's not my fault. So if you want to get mad, you get mad at yourself.
Definitely. A couple weeks ago, Chris was on another YouTube channel. I won't say the name, but he was asked how he's doing. And I swear to God, he's like, I'm doing pretty good. It's like, wait, what? Huh? Who's going to say they're doing pretty good when they got a missing kid?
Just like you're passing someone in Starbucks. How are you today? I'm great. It's a beautiful day. I thought it was going to rain outside.
Yeah. Weird. I found that so weird because he's just talking so casually.
Is it weird?
Well, there's no urgency to find the boy. That's what's
weird.
Because they know where he is.
Bingo card.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yes, I have to say allegedly. That's right.
Well, look, what are they going to do? Sue you because you said, yeah, I think you did that.
I know.
You have a lot of people to sue.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
What do you make of, I feel like no one has come out in support of either side, the Prophets or Seth. You don't see friends or church groups or, Seth has, support from the church in regards to the vigils, but I feel like Katie and Chris have no friends, nobody from the service, no one from their bike clubs.
It is so weird.
It's very
you don't
weird.
You don't even have a neighbor vouchers.
Yeah, no neighbors.
Nobody has.
I don't think they were.
But don't you think a neighbor would come out and say, well, when I see and talk to them, they were friendly. I don't know much about it.
Yeah. Nobody has publicly come out. And it could be.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Queen.
No, because I was going to be silly. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just going to say, maybe it could always be that people are scared to voice their opinion if they are going to come out on behalf of them, because people will come at them. It could be that. But I do find it incredibly weird that not a friend from the past, not even a childhood friend, has come out on Seth, Katie, or Chris's behalf to be like, hey, yeah, they were my friend. I went to school with them. I went to high school with them. I married their best friend's cousin, whatever. I mean, there's nobody that has come out for these people whatsoever to say what their character is like. Like, oh, they would never do that.
Why is that, I wonder?
Either they never made bonds with people and they're very antisocial, or everybody's just scared to speak up.
Now imagine everybody's scared in this day of people blabbing on social media.
Yeah.
Because it can get back if you talk on Facebook.
For sure. Messages, screenshots, whatever. Yeah, it's very strange, isn't it? Not one person that I can think of.
Maybe they weren't sociable.
That's what I'm thinking. Just
maybe there weren't people coming in and out of the house visiting, barbecues, functions, parties. They may only talk to their own relatives, and that's it.
Well, and another thing is too, if they don't sustain relationships for very long, people don't truly find out who they really are, right?
That's true.
And so they could have, they could have a bunch of just superficial relationships, work relationships, but nothing to the point where someone could come out and vouch for their character.
Right. And then the one person who has come out of the woodwork is Nina. And the story Nina told makes you pretty much get a really bad taste in your mouth about Chris Proudfoot.
Right.
To the point that you think you pretty much know what happened, because what she talked about, I think, conveyed a very evil person. The fact that Chris's sister talked about Chris, basically urged Chris to run Nina over with his truck, or with her truck, excuse me, to roll over her. Do you guys remember hearing that story?
I do. That's horrible.
That really is something. And remember, this is the same sister of Chris's that last saw Sebastian on that Sunday. It's Melissa. Okay, Melissa's the same one that urged Chris to run Nina over. I think that's crazy. Wow. Evil is what you have to be to say that to somebody. Oh, why don't you just roll her or run her over? Like, what?
Wow.
Yeah. Your child's mother? What?
That's what's so interesting about these people. They just won't stop talking. I don't know else how to explain it.
That's all they can do.
That shows me you don't care. We have people who just say anything without any regard, don't expect backlash, act like they're never going to get any backlash. They're telling you who they are. There's no other way to look at it.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. It's illogical to keep talking and talking and talking and saying negative things, and then you say it without any regard. No, I know I shouldn't say this. Oh, I apologize. She's offended. You're saying it because you want people to know.
Oh, for sure. I know.
They know exactly what they're doing.
They do. Yeah.
Sad. So, tit for tat, you got something to say about our little leprechaun?
I love that.
Boy, y'all and them little chuckles, honey. Because he's mighty, mighty unlucky.
Oh boy, where do I start?
All I can say is, honey, you better enjoy all that little time at that little house, honey. Just enjoy yourself.
I'm just gonna say, you know what? I'll keep it sweet, Queen. When I'm feeling down, I take a shower, I drink some water, and I get some sun. And that's when I'm feeling down, I take a shower, I drink some water, and I get some sun. And I feel like that's what he needs to do.
Girl, I'm dead.
He needs to take that beanie off because it's not cold in Tennessee.
You know somebody else kept worrying the hell out of me about them damn hats, and I said, well, he in with the air conditioning. I guess the air conditioning he don't pay for, he can wear a fucking winter hat during the live stream. Hey, listen, you getting free air, right? You getting free air.
You also get free water.
Sit up there on a live stream in a bathing suit. It don't matter.
You also get free water. He can run the hot water out if he wants to.
Okay, Jesus.
Take a shower, drink some water, go for a walk, get some sun.
To me, besides other things you can do to a person that's disrespectful, but I'm just funny about my house and home. I'm funny about germs, dirt. I want to clean up after nobody. Oh my goodness, that would just piss me off. You're in here using up stuff and you don't want to pay for nothing. You just think the shit just pop up. The towels. How do you think towels get clean? Oh, they require a washing machine and detergent and water.
Right.
You take a shower, that requires water, a wash towel, a big towel, soap, bath gel. So you just think there's somebody with a little tree that says, hi, come over here. You get all the detergent and soap and dish liquid and what else we got? Comb brush. Just come right over here and pick out what you want and take it home. And you know what? You come back anytime. You come back anytime. We will have whatever you need here for free. Come on.
Yep.
I've heard so many horror stories of people letting people come stay with them, visit, they run their welcome out, and they have no regard. Just, they know it might be 5, 6 people staying in the house, and they're taking showers, like they're at the damn YWCA or somewhere, YMCA, just letting the water run.
Yep. Right, because they don't have to pay for it, so they don't care. They don't care if they let it run all day.
Stand with the door wide open and it's 20 degrees outside. Are you looking for something?
And he's using up her bandwidth on the Wi-Fi, doing all his lives.
I just want to see what the weather is outside. Well, can you shut that damn door because you letting air in here? You know, like how kids stand in front of the refrigerator and just stand there?
Yep. Yes, that drives me crazy.
Are you going to get something out of there, little person? Because we have to make that door open and close it.
Oh, my kids do that like
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
This is what they say. Just take a damn picture. What's in the refrigerator daily? Put a picture up, and then you just stand there and look at the picture. You decide if you want an apple, orange, or whatever, turkey sandwich. But just choose something out of there and close the door, please. Close the door. We have to pay for this. People don't really think about that.
No, they don't.
That's why when you're single, I don't care what nobody say. It's wonderful if you can have a life partner, a mate, or a marriage. But I don't care what nobody say. Ain't nothing like being single because you can do whatever you want.
I bet.
It's just like right now. I could just be sitting up here right now in just my bra and my panties.
Right. And nobody's going to bug you. Nobody.
Exactly. Nobody has nothing to say. So if I want to open all the doors, refrigerator just open, just stand there. Freezer door open, just look in and stand there, turn on some music and just stare into the freezer. I can.
Right.
And I've heard people who say that, who have children and spouses, they'll say, Queen, there are times when I want to be single. It'd be nice to just not answer to someone, not have people bothering me. Mommy, 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 mommy. That's not my name.
For sure.
And people do check out.
Oh, for sure. It takes a lot.
It takes a lot. Somebody always calling your name, ringing your phone, needing this. Hey, I need scissors. I need a magic marker. Where's the brush? Where are my pants? Where's my cheerleading outfit? And you're sitting here thinking, Jesus, I want to just jump through this window. But you know that you can't.
Right. Yeah, you can't.
Because you're obligated. So imagine this person here in Hendersonville, Tennessee. She probably wanted to jump out of the window many times.
Right.
And maybe she did.
Yes.
If you get my drift.
Yep. And not to mention, she's got her husband working 3.5 hours away. She
There's no
knows he's
camaraderie. I can't see him. I can't smell him. He can't touch me. We can't make love. I got to wait for him to come home.
Yep.
See, people don't really know what's in the minds of people.
Right.
You don't have any idea what people are thinking.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are a lot of people, if you were to ask them, that's why you think I put up all type of wild questions on my community page, because I know it's anonymous and nobody's going to know who it is and how they voted unless they comment under the post. I always ask questions that get you to thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, are there days you wish you weren't married?
Mm-hmm.
Are there days you wish you didn't have children? Are there days you wish you lived somewhere else? Change your job. Hell, change your damn name.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure there are many people who do feel this way. They want to check out bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And this is how people become devoid of emotion, because they won't out, but they're too afraid to check out because they know they're going to be judged by others. This is where the abuse comes in with people. Spouses aren't speaking and talking because they're just walking around mimicking what's expected of them, such as a sociopath. Sociopath mimics what is expected of him or her.
Uh-huh.
They don't really want to be a mom. They don't want to be a spouse. They don't want to be nice.
Right. They're going through the motions.
Yeah. I really don't want to play nice. You know, just imagine that, the serial killer that goes to work every day and he's just really eyeing everybody at the work in the cubicles, thinking about what he'd like to do to you.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
The neighbor that's sick of your dog coming over, pissing and shitting in his yard.
Right.
He's tired of you.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe one day he decides to sit a 6-pack of Coke at your front door.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Your little doggy now isn't feeling well.
Ooh.
I don't know what's wrong with him. He's been throwing up and doing all types of things. Well, let's take him to the vet, see what's wrong. That's a case going on right now in Florida.
Really?
Black lady poisoned 2 dogs. That's what she's been accused of.
Wow.
Tired of the dogs, I guess, coming in her yard. Of course, she says, I like animals. But maybe she didn't like those animals. Who's to say?
That's how it starts, though. It starts with the animals.
Starts with anything. Starts
That's
with
a good
But you have to
point.
be respectful. You can't just think because you have a dog or a cat, it's just supposed to roam and do what it wants to do. There are laws. Put your dog on a leash. You're a fool anyway to just think your dog just going to run around and come back home. Oh, he knows where I live, does he?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, people don't think.
No.
You let your dog run out and just think your dog don't have feelings. Maybe your dog's tired of you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know where he is. I let him run out to use the bathroom. He hasn't been home. It's been 6 hours. My dog is gone. Maybe your dog said, I'm tired. I want to go over here and see how they live over here at Bubba's house. Hell, they might have better treats. You feel me? Hell, they got a swimming pool in the back. You ain't got no pool. You're never home. I'm holding my bowels, waiting on you to come home. Then as soon as you come home, all you do is get on your phone, your laptop.
Yeah.
Forget about little old me.
Right.
A dog tells you a lot.
Yeah.
As soon as you open the door, your dog run out. Mm-mm. He been waiting to get out of there. And it may not be because he got to go to the bathroom. Because he's an animal. He's a creature. Just like us. And we don't always tell people how we feel. You know what I'm saying? We don't always tell people how we feel about them. Have you ever been around somebody you really didn't like, but you pretended?
Oh, yeah. You just got to deal with them.
Mm-hmm. And then somebody might say, well, you don't seem like you like her. And what do? You lie. Oh, no, it ain't no problem. Because you know if you say something, somebody going to go back and tell it.
Right.
So now imagine being a parent and you don't like your kid. Now who you going to tell that to?
Ooh, that's a good one, Queen.
I know. I always take you to Belly the Beast, do I not?
Oh, yeah. Into raw human emotion.
Exactly.
Raw human
Who
condition.
can tell somebody they don't like their own child? Now, you have some cutthroat parents. They'll tell you in a minute. Yeah, I'm sick of this MF, cussing them out. I'm sick of them. I want them out my house. I wish somebody come get them. They could call the social worker, whoever, come get them. I'm sick of them. That's just some trifling old bats. But there are people who actually, they're mum about their feelings to strangers because they know what people will say if they were to tell them what they really feel inside.
Mm-hmm.
They know people will judge them.
Right. Always afraid of judgment.
Everybody's afraid of judgment at some point.
Yeah.
Now imagine an autistic child. Your child isn't like the child down the street.
Mm-hmm.
People are bragging about the success of their children. Oh yes, little Lily, she was so pretty in the competition, and she came in second place. Oh, we're so proud of her. Now imagine a parent that can't say that about their little Lily.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Now imagine the people who brag a lot about their children. Sometimes it nauseates people. I've heard people say that. That's all she do is talk about her daughter, talk about her daughter. Talk about what her son did. He's on the football team. He did this, he did that. There's people who actually, they're not even just jealous, they're perturbed.
Mm-hmm.
It's all you talk about, your son, your son, your son. What he did, He's going to Harvard. So what? So what? So what? You got a smart kid. Yeah, I know my kid, he's a dummy. He didn't ever want to learn anything. All he wants to do is play video games all day. Well, did you try to implement your child to do something different? Because you lead by example.
So true.
Mm-hmm. You see, people are never going to tell you how they really feel. This is why I always tell people, when you come in the chat and you comment on articles and things and you go on and on about people like you know them, you don't know who you're talking about. You have no idea about these people out here. People do it all the time. I know him. I know her. Well, what do you know about them? People pop up missing and dead every day. And you know why they're missing and dead? Because they thought they knew the person that they were around. Checkmate. Am I scaring you all?
No.
Because you're awfully quiet.
No, I mean, you're making me think deep. This is deep.
No,
stuff.
I'm being serious.
It is.
Just imagine living with somebody and they want you dead.
Right. And they're secretly plotting.
Secretly plotting. Waiting on that opportunity to get you gone. For whatever reason. Whether it's for insurance money or they're just sick of you talking. They don't want to look at you, sick of smelling you.
Yeah.
But then people always say, in the end, when they're caught, they'll say, why did you do it? You could have just left. Why didn't you just walk away? Because see, when people do it for money, that's the motive. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to children, it's a different type of motive. I can't let people know I checked out.
Yeah. Too much shame.
Too much
in
shame.
the matter.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And to me, that's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Living in a house with somebody and they are secretly wanting you out.
Ooh, yes.
I don't think people really sit and think about that. Because I think in all of our minds, we're somewhat of narcissists and we think everybody likes us.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Because what do you always hear in true crime? He would never do that. He loves her. He's a good guy. He has a great job. He's educated. He loves his family. He loves his wife. They never fought. I never heard that they fought or anything. Tit for tat, kind of quiet.
Well, I'm trying to think about what the motive would be here with going back to the Sebastian Rogers case.
Probably a lot of motives.
Would it be, fear of judgment, fear of, like you said, that the parents have checked out emotionally? Mm-hmm. Is that why, we hear so much about Bubba this, Bubba that? It's expected for a mother that's close to her child
Number 3,
to give her child.
Right.
What's that?
Spite.
Yeah.
Spite.
Well, it made me think about expectations, right?
Yeah.
So a mother that's close to her child would give her child a nickname. I don't remember hearing Bubba early on in the
Me
conversation.
neither. Me neither. That's a great point you're making. That didn't come
Yeah.
out until much later.
Well,
Right?
maybe somebody need to ask Seth.
Yeah.
What did she call her son?
Yes.
Did you ever hear Katie call him by that name?
Mm-hmm.
Now, they may have given him that name when he was little, because that's usually when you get those type of names when you're small.
And also to add to that, it's expected that, something horrible happened, a mother would act hysterically or, out of sorts. And she made it a point to describe her behavior that way, which I thought was odd.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that, Lauren?
Yes, and the rocking back and forth in that second interview, I think it was, it's not the hands interview, but the one right after that.
Yeah.
Where
Yes.
she's just rocking as she's talking, and then she's got these little tears, and
Because she's talking out loud.
Right, and that's when she turned on that southern accent that I noticed the most.
Yes, and I noticed she didn't have that
weird.
during Nancy
No,
Grace's
she
interview.
did
It wasn't
not.
as script.
Declare.
She did not have it. You are 100%
Didn't have
right.
an accent like Queen.
I would like to do a side by side on that.
Yes,
Nancy
that'd be
Grace.
interesting.
Yes, because it was two different people. I swear to God.
Maybe that's a little self-pity. I ain't done but old country gal. Don't blame me.
That's what it was.
I ain't nothing but old country gal. I wouldn't dare hurt my child.
Yes, so true. Now, have we ever heard anything about therapy that he goes to
Yeah, somebody's thinking about that.
for his autism? Because I don't
see it
recall
like
hearing
that.
it.
I don't see it. You know why? Because too many of y'all been saying that she just found out the boy had autism. Do I really want to be taking him to therapy?
Yeah, that's true.
Because if I'm devoid of emotion and I've checked out, I don't really care about taking no child to no therapy. Autism or not. It don't matter what the therapy's for. Mental, the depressed, or this, or that.
Yeah.
She seemed very in tune to his behavior, though.
Oh,
The way he showed aggression, regression, wearing the diaper. I mean, she sounded like she was very in tune to what was going on.
Well,
so, and I feel like she did mention therapy, and I want to say it was like ABA therapy or some. I'd have to go back and
look. Do you believe that they took the child for any type of therapy?
Not. I don't know that they took him. I think that maybe they were looking into it or trying to set that up.
Okay.
Right.
The only way I can see them taking a child, just personally, it was mandated by the state because of some CPS business.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
So you don't have no choice if you're trying to keep your child.
And or intervention from the school. Right? Like if he's going to continue to come to public school, you have to provide the
documents.
Yes.
That's
interesting.
That's very possible. Yeah.
And yet we've yet to hear any children speak, any students. Oh yeah, I had class with him. We had history together. What was he like? Nothing.
Nobody.
Let me tell you all
Absolutely
something,
nobody.
and I don't know if any of y'all have thought about this. It's almost as if he didn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
This is where the scary movie comes in, because I've seen movies where they say that. They say the greatest trick the devil ever performed was to pretend that he never existed.
Right.
Imagine that.
And that does make you wonder, because it's hard to believe he ever did exist, because it doesn't seem like he had this profound impact.
Existence. He didn't. It's obvious.
No.
If you talk negative about a child the way they have, he didn't.
Right.
He did not.
Right. And then you hear asshole Chris Proudfoot saying, "Oh, Mr. Piss Pants," and do you know what I'm talking about? Did you guys hear him say that?
I don't watch them. I don't watch them. I don't go on them networks listening to those.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I hear people come back and tell me, and I just shake my head because I'm like, the writing's on the wall. I don't know what else y'all need.
I know. No, you're right.
That's
You're right.
just who I am. I just go
think it
by
was
what
that.
you would say.
Okay, it was that Terry Lynn interview, couple or probably 3-4 weeks ago that was released when he's talking to her privately and he's saying, "Well, this is why we made him wear a diaper because we were tired of hearing Mr. Piss Pants and that he pisses at school and he defecates." Do you know? Does this ring a
So
bell?
he did say defecate?
Yes, he did. He said defecates, and the way he said it was like so crass.
Let's
I was
talk
like,
about
God.
that. Why would a child now peeing is one damn thing. Now defecating, sweet Jesus.
Right.
Why would a child be defecating on oneself? Please help me.
Right. Unless, of course, it's part of the condition.
I've heard somebody mention that. But let's talk about that. If he wasn't doing it in retaliation, he wasn't doing it because he's having some medical problems. Different reasons he could be using the bathroom on himself. Could be abuse, could be the medical condition, could be retaliation. It's still a problem for the people who have to deal with it.
Yeah. And in that Bullhorn Betty interview, I noticed there was one part where Seth says that Sebastian basically only felt comfortable when he was with Seth or at his house. Did you hear that too?
I did.
Okay.
And I think that the one statement he did make in reference to the CPS documents was that Sebastian made a statement saying he felt safer at his dad's house.
Yes, that's right. That's what it was. Thank you. That's the context.
Who said that?
I couldn't remember.
Who said that?
Seth said that in the CPS documents, Sebastian stated that he felt safer at his dad's house.
So do you believe that that's true? Because you don't have proof of that.
I don't have proof, but I feel like out of the two homes, I feel like he did feel safer at Seth's only because, he had more privileges there, it sounded like. And according to Seth, which, again, how much can we believe? I don't know.
Guy's channel, and I really would like to play his content because there's a lot of cursing in there. But he gives a different perspective of the Proudfoots versus Seth. And he said, who's to say that he was happy at Seth? Because he's upset at what happened in the interview with this lady. And he feels like everything's negative against the Proudfoots as if they didn't care, Katie didn't do anything right. This is what Seth is portraying to the public, that he's the better parent. So I want to ask you all, do you believe this? Do you believe Seth is projecting himself as the best or better parent?
I do. Personally, I do.
Tit for tat.
I do. But also, we went over the fact that he has a stronger bond with Sebastian. And so we have to take that into account.
Let me tell you something. I listen to that guy talk because the one thing I'm trying to do is be more objective. So I listened to that guy's live stream, part of the live stream today, and I was just thinking to myself, what if we have this wrong?
Yeah. It's always that chance. Yeah.
What if it's that small probability that Seth is only immersing himself in the forefront because he knows he didn't do what he should have done. And the Proudfoots are just mangy as hell, okay? They're showing you they're mangy. That ain't even no question. But they didn't do nothing to the child. Could that be accurate? Probability?
I don't know. Here's the thing is Seth Rogers' mother has come out. She has said before plenty of times through like on Facebook groups and stuff that Sebastian told her privately that he was being abused by the Proudfoots, that he basically that he wanted to be with his dad, that he felt better with his dad. So I do feel like
and you believe that?
I do so far because I don't feel I have a reason not to with her.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Lauren, how do you?
what the detectives say. A lot of detectives that speak News Nation, Court TV, and they say, a lot of times we jump the gun and assuming things about people from what we see in interviews and what we don't see. And there have been those times that we have passed judgment on people and they were not the culprit behind the child disappearance and or murder or grown-ups, what I'm saying, missing or murder.
Mm-hmm. Has happened, yeah. True.
Lauren, how do you feel about these allegations that, Seth met Katie when she was in her teens and was pursuing her, being so
That's
much older than her? How do you think, or how do you see Robin now, knowing that her son was basically with a minor?
I know,
If those allegations are true.
Such a good question you're asking, because I was thinking back, for me personally, years and years ago, okay, when I was in my teenage years, back then, there wasn't such this, I don't know, taboo thing about age gaps in relationships. Back then, a teenage girl could be going out with a guy 5 years older than her, and that was perfectly normal. But the extreme difference in their age, such as Seth being, I think he was already in his 20s, and Katie was
Right.
like 13.
That's too damn old.
That is way too much of a gap. So
Right.
yes, that does make me second guess.
Because really, let's be truthful. You're pushing it with a 14 and an 18-year-old. You're coming out of school.
Definitely.
You get ready to go out into the world at 18. Whether you do something with your life or not. What the hell would a 14-year-old have in common with a damn 18-year-old? Nothing. And that's just 4 years.
Yeah.
But they don't have anything in common because you're still a preteen. You're getting ready to go into high school. This person's coming out. They're getting ready to go into the world. You have nothing in common. And that's just a 4-year difference. So in the end, it does matter.
It does matter. You're right. I just
because a man doesn't think like a woman. That's what people need to understand. Men don't think like women. They have no problem with dating a girl underage, but still, it's a sick mentality because you have no business wanting to talk to somebody 16 and you're 25. For what?
Oh, totally.
I don't care what she looks like. She's got big boobs. She's got a butt. So what? She's still a kid.
Oh, totally.
And if you know she's a kid, you have no business approaching her or him.
Right.
No business.
I get sick of that shit. Talk about, it's a thing we did and what we did in the hood. It don't matter about the hood or what. You do it. You wrong if you black. You wrong if you white doing it.
Right.
Right.
That's true.
Stop making excuses. That's wrong. Nobody grown need to be messing with nobody child.
Yeah.
Because this is how I look at it. If you're going to make excuses for the age, how far back are we going to go as far as messing with a kid? Versus, she was 15. Okay. So is 15 okay? 13 okay? 12 okay?
No.
You see where I'm going?
Yes.
How far back you want to take it?
Right.
Now, if you say 12, they'll be like, oh, well, you know that's wrong. Well, who's to say it's right at 15?
Right.
19 years old, you don't have no business talking to a 15-year-old. I feel that way.
Yeah.
Why you can't go talk to a 20-year-old woman?
Exactly.
You're out of school.
What do you want with a kid?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You are out of school and you want to date a 15-year-old, have sex with a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
You know better.
Mm-hmm.
I've had somebody on the panel years ago. A lady made a comment about, her dealings with CPS and things. And that question came up. And she was basically saying she didn't feel like it was no big deal.
Yeah.
And I said to myself, that's the very reason why you have CPS in your business.
Mm-hmm.
You had to get some loser out of your house because he was touching your kids. Then you're going to sit here on my live stream and confess to some bullshit.
Right.
So I'm side-eyeing you all day.
Yeah, for sure.
And see, people don't think about stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wouldn't mind. I know what the subject was. She said she wouldn't mind if it was an older woman talking to her teenage son. That's exactly what the subject was.
Oh, no way.
I said, are you sure you want to say that on live stream and show yourself? I don't mind. I don't think it's no big deal. I said, so it's a big deal if it's a man her age, let's say late 20s, messing with your teenage daughter that's 16. You have a problem with that.
Yeah.
This shows you how crazy people are.
Oh, for sure.
What's the difference? A child is a child.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember my senior year in high school, there was a girl that would sit very close to me in math class, and she was going out with a 25-year-old, and she was probably 17 or 18. Now, what did a 25-year-old want with a 17 or 18-year-old?
Girl, I
That's a
remember, girl,
gap.
that's a woman I know did that. This guy, this black guy, you know, he's real tall, and he looked real. What's the word I'm looking for? Adult like, because he had like a lot of hair, you know, mustache, facial hair. So he looked like a man, but he wasn't. He was a child, just a tall guy. And there was this young woman we all know. She was in her, I guess, 20s, probably early 20s, and she was messing with him, and he probably was 15 or so or less. And I thought, you know better, you 23, 24, you ain't got no business messing with no damn 14, 15-year-old.
Wow.
And every guy she ever dated back in those days, they were younger than her.
That's wild.
So now she's older, you know, she's in the church, and you know, she's an okay person. But you know, I think back to that, like you was what we would consider a pedophile.
Right.
But nobody would want to call a woman a pedophile. You see what I'm saying? It's a double standard.
There is a double standard there.
Yeah. Nobody wants to call a woman a pedophile for messing with young boys.
Right.
But we want to hang a man at the stake for doing it. Why is that?
Double standard.
Double standard.
Yeah. Like, remember Don's sister? What was, not Mary, but the other sister. Do you remember her name or no, guys?
No.
Okay. Well, he had another sister. And when she was 19 years old, she was going out with Ronnie. I think his name was Ronnie. And he was 13 years old. Now they are married today, but their relationship started then. She was an adult and he was a 13-year-old.
That's nasty.
Sick.
Wow.
That's sick, right?
And you know what's even more sick? Somebody condoned that and they saw it when it was going on.
Yes.
Before they even got to the altar. Look how long it took a 13-year-old to get to be an adult, to be married. You want me to believe if somebody was marrying a 13-year-old boy? You know they did.
That's whack.
No, this is not the 1700s.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Where young girls got married at 14.
Yes.
Right.
Nobody would be marrying a 13-year-old in 1980 or 1990.
Right.
Unless you're in some type of sick occult.
Ugh.
And the way I understand it is, as long as in some states, as long as a parent, you know, consents and gives their signature, provides their signature permission, minors can get married. Is that still true?
I think it is. What do you think, Queen? Do you think it's still the way it is?
What?
That you can get married with permission, parental signature? If you're underage?
What you mean? Probably. Your mother want to get rid of you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, it just goes back to what we've been talking about. You have people who are not in tune to their children. So somebody come along, they think that they can get rid of their child. Hell yeah, they'll sign the paperwork.
Yep. As soon
Take
as
her. Take her. I don't want her. Take her. She don't stay home. She's a runaway, blah, blah, blah. Take her.
So sad.
That's why I'm saying a lot of people don't need no kids.
No, they don't.
I'm going to go over here in the belly of the beast. I probably might regret what I'm getting ready to do, but I'm going to play a little bit of this guy's content.
Okay.
Hopefully he won't mind. Yeah. Oh, Lord, God, pray for me. This is going to probably be, it's going to be rough. I'm going to tell you that now for a warning.
All right.
I'm buckled up.
Yeah, it's going to, let me see. It's not even in my search engine history. Because I was playing it earlier. Oh, this stupid Gypsy Rose everywhere. Diddy photos. Why is it not coming up? View all. Let's see. Because I was playing him earlier on my television yesterday. How you going to jump to yesterday? That's why you can't get addicted to this these apps and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. All right, everybody. The name of this YouTuber is Truth Not Feelings. God, pray for me. Seth said what? It's the title of the video.
It is Thursday, May 30th, 9:25 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen,
I am Truth Not Feelings, and this is the What the Fuck Show.
Oh my God.
This has been an absolutely... I'm done, guys. I don't even know what to say. I'm done. I don't know how to respond to what I just saw. I don't know what in the fuck I just watched.
Oh, Lordy.
All right, Greg, give me a few minutes to go over this, please.
He gonna make me stop cussing. Dang. Jeez.
You know, normally I come on here and I try to break some balls and laugh with you guys. And oh, man.
Come on, True.
Man. I don't even know what the fuck to say.
Get to it, buddy.
What the fuck to say right now?
Oh, he's gonna give it to him. Trust me.
Okay.
Let me get this straight, just so I understand. Okay? Just so I'm not on the wrong page, just so that there's not a misunderstanding about what's going on. Let me just make sure I got this right. Tony goes on a live the other day. He goes off on JRL for making accusations towards Seth. Okay? And then he's called everything except the Son of God for questioning Seth. But then this entire fucking live, and I mean the entire fucking live that I saw anyway, I didn't see the beginning, I got some catching up to do, but I'm sure creators will take care of that problem tomorrow. It was nothing but bashing Chris and bashing Katie. They wanted to point out to Sebastian that Seth passed his lie detector test, but they didn't want to say so did Katie and so did Chris. Had Seth ever told anybody that Katie come running up and put a phone in his face ever before? No. And why is it every time that there's a question that, you know, is a little too hard, that Tony wants to rub his big ass fucking nose as a sign? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. The actual fuck are we watching? The actual fuck are we watching? You don't want to address people's concerns. You don't want to answer questions, but you want to sit there and act like you're holier than thou art. You lying motherfucker. Listen. Seth states he doesn't remember saying that he knew where Sebastian is but doesn't have the money. Seth stated he doesn't remember saying that he knew where Sebastian is, but doesn't have the money. He doesn't remember saying that, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't remember saying he knew where Sebastian is, but doesn't have the money. Are y'all going to sit here and try to whitewash my fucking brain as if we didn't sit and watch him have a whole fucking live about it? Are you going to whitewash my brain and try to tell me that he didn't make the comment that homeless people might have him because homeless people would keep him safe? Are we going to act like Seth isn't adding to the story the same way that the other side is screaming that Chris and Katie keep adding to the story? You're going to tell me that Chris and Katie are the bad people, but you are going on setting up interviews and spending 2.5 fucking hours just stomping on Katie. But you know what you didn't answer in that 2.5 hours? You know what you didn't answer? How old was Katie when you started doing that uncomfortable shit to her? No, you didn't want to address that. Even when it was asked in the comments, the sweet little fucking moderators over there wanted to delete it. Why are you deleting questions? Why are you deleting questions?
Tit for tat, what you say?
You want to find Sebastian, but you don't want people who don't believe Seth to ask Seth questions. But then all you motherfuckers want to come over when Chris or Katie are on a live and just fucking be heartless.
And
you know what I really hope? I really hope that Sebastian is okay. I hope he's somewhere safe, and I hope it's as far away from these people that I can imagine. Yeah, they put it in members-only mode. Tell me you're trying to protect and hide someone without telling me you're trying to protect and hide someone. And I'm over here trying to convince people to stop looking at Chris, Katie, and Seth.
I'm going to stop right there for a minute. Now, he's contradicting himself. First, you say you're trying to convince people. I guess stop looking at them. But then just now you said, I hope he's far away from these people. So who are these people? Right?
Right.
But he don't have 3 parents. So which is it? You want the child away from all 3? Because you said these people. These is plural. But then you say, I'm trying to get people to stop looking at Katie and Christopher. So what page are you on, sir? Because I'm confused. Just saying.
Me too.
I'm over here trying to tell people, oh, let's don't look at Seth. Let's look at other people. Seth doesn't even want to look at other people. He was asked, do you think he could have found someone online? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You don't know because he was online at your fucking house. Not at Chris and Katie's, your fucking house.
Oh, wow.
He doesn't know that.
Well, let me stop right there and get the consensus of the chat. Matter of fact, let me write that down as a question to put on the community board. That's a damn good question. Okay. Sweetie Pie, tit for tat. Yes or no? He was on the internet at Seth's.
Yes.
Okay, internet. At the Proudfoots.
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah.
So y'all
For
both said
sure.
yeah?
Yes.
I think so. I think so more than they want to admit.
Right.
Because are you looking at a child's phone every day? See, it's easy to say that on a live stream. Oh, yeah, I'm strict, I'm this, I'm that. But you are never there. So really, your opinion don't count. Checkmate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's deep, ain't it?
Yeah.
You're never there. I mean, his phone could have been in water for all you know. You're 3 hours down the road. 3+ hours.
That's so true.
Talk cheap.
Fucking house. You want to act like you had the kingdom for Sebastian.
Damn.
You were a shit father.
Ooh,
a shit father, and you know it.
He's giving
You
me a lot
know
of
you were a
questions.
shit father, and now you're sitting here trying to act like father of the year, and it's fucking disgusting. And Tony, you may be a good man somewhere underneath that fucking nose of yours.
Ooh, that's not nice.
But I hope that no one ever has to deal with this in their families and have people like that on your side.
Okay. Jeez. He just go ahead. I'll stop if you got something to say. He just come out fight.
Yes, he does. And
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, why is he so loyal to the Proudfoots? Like, is he
So-
tight with them? What's up
Yeah,
with
if you don't know his history, he's spent hours and hours on live with Christopher Proudfoot during an interview. And I believe he's done several.
that? Okay,
With
so
him.
that's why he's loyal.
Yeah,
to
somebody
them.
in the chat said something about that. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So we are now evenly yoked with the Proudfoots. Why would that be? Stay woke, everybody. You see, this is what I've learned about people who don't see what's obvious. And still, we're all entitled to our opinion. You might identify with somebody that's similar to you. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh.
Have you noticed that the people who have supported parents who were foul-mouthed, rude, belligerent, racist in their commentary, such as the whales, you identify with them because that is who you are.
So true.
You can't keep using that Jesus card. Well, the Lord said, love everybody. Kind of like that old Robin, Rockin' Robin, taking pictures with the whales all up on the mountain. That was weird to me because somebody should have told her, you doing too much, lady. You can see what people don't understand about Christianity is the obvious. In the scripture, it does not tell you, say it again, Queen, to hang with people. He said to love thy neighbor. He didn't say have tea and coffee every day. Okay?
Right.
Don't hate him or her. And that's where we get it misconstrued in dealing with people. Because the Bible never said, go hang with Susie May. He said, I don't want you to hate Susie May. And that's where people get jacked up. Because you know how you get mad at somebody and then you go tell somebody and you're like, yeah, we had a falling out or we don't agree on this. And then, first thing a person do, they start spewing Bible verses and tell you what the Lord tell you need to do. And you got to check that person and say, okay, I know what God said. He did not tell me I'm supposed to hang with her. That ain't in the book.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me to hang with her. He just told me not to hate her. So you could go about your way and not hate what they're doing and saying and keep it moving. Still have love for the human. Because as they say, hate the sin, but I do not have to hang with you. And that's where a lot of people get the scriptures mixed up when they, listen to, oh, God said. He did not tell you to be their best friend.
Totally.
That's not what he said. And I think a lot of these people who aid these people with these, bizarre and whack behavior because they see something in themselves. That's what I always think when I have people, start talking about these type of parents that are, they're boisterous or rude and like this, talking bad about a boy child. You see something in them Proudfoots. You see something in you. That's my opinion.
Yeah, there's commonality there.
It's got to be. Because you can't tell me you can't compartmentalize and look at the Proudfoots and say, okay, I don't know if they did anything or not, but their behavior is barbaric. It's disruptive for the common cause. The common cause is the child is missing. Why are you putting out this type of venom on a child? And even autism doesn't have anything to do with it. I keep trying to tell people that. May not have anything to do with it. Could, but if you're dealing with psychopaths, autism doesn't matter. You would have found a problem with them any damn way. Same thing with Faith. You would trust Faith to go in a house with two psychopaths? You see where I'm going? So if you're devoid of emotion, autism don't have anything to do with it. You've checked out for motherhood, autism don't have anything to do with it. Because if you didn't know your child was autistic, who's to say that you hadn't checked out at birth? Checked out in the womb. Checked out when he was 1 year old. See where I'm going? Because she's not going to tell you that. Yeah, I checked out when I was pregnant. I checked out when I gave birth. She's never going to tell you that. And we already know from what Nina has said about Christopher, he's just been dirty.
Yes.
You beating up kids like you in the boxing ring. And that lets me know that's how he was treated, Christopher Proudfoot. That's where he gets that from. Because somebody told him to man up at 3. Stop that crying, stop that whining. Because that's how people talk to boys, right? Because that's the one thing people don't want with a little boy is a little whiny ass boy.
Right.
Pull your pants up, put your belt on. Come on, stop acting stupid. We ain't putting up that crying. Stop it. And the little boy, he don't know how to internalize that. Because he's like, well, I'm hurt. I know I'm a boy, but I'm hurt. And this is why you have a lot of men who don't want to show emotion because that's how they were taught.
So true.
Don't show no emotion. Don't cry. Don't tell nobody your foot hurts.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody you feel sad today. You feel depressed today because that's not allowed for a boy. Now you become a man Oh, hell no. You can't be telling folks you depressed. You feel sad. You really want to cry, but how's that going to look? Grown man crying. Suck it up.
He was there for 45 minutes finding out what was going on, and then he left. Nobody's trying to figure out where Seth went and after 45 minutes. No one's asking him, where did you go? Prove to us where you went. And then you use the excuse, oh, I don't like people around me. Your son's missing. You're worried about you.
Interesting.
Your son's missing, so you go look for him by yourself?
Well, I'm starting to think about something now.
Make that fucking make sense to me.
Let's stop right there.
That fucking
because this guy's a little hype, but he's might be telling us something. Is Seth antisocial?
Yes. I think so.
Tit for tat too?
I think so. Yes.
Now, I want you to think about what you all just said, right? Yeah. Now imagine being around a child, antisocial. I actually have a notepad for this live.
That's good.
Yeah.
And plenty of pens.
Uh-huh. How do you all feel about this man, Seth, being antisocial, introvert, I don't talk, I don't mingle? Now imagine you're rearing a child. I'm supposed to believe that wouldn't rub off on a boy or a girl child.
Sure, yeah. It would.
Mm-hmm. Take that diaper off. You ain't wearing that damn diaper over here. Go put some boxers on. We don't wear diapers at this house. Will we find out that our Seth Rogers is a Christopher Proudfoot? Checkmate. Ooh, it's quiet up here on this last screen. Y'all gonna respond? Or y'all need time to think?
Well, it's possible. It's possible. How about this? If so, Seth does a better job at being likable. How about that? So he could really be a Christopher Proudfoot, but he's just a little more likable than Christopher Proudfoot.
Online.
Yeah.
From what we've seen online. We don't know about in-person interactions because I feel like anyone that's had a personal interaction with him, compares him to, it's like dealing with Chris or what Chris has portrayed online.
Zan says, Seth, I feel, is very social online. Okay, yes. Zan, finish that sentence. He's social online, but, or is there a but in your statement? Because you got to remember something. You can be who you want online. Ding, ding, ding.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that chat. You all love to chat in the chat, but you won't hit the link. Although you can hide your face, some of you act like you're nervous when you come up here. And so I tried to understand that. Please help me understand. What's the difference? What's the difference between typing and hitting the link? You have the option to show yourself, don't show yourself. Any takers on that? Ooh, y'all too bad.
Probably comes down to fear of judgment. Maybe, people are going to think I'm this or that.
But you're typing in the chat with your picture. And if that's your name, you tell me how you feel. Like right now, I'm reading the comments. Good point. Seth, I feel, is very social online. Different. Seth lacks self-esteem. But you're putting your comments down there. What's the difference, sweetie pie?
Well, maybe they don't want to put sentences together and get up there, click that link, and lay it all out.
Queen, we can't match your energy sometimes. You're quick with it.
You don't have to match my energy. You just come up here and answer the questions and you tell me how you feel.
Yeah, it takes a lot. Takes a lot.
It's a lot how?
It takes a lot for some people.
Yes, shyness, whatever it is.
Yeah, because this is where I'm going with this. Please follow me. You could type on and on in that damn chat because I just saw it. But when you get on the link, you can't talk. That doesn't make any sense.
You're right. It really doesn't.
Especially if you don't have to show yourself. You can sit back with a Coca-Cola and just run your mouth.
That's what I'm drinking right now.
But you get what I'm saying. I can't see you.
Right.
And all you're doing is no different if you were talking on the phone with your mother. Yeah, I went to the market and I bought some oranges and some apples. What's the difference?
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
See, talking in front of people, I get it because they're looking at you. You have to look at the audience. But think about it. When you do the live stream, you can't see the people in the chat.
True. But they're there.
Just a circle. Huh?
But they're there because they're chatting and there's, you know what I'm saying? And so they are in some ways.
I could be intimidating. Oh, never. Never. But you understand what I'm saying? You all are chatting in the chat and I haven't said nothing intimidating to any of the comments.
No, you haven't.
Right. Stream. See where I'm going?
Yeah. I do.
So that can't be the reason. So I'm trying to understand. Hell, I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused.
Yeah.
I guess where I'm going with this is, are we not, is this man a chameleon, Seth Rogers?
He could be. Yeah, he absolutely could be.
I think that's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I think he is actually.
So now go ahead.
I was going to say.
I feel like he's. Oh, go ahead, Lauren.
No, you go. You go ahead.
I was just going to say, I feel like he's built this whole
persona
system around himself to where now he's dependent on it.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how ugly it's gotten, because now, I mean, financially, he's relying on the goodwill of, people to fund his time off to search for his son. And then no matter what method they use to get views, now it's like he's built himself into this cage where he's dependent on that attention.
So you're saying he's gotten attached to this coming forward, being out on the forefront? Is that what you're saying?
I do. And I feel like, especially in the beginning, when he channel hopped, and tried to get on as many lives as possible. Yeah. If you noticed, he never went on to the lives that were critical of him, like onto the channels. And I know, Queen, you mentioned you don't watch other channels, but he never went on to those. And if truly his motive was to create exposure for his missing son, you jump on anything. And I feel like.
But we've learned about jumping on anything. You know what I mean? Can't jump on anything. Yeah. So let's go here. You say he was channel hopping. And then I believe somebody else has said, I believe for both, that they are only seem to be dealing with men, but that's not true because the Proudfoots jump on a woman's channel. So weigh in on that.
Seth.
The men versus the women channel holders.
Yeah, in my opinion, Seth hadn't really talked to any women creators until he talked to Jennifer Coffendorfer, a couple weeks ago or something?
That's true. That's a good point.
Women channel holders. Lord, this list getting long.
Right.
Jesus. Do you think there's a reason for that, ladies?
I do. I think he gravitates to manly alpha male type guys.
Male. Do you think he's an alpha male? Because when he first came out, he did not come across to us as an alpha male. Interesting.
I think he's beta. I think he's beta, wanna be alpha. I do.
Ooh, beta, wanna be alpha. Shut your mouth.
I do. I think he wants to appear as an alpha, but in reality, he's a lot more of a beta.
Ooh, because you remember when he did that other live and he got to talking crazy. That's my son. Shoot, I almost had to grab my chair. What the fuck, yo? You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's
Look,
through
I
a
had the clutch
screen.
my pearls. I said, what in the world, baby? You gonna come through the screen. Come, that's my son. And then you know what a lot of people have said when he named his government name, that sounded like a black man up there talking.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
a lot of y'all don't know that, but when we were young, my mother would call your whole damn government name out to get your attention.
Okay.
That's kind of like a little black thing. You know, they call out your whole name.
Okay.
Shamika Laquita Johnson Jones. Do you hear me calling you? Hell yeah, I can hear you. You just told my whole name. So when he said that boy's name, it just kind of made me jump.
Okay, that's
I named him. I was, okay. Look, I wanted to put my hands up. Don't shoot. I mean, how did you feel when he went off like that? Like, oh damn.
I think it was impassioned. I think he was like he was pissed. He felt like he had been betrayed by everybody.
Okay.
It was kind of a powerful rant from what I remember.
Look,
it was crazy.
Said alpha she-male. I'll be damn.
Oh. Oh my God.
Hey mama, how you feel about that alpha she-male? Girl, I don't even know what that is. What is an alpha she-male? That don't sound good.
That's a whole new breed.
That is a whole new breed.
That's for the science lab. Alpha she-male. And he wouldn't like nobody saying that. So where are we going with who Seth Rogers is? He's a guy who wants to portray himself or wants to be a male. And because of this dilemma he's in, he's had to pop off because what? He never had a voice, perhaps?
It could be. And let's think about one thing here real quick, Queen. When Chris confronted him at that vigil and he got face to face, supposedly he was talking mad shit.
I didn't see that.
Okay, well, that's allegedly happened. Chris confronted him at the vigil. He got in his face. He's talking. He's supposedly was being loud. Right. Now, I feel if Seth was an alpha, he would have knocked him dead between the eyes had he been talking shit like that, right? But he didn't.
Absolutely.
But he didn't, because my husband's like a triple alpha male. He's as alpha as they come. And I know how he would react if somebody was in his face cussing him out. He wouldn't take to it. He wouldn't. That's just how he is.
Let's address somebody in the chat. This will be a commenter's choice on my community page. Mama says, I think Seth is battling substance abuse. If I'm being honest, he seems to be spiraling out of control. Now, I will say I heard this probably yesterday or the day before. Somebody commented that they believe he seemed to be doped up on one of the live streams. Weigh in, ladies.
That's possible. He's on
alcohol, perhaps. Maybe not drugs, but alcohol, excuse me.
Well, he's on a lot of pain meds. Right, like Neurontin, gabapentin.
Muscle relaxer, stuff like that?
Exactly. He's on a lot of those. And so it's very possible he is, because I think gabapentin was recently scheduled. Well, not recently, maybe in the last 3 to 5 years.
Oh my goodness. Look at Sour Girl says, I think Seth is hardcore alcoholic. He acts like a drunk. Jesus, you ladies feel like that?
I haven't noticed the drunk part, but I have thought about the pill popping animal part.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
So you all are going with pill popping?
I think so.
Yeah.
If I have to guess, it's going to be a pill popping situation.
But guess what? He knows not to mix them with alcohol.
True.
I hope he would. And I would hope he's taking care of himself, even with the pill pop, because you're taking stuff, for pain, and you're stressed too. You don't really know how that's going to come back. Because let's be truthful, when you're stressed out, you probably ate more.
Yeah.
Because stress causes aches and pains.
It does. Mm-hmm.
You get headaches easier.
Right.
You tense up, and then you start to ache more.
Right.
So is our Seth Rogers on some type of narcotic or painkiller and or alcohol, a mixture? Is he self-medicating? That was what I had. Self-medicating. And what if it's not prescribed? Ooh.
It's possible. I know he's got that shoulder pain, which is why I think he's on
tell
pills.
when he first started doing the lives, he kept twisting that arm around.
Okay.
You know, he reminded me of that toy that you wind up.
He wasn't twisting it, Queen. He was gyrating that arm.
You know what I'm saying? The little jack in the box where you turn it and that monkey pops up out of the box.
He was spinning it.
I'm horrible. I was thinking, if you keep winding that damn arm, because that's what I was saying to myself then. Months ago, I said, Seth needs to get some rest because he keeps twirling that arm. Every time he talked to Court TV, he was twirling,
360.
twirling. Huh?
360.
Yeah, and I was like, man, tell these people you're tired and you want to go to bed.
Yeah, I know.
What somebody said, he's a speed baller. Damn, mama.
Oh, shoot.
Now, what to do with the speed baller? What, that's 2 drugs?
Yeah, cocaine and what is it? Cocaine and heroin is a speedball, I think.
Oh, Jesus.
If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is.
Oh, God, I hope not. Somebody, she said, laugh out loud, Queen, what if? Zan, I don't want to know, because guess what? Right now, Seth does not need to be imbibing in nothing. He needs to keep his head on straight. That's the least thing he needs. And with all this drama with that little leprechaun and that little girl, that's just enough to send him over. Because for all we know, he really liked that girl. Let's talk about that for just a second. Yeah. Lauren, tit for tat, do you believe he had feelings for Michaela?
Yes, I do. Personally,
yes,
yeah, I do.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah.
And she done went and got with this little leprechaun.
Well, Queen, could you imagine someone coming to you in your time of need at the worst part of your life?
Right.
And providing that kind of comfort?
Yeah.
I feel like, of course, he had feelings for her.
Yes.
I'll say that again, baby.
I feel like, of course, he had feelings for her.
Yeah.
She was there, at one of the worst parts of his life.
Okay. Well, since we've opened up Pandora's box, let me put that too. Seth Hurt. Oh, God, all these questions. YouTube only let you have 25 questions a day.
Oh, okay.
They have a limit. Yeah, they have a limit. What about this accusation I'm hearing of him flirting with the handlers, PIs? That ain't
good. I hadn't heard that yet.
No, we ain't. Look, what's your name? Truth Not Feelings? We got to put you on hold. Zan says, yeah, he liked her. Yeah, he probably did. Leprechaun in the hood. Who remembers? Y'all are evil. So let's go there. Is Seth the flirter? Was he misdirecting his emotions? He should be focusing on the sun, but he's too busy getting in folks' pants. I had a lot of comments about that. Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Well, someone said earlier, someone made a good point. He's getting a ton of attention now that he's more than he's probably ever gotten from women.
I think it's the same for Mr. Proudfoot. Let's keep it real. Who's really been showering Mr. Proudfoot with attention? And you understand what I'm saying? Because you don't really know what people are doing when you don't see them.
Right.
And he might. And that might have been what happened with Michaela. All that spending time together, doing things for Sebastian, one thing led to another. Because let's be truthful, a lot of people are falling for people just because they work with people. They were working for a common cause. You heard many stories of that's how people hooked up, had sex, fell in love, lust. And next thing you know, now they got a whole damn stalker.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, you know what could happen? O.J. Simpson trial. Marsha Clark and Mr. Darden, they had an affair.
That's true. That's true.
Shut your mouth, Queen.
I remember. Okay.
And a lot of folks didn't know that. Y'all supposed to be working on the case. Y'all up here playing footsies.
Yeah, he had it hard for her, didn't he, Mr. Darden?
Yeah, you know what? When I watched him give that interview about Marsha, hell, and he was talking about Luke, the case, it's like he was tearing up. I said, oh, Jesus.
Wow.
I mean, that was pure raw emotion, Darden talking about O.J. Simpson trial and Marsha Clark and how they hooked up and everything. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of times, it don't necessarily have to be that the person is just, you're looking at them like, oh, he's so fine and oh, she's so beautiful. It's just spending time. And now you decided in that you didn't think that was even attractive. You may have looked at it before, it's just a colleague. But now we're working late hours. We're working together for the charity, whatever the event is. And next thing you know, we're sharing a laugh. We look at each other and then there's magic. Oh, Angela, you should be an actress.
You should be, no doubt.
No. Kayla, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. Oh, no problem. Anytime. Angela, don't start that shit. I mean, you understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But then
Yeah,
ask
definitely.
yourself this. How did T-Rev come in the picture?
It's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been as simple as Seth going live onto T-Rev's channel, and then Michaela being right there next to him, and then maybe Michaela saying, "Oh, look at T-Rev's live. He's got 2,300 people in here. Look at the super chats. Look at the blah 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 blah. Oh wow, he's got everybody likes him. Blah blah blah." It could have been something like that. It could have started with admiration, and then it could have been another emailing back and forth behind Seth's back.
Talking about the case, and then somebody got misguided.
Exactly. I'm gonna guess that's how it went.
Thank you, Brooke. And that's what's scary because we don't really know how it went down, but it's still a stab. It's a stab to the back.
It is a stab to the back. Yes, it is.
And
very
to
painful.
be truthful, you don't really know what people can do when they have been stabbed in the back. Now, do we?
Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And guess what? Come on with it, Queen, because they ain't ready for this. You are now in Tennessee.
Yeah.
So you know that old saying, out of sight, out of mind.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't too out of sight now.
Oh, that's true. They're sharing a state now.
Ooh.
Oh, Chihuahua.
See, that's why I know this boy's dumb as a bag of rocks. You befriended a man with a missing child, and somehow you've got tangled up with a girl he has obviously done something with.
Mm-hmm.
And you are now in her house playing footsies with her and was friends with Seth. And you're not sitting here thinking to yourself, because we know you don't give a fuck, how this man feels and what he felt for her. And you're now right on Tennessee soil. Shut your mouth.
Right. And
Queen, do you feel like... Go ahead, Lauren.
Nope, you.
I was just going to ask Queen, how do you feel about the gun?
I think it's a lie. You don't have proof. And you're so cocky, you would have gladly recorded the conversation because you've been stabbing him in the back. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
You got proof of everything else, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
So the one thing you bring forward against a man that could make him look terrible, you don't even have an audio.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's true. He has everything else.
Everything else.
Yeah.
I mean,
As they
seriously.
say, no receipts.
No receipts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why not? Why you don't have a receipt to that conversation?
Mm-hmm.
But you can call this man, you and this girl going off cussing, she acting like she a little baby gangster boo. You know what I'm saying? Just ratchet. Ratchet behavior. Yeah. And the one accusation you bring on your public platform, you don't even have an audio or a text message. You can show a screenshot. Hey, this is me. This is him. This is where he asked me about this. Woo, woo, woo. I mean, you could have set it up to where you told him, pretended like you could get it for him just so you could have proof that he asked. You see where I'm going?
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. I stay in tune.
Mm-hmm.
This man lives in Tennessee and he works in a judicial capacity. He don't need to ask you about getting a weapon.
Exactly. That's why the story is
He
BS.
can go get a weapon. Do you know that's all we have down here are gun shows?
I believe it.
All the damn time. There is somebody having a venue in a building with guns for sale. That's why I knew better. I said, Queen, where you live? Tennessee. Gun-toting state. Stop this nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
That's
and
a
in
good
the
point.
end, and let's be truthful, in the end, if he did ask, you ain't bring a receipt, so it's your word against his.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ellie says maybe he does have a receipt. Ellie, he's had a chance to show the receipt. Come on now. That boy been talking junk on lives. That would have been something you would have shown day one when you went to bring the allegation out. Here, let me show you.
Well, you have to ask yourself also, why did he take down the live and put it up and then take it down again?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's evident he didn't have nothing.
Right.
If you're secure about what you're putting out on a live stream, you have no reason to take it up, take it down, put it on private, all this, hee-haw ass shit, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And if you want to bring proof that this man is unstable or you want to set him up, you would have gladly got him on a text message or a recorded phone call and played coy. Oh, yeah, that thing you was telling me about you wanted? And then, he started talking, and he's like, I got a homeboy. He got one for sale for $500, $600, whatever the amount is. And then you got it on audio. What's the problem?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my concern for T-Rev now is he's in hot water. He's going to be in hot water with Tony.
Yeah.
Because you saw
Ellie,
Lauren, I don't know.
Hold on a minute. Ellie, stop this. Please stop. You have accused a person of trying to buy a weapon or ask you to get a weapon. What do you mean it's illegal? What's illegal about a text message? That's not illegal. How's a text message illegal? It's not illegal to show a text message, and it ain't illegal if you had the audio, unless you're in a state where you're not supposed to record somebody, and we're not in that state. Text message isn't illegal. You text a person and say, hey, I got this thing you want. I got the connection for it. You still want it? And then another thing about the story is he sat on it for weeks. That's why I definitely know he lied.
Right.
Oh, I was worried about, I didn't know what to do. I was concerned. Oh, you're so concerned about his safety in the world and unicorns and warlocks, but you don't think to go call TBI or the sheriffs to say, hey, I think you need to go check on Seth Rogers. He tried to commission me about getting a gun. Come on. Stop. Stop it.
Oh, my gosh.
Mama says what makes me believe it is how specific it is. Yes, Mama, but that doesn't mean it's true just because I tell you I want an AR-15 with a pink handle.
Yeah. Right. You can
That's just
spin
words.
a story. Just spin it.
It's just words.
Uh-huh.
And if I want people to know the truth about you, I'm going to get proof. I'm not going to come on a live stream with a version. I'm going to give you proof. I'm going to play an audio or I'm going to show you a text message. Hey, this is what we were talking about, to show you he wanted this from me or wanted me to get it.
Right.
It's not good enough just saying he said. People say stuff all the time. He said, she said. Give us proof. Is he afraid? That's why he said all of this. Afraid of what, Zan? How can he be afraid that he's been on live streams talking bad about people? I mean, who the hell talks bad about a cop on a live stream? That means you're not too bright. You don't think
I don't think he's very afraid.
You don't think a cop can come find you or send some people to find you and you bad mouthing them on a live stream? Don't sound like somebody afraid to me. Go ahead, honey. Now everybody that fell out.
And you keep talking about you catch your inmates in lies all the time. Where is that, Seth? Down in the garage? Down in the garage at 6 in the morning? But you didn't see your phone till 7:30, right? So I guess since you want to go on and you want to try to make people look guilty, I'm not letting up on you. Fuck you. I'm not letting up on you. No. Everything I needed to see tonight, I saw tonight. Everything I needed to see, I saw tonight. Yeah. Was Katie abusive to Seth or to Sebastian? Well, she was military. And what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does her having to be military have anything to do with was she abusive? Someone tell me that we're living in a fucking fairy tale right now. You military servicemen and women who are watching right now, how do you feel about that comment? Did Katie abuse Sebastian? Well, she was military. How do y'all feel about it? And let's not talk about the fact that they are actively saying that Chris needs to be fucking waterboarded, that Katie needs to be fucking waterboarded, and you cocksuckers are okay with that. You cocksuckers are okay with two men on a panel talking about waterboarding a fucking woman. And you sick son of a bitches of it.
Woo! Wow. That's a lot. That is a lot. This is not my content. This is content from Truth Not Feelings. Woo! Lordy, lordy, lordy. Obviously, this live interview that took place had a lot of conversation. So how do you all feel about that? Was somebody wrong for saying that? Funny, I made a mention about that on my channel a couple months ago pertaining to Candace, and I got in a little trouble for that. I guess because I was mimicking the sounds. Interesting. How about the comment, they are more than on CPS case? If you listen, CP says he only had one. Should be called feelings, no facts. Not facts. Feelings, not facts. Because he sounds quite emotional. Yeah, he's hyped up. Obviously, he feels like people shouldn't be assuming that the Proudfoots are guilty. Why are people assuming that they have something to do with the disappearance of Sebastian? Why do people not assume, I guess, that Seth could be involved? Well, a lot of people are going to think Seth's not involved for the obvious reason, because he was the only one that seemed to care about finding the boy. He was the only one on the ground vocal. He was the one trying to get people to search. He's the one getting flyers passed out. He's the one got people networking with him to pass out flyers. I mean, you have to admit, it's a better look than what they were bringing forward. They were doing nothing. They did nothing. Past tense, they did nothing. Nada. And that's what people are looking at. So that's what people don't understand. People are going to look at what you don't do. They're going to look at also what you don't say. And it's just not a good look. You're not doing anything proactive visually. And then you later go to YouTube and spit venom about a missing kid. So people are looking at that. And the one thing these parents don't seem to understand, like anybody, you can't take it back. You know, you're talking about him like he's your nemesis, not your child. And that's a horrible look. Really, it's evil. Who talks about a missing child in that manner, autistic or not? It makes no sense to talk about a child like that. And frankly, it doesn't matter if it was your child, your wife, your mother, your brother, your sister. This is the message you sent into the universe. So if you didn't have anything to do with his disappearance, you still sound horrible. And it's just like what I said. Even if these people had nothing to do with the disappearance of this child, I still don't think you should take care of him if he was found alive. Hell no. Because if you're talking like this and he ain't around, this is what you were doing to him when he was in your presence. Checkmate. So that means you are not good parents. So I don't understand how this fella can't see that. And anybody else. How are these people fit to raise a child? And this is what you would say about him when he's out of sight. So if he's out of sight and you're saying this, then you were saying it to him when he was visible. No way. You were saying these things to Sebastian Rogers when he was visible. Now imagine being a kid and having somebody talk to you this way. Pissy pants, shitty pants, snarling up your nose when they walk by. Talking down to him, criticizing him. Everybody in this room has been a child before. And you didn't like it when somebody talked down to you. And you're grown now and you don't want somebody talking down to you. It's the same game. It's the same. Treat people the way you want to be treated. It's horrible. I can't imagine what the little boy went through. Because he's supposed to be able to enjoy his life as a child. And how can you enjoy yourself as a child when you don't have any friends? You don't go anywhere and hang out with kids. They're not visiting you. You have people talking down to you, mistreating you. You're using the bathroom on yourself for whatever reason. That would cause a problem hanging with other children because then they would start to tease you. Maybe that's why the little boy didn't go anywhere with other people because they knew there would be the chance that people would tease him because he's wearing diapers. I don't know. I don't know what was really going on behind closed doors. But what I do know, the child is not visible. And these people are just, they're just rank to me. Rank. So you have to weigh everything. He's still a child. He's still at a stage where people can mess with him, tease him, pick on him. So imagine you going to school wearing a diaper. Like as I said before, maybe somebody saw him wearing a diaper in school. Chris talking about, yeah, that's why they would tease them. So you don't really know what to believe because Chris, he's like he's a liar. But let's just say the boy's going to school with a diaper. Maybe somebody did see him in his clothes and wonder. For all we know, somebody could have pulled his pants down. Practical joke. Oh my God, he's wearing a diaper. Look. Oh my gosh, he's boo-booed on himself. So we don't really know how far the Billy the Beast this case goes. With school, teachers, these parents. Then I heard somebody in the chat saying, I feel like the teachers, they're to blame too. I thought, well, damn. So now we're going to blame the teachers? Got to have proof. They had knowledge of abuse by the parents or children teasing them. So let's ask that question. Because none of you have ever talked about that. Was the child teased in school? Bingo card. Jesus Christ. I'm on question number 10. I think. Yeah, 10 questions. Child teased. Was he ever sent home from a prank at school? Interesting. Did somebody pull a prank that night, that morning? If he had access to the internet, phone number, somebody called him. Hey, meet me at the corner. We're going to go joyriding tonight. I'm your new friend. Stay woke. He wanted friends, remember? Let Katie tell it. Imagine a child having bathroom problems, parent problems. Allegedly wanted to live with his father, Seth, unhappy, miserable, mistreated by these people, no friends, lonely. All he's got are some damn books and video games and Uno cards. And he goes out and gets in the wrong car, thinking somebody wants to be his friend. Hey, here, smoke this joint. Drink some of this whiskey. Budweiser beer. Get him drunk. Take advantage of him. and or play dirty games with an autistic child. Did that ever occur to anybody in the chat? That the child went out and met a friend, so-called friend, but it was a ruse to play dirty games and unalive her. Because people can see when you're thirsty for friendship, courtship, love. That's how most people get taken advantage of. Oh, yeah, I can see right through her. She needs a man. She's too eager to talk. Oh, she's buying me gifts. She picks up the phone on the first ring. Pay attention. People watch you. Do they not? Peep you out. See what you're about. That's why so many people get used every day. It's always somebody watching. The link is in the chat if you want to join me briefly. If not, I'll check out of here because I'm already 5 hours into this live. And as of late, my lives have gone on and on and on. Lord have mercy. But this was a 3-part live pertaining to Gypsy Rose. She's given her explanation for why she has left her husband, Ryan, and she has moved on with her ex-fiance, Mr. Ken Urker. How will that relationship pan out? Will it work? She says they are going to take it slow and date in court the way you're supposed to. He is also allegedly moving or has moved to Louisiana. How do you all feel about that? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what to say. Sometimes, like they say, we assume we know everything by looking at people, but we don't know nothing. Yes, lonely. And lonely people get in bad situations. And desperate people do desperate things, such as unaliving a child because you checked out. Did one of the parents become desperate to get rid of a child? Weigh in. Was this a prank to get rid of a child? Prank from a schoolmate? What happened to this boy child? One or more of the parents involved in the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers? I don't know. But I know I have a lot of questions to put on the community page. I will post them after this live stream. Feel free to take the polls at your convenience. Today on Lifetime, there will be a documentary airing pertaining to Nicole Brown Simpson. That is my movie suggestion for the weekend. If you have access to Lifetime, feel free to check in. We will meet back up next week and we will discuss the documentary during a live stream. You can weigh in and tell me what you think of the information. One thing's for sure, something ain't right. Yeah, that's true. I think we've realized that. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, Mama. Thank you for tuning in to this live stream. Amen, Island. Yes, I think he walked to Seth and waited for his dad, then something happened. But Seth lives up 40 minutes or so away, Zan. You know how long it would take to walk 40 minutes by foot? It's a nice walk, honey. Without any shoes on? Think about what you're saying. He walked to his father's house without any shoes on in the cold and no coat, no phone. may realize he knows the direction, but you're talking about walking in the dark. Never thought about that. Yeah, I thought it was about an hour, 40 minutes, an hour from what Seth said, how long it took him to get to Katie's house. I don't know. But they did say he liked to run. They sure told us about that, did they not? He likes to run. Yeah, well, I think a person would get tired of running 40 minutes, an hour. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Say what? He's done it before. What do you mean he's done it before? I don't believe that. He ran to their house. He left his house by foot, running, and she didn't report a child missing? So you need to hit the link, girl, because I don't understand what you're saying. Found shoes in the trash that his mom threw. That's why he left. So you saying, I don't understand what you're saying. He ran away because his mom threw away some shoes. Trying to portray him like Forrest Gump. They something else. Mama. Look, honey, as of late, it's a lot of folks that's something else. You ain't never lied. Walk to Seth's. Barefoot. He walked to Seth's with no shoes on, girl. Jesus well. He also walked to that other school, they said. Well, how far is the school by foot? That's dangerous too, because we don't have sidewalks down here. And they're in rural Sumner County. It's too dangerous to walk to school without no damn sidewalk. Because I didn't see no sidewalks when they were filming for the news. The sheriff's office. That's what people don't understand about living here in the South. We don't have sidewalks everywhere. Out in the county, there's rarely sidewalks in the neighborhoods. Now, if the subdivision decides to put sidewalks in the subdivision, that's different. But on the county road, there are no sidewalks. Rarely are there sidewalks in the county on the highway. When he took the trash out, he seen the shoes, got upset, went to Seth. I see what you're saying. Well, wouldn't the mother have told her son, hey, it's time for you to get some more shoes? Dad's going to get you some new shoes? You don't think she would have told her son, we're going to throw away these shoes? Just saying. Lord have mercy. Oh, he used to go walking around a lot, Queen. So who said he walked around a lot? Did one of the parents say he walked a lot on a live stream? Yeah, that's what I thought, Mama. He had just bought him new boots. So were the boots the exchange for the shoes? So what you trying to say? He looked at the trash can. He walked out. Or he flipped out. Got crumped towards Katie over some damn dusty shoes. Jesus, well. So this is your theory. So he walked out, and then what? Got hit by a car, hit and run. Wrong person picked him up. Make it make sense. Neighbors. Zan, where you from? The UK? Australia? Because I see you spell neighbors with a U. Only people abroad put a U in neighbors. Oh, Lordy. What she said? Or he snuck where, honey? Or he snuck out to grab the shoes and fell in. That's why it was heavier than usual. Just a thought. Fell in where? Where would he have fallen in? Of course, you know, we do have sinkholes here. For those that did not know that. I learned that a few years back. Tennessee does have sinkholes. So this is why you have to be careful. Going on property searching. You don't even know if the ground is secure or not. Seth bought the boot 6 weeks before he went missing because he hadn't seen him in 6 weeks, so that don't make sense. Okay, Godric. Excuse me. Well, what was the reason for him not seeing a child? Work related? And what's your other theory? You can't lift a trash can with someone in it. Oh my goodness. And not know it's no way. Well, Mama, that's a damn good point. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be one of those big tall plastic containers that the trash company gives you. And you're right. You pick that bad boy up, to turn it upside down to dump that trash. You're right. You're gonna feel the weight. But then a person could say, well, ain't none of my business what's in the trash because that's what it is, just trash. I ain't opening the bag to see what's in there. Imagine that. And I don't want to imagine that. Because that was the rumor in the beginning of the story. Some trash guy said the trash was heavy. I don't know who put that rumor out. Maybe they put it out because they went to the landfill. But something led them to the landfill, and I don't see nobody sending somebody out to the landfill for nothing. What's the point? Erica says, where I'm from, they don't ever lift it themselves, so I'm confused with it. Well, you roll it because most garbage cans have wheels. So you roll the garbage, you roll it depending on how far it is to roll it. Depending on how the house is made. Because, their houses are made to where you got to come off the street, turn in the driveway. They got nice sized driveways. So the truck's going to park on the main street. Then that person's going to get off the truck, walk up the driveway, and go get the can. So that means now I got to go walk up the long driveway because they did have long driveways in that neighborhood. So you go walk up the driveway, get the trash can. You're going to roll it down to the dump truck. Hell, you're going to notice it's heavy because you got to roll it. When you decide to roll it down the driveway, you're going to realize it's heavy. But it's dark, maybe outside. You ain't supposed to be looking in that trash can and worry about what's in it. So you roll it down to the trash bin, the dump truck, and then just pick it up. And maybe you are saying to yourself, whoa, it's kind of heavy. What's in here? Interesting. Don't know. So what, they just dumped Sebastian into the back and took off? I don't know about that one. Laugh out loud. Well, anything's possible because, Mama, a lot of people are dumped in trash cans. You probably will be shocked how many people are discarded in trash bins. People take people and dump them in city trash cans behind buildings all the time. I don't know how many stories I've seen where somebody was found in a trash can. The pastor's daughter said Sebastian would say something about trash too in school, which she thought was odd. Like what? What pastor daughter? I ain't heard nothing from no kid. What do you mean their neighborhood doesn't have that kind of truck? What I'm saying is you still got to get off the truck and go roll the trash can to the dump truck. Dump trucks don't pull up to your house. And even if they pull up to your house, somebody still got to get off the damn truck and lift the trash. What are you talking about? Ellie's silence is scary. Either they have nothing or they do and are trying to build a strong case. I'm praying it's the latter. but fearful they don't have anything. Well, you don't know, Akira. Yeah, but she talking about he fell in the can. He would have took up the whole can. Yeah, he'd be hanging out. If you fall in the can, there's no way you're not going to miss somebody in the can when you get there. And naturally, you don't put the lid on yourself if you fell in. Yeah, I don't believe that. Because you see the child when you dump the can out. Even if it was dark outside, you know that's a body in there you just dumped. I know this is so off topic, but I watched a video from Plunder about Kim and Croy and their body cams. I would love to hear you cover them if possible. Kim and Croy. Girl, are you talking about that crazy ass heifer from the Atlanta Housewives? What's your first theory, Zan? Oh, you talking about the cans that have the lift, so you don't have to do it. Yeah, but what I'm trying to understand is when you're going through the neighborhood, dump trucks don't go up and pick up the trash. That's what I'm saying. Your trash is up on your driveway. Somebody got to go up there and get that trash can because that's how their houses are made. Somebody on foot is going to have to get those trash cans because the driveways are long. Oh, Zan said I never said he fell in the trash. Well, I don't know. Somebody said something. Kim Zolciak, Lord, I forgot about her. Honey, keep forgetting about her. That's another drama queen. She fit in good up here on YouTube. Oh my God. That's a screen queen for real. Walk around all them episodes on the Atlanta Housewives. That's all she did. Smoke a cigarette, hanging out her mouth. Hanging out her mouth like a damn drunk. She was something else with herself. I didn't ever think that was gonna last long with Croy anyway. He was too young. I don't even know what he saw in her. She was ghetto to me. Just ghetto. She didn't even act like she had ever went to anybody's college. That's why she said, I do have a nursing degree. You don't act like it. You know, honey, you don't even act like you finished the 10th grade. Erica is so funny. I'd have to do a little background to see what she's been doing. But I did talk about Puff Daddy and Gypsy Rose earlier during this live. So you'll have to go back. I guess people didn't want to tune into this live because I ain't sitting here talking about that mess all through the live. I have to chop it up sometimes. Can't talk about the same thing every day, but we've talked about the little Leprechaun briefly. But if you want to hear about Gypsy Rose and P. Diddy, it's at the beginning of this live stream. That was me who said he might have fell in. He was grabbing his shoes out of a can. Okay. Woo! Mama, you ought to stop with them cockeyed stiff. You almost made me use the bathroom on myself. Okay, I didn't know their trash trucks were not like ours. Thank you. I just don't damn. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. Honey, I got to catch up. I'm behind on all of those shows. There's another little show I found. I found it on YouTube. But it's, it was just, they didn't show me maybe a couple episodes of them crazy bats down there in Atlanta. That one girl, she used to do hair, but now she's working in a restaurant business. She wear blonde hair. She like women. Woo, she knows she's something else with herself. And Usher's ex-wife, she's on that little show. What is it called? I can't think of it. Okay, it's not Bad and Bougie. It's something. They're too much for me. Kim and Croy have gone mad. The stuff they're doing, the body cams. Are they still together? God, he must be in love. That's what happens. You get tangled up with people and you can't leave them alone. That's the best thing he can do for himself, push up to the curb. Because Croy, he's not a bad-looking guy. I never could understand what he saw in Kim. When she first introduced him to the girls years ago, I was like, oh my God, this ain't gonna work. So I was stunned when they got married. I said, Kim, then open that boy nose and tell her what she did to him. Had his nose open. You know what happened when the men get that good kitty cat? They don't know, they lose their mind, child. Same thing with a woman. She get us some good, you know what? She walking around here, walking on a tightrope. Like she can, a gymnast. Good God Almighty. I'm sure everybody has been down that road. You know, went and got you some good stuff and you done lost your mind. Can't talk, can't eat, can't think. Lord Jesus. Shut your mouth. They still live together but get a divorce, and even the cops are like over it. I've told her 3 times, and of course she never listens, but he's been weird too on them. Yeah, I saw something about it a couple months ago, the dash cam. I saw it in the YouTube queue. And I didn't even open it up. I didn't even touch it. I said, I ain't touching this mess because Kim makes me sick anyway. I don't care for her. She acted too ignorant for me. They had to have probable cause for the warrant to be signed by a judge to search the landfill. Would love to see that warrant. Well, I feel like they went there. Something sent them there. I think we all can agree on that. Whatever that is. Before I check out of here, I'm going to ask you 2 questions pertaining to Sean Puffy Combs and Gypsy Rose. We're going to start with Gypsy Rose. Will this relationship work out with Mr. Ken Urker, her ex-fiance that she is now dating? She swears he is not the reason she left her husband, Ryan. Is she telling the truth? We realized we had feelings for one another. Oh, chew my paw off. Gypsy Rose is, I don't know what to say about that chick. She's got too much going on. Come out of prison, the talk of the town. Most prison people, ain't nobody saying nothing but, hey, he's out of prison. And maybe they get tangled up with people, start dating, people might start gossiping, but nothing like this damn Gypsy Rose. But naturally, people talk about her because she helped unalive her mother. So, damn, Queen, I'm trying to be a nun and you talking about the good stuff. A nun? You want to be a nun? Never. 1, 2, 3. 98 people. Oh, good night, Mama. Thanks for joining us, honey. So you all don't think this relationship's going to work with Mr. Urker? He crazy anyway to get tangled up with her. You dumped her when she was in prison because you thought she was talking to other men. So you would only know that if she told you that. So I never could understand why she would tell him that. But we realize we still have feelings for each other. Gypsy Rose is something else. And he crazy too. He crazy. Let's see. What is it? June 1st? Happy June, everybody. I'd give it till September. After they done settled in and they decide they'll probably start setting up house, because that's coming next. There'll be a problem. You can bet your bottom dollar. She'll be up talking to Good Morning America or E! News, Entertainment Tonight about how it didn't work out. Because you don't really know people until you live with them. That's true. And you see what happened with her and Ryan. I got a feeling Ryan probably didn't keep a clean house. I'm not trying to be rude, but I think he didn't keep a clean house. Because that episode that I was looking at today when I was playing the audio during the stream, it looked like they had a lot of stuff on a counter. I said he probably wasn't a good housekeeper. And you know, some women do like to keep a nice home tidy, and maybe he didn't. Who knows? A none, not getting none and trying to be good. Oh, Godric, stop it. Well, you know, you're human. Yeah, they talking bad about our friend Seth. He flirting with the PIs or handlers or whoever. I said, Seth, I guess Seth said, okay, I know my son missing, but I'm a man. Lord, if I put that question on the community poll, I can only imagine the answers. Should a man who has a missing child be out trying to have sex? I'm going to put that on the poll. I cannot wait to see your answers. Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Girl, I say that all the time. When I see something crazy and I don't have no answer for it, I just say, Lord, chew my paw out. Because it's the truth. Can never trust her. Sorry. Okay, so you don't trust her. Wow. You don't trust her, why? Tell me why. Why you don't trust her? I just said no. Oh, Lord. Ooh, y'all cruel. All right, last question for the hour before I check out of here. Sean Puffy Combs. Biggie Smalls' mother is stunned at the allegations against him in that video pertaining to Cassie Ventura. And she says that she saw him, she would slap him across his face. Slap the daylights out of him. It's the latest trending topic. Disappointed in him. She has supported him. Will there be a federal indictment against Sean Puffy Combs? Seth's life has changed. Well, it's changed because one, his child's gone. And then he's got all this extra drama that he just needs to be by himself. You know, to some degree, he needs to be by himself. He needs to rethink, refocus. I really wouldn't trust nobody at this point. I just wouldn't. I'm sorry. It's not my mama, my daddy. Nah. Brother, sister. I would not be around no strangers. I'd cut everybody off. And I would have a real search organization conduct searches of my child if they chose to do so. But just random old blokes coming in talking about they want to search. Some old dusty YouTuber talking about they want to search. No, thank you. I'll pass. That's how you do it. Just say, blessings, thank you. No, thank you, honey. God bless you, baby. Yeah, that's what you do. Hey, we want to come help you find your son. We want to, oh, no, thank you, honey. I have an organization already. They have their own professional search team, but God bless you. See, that's how you do that. Because right now, it's out of control. This story that went from Tennessee to New York. It's outrageous. All type of nonsense. All over a child. And they do this every story. These YouTubers and these crazy family members. That's why, you know, there was chaos in the boy's life. I mean, there's no other way to look at it. You got all this nonsense. So what you have to tell yourself, if you got this much chaos and the child is missing, then what the hell was going on when he was visible? Same damn thing. Daddy is an assassin. He can't be brought down yet. Oh my God, girl, what is you saying? What you mean? Why doesn't Seth interact with EquiSearch? I don't know, Sour Girl. Did they not offer their services? Because I saw them talking to Duty Ron, that guy that runs the one from upstate. What is that, Ohio? That's who he needs is EquiSearch. I wouldn't work with I would work with somebody like that's who I would work with if I had a missing child, missing sister, brother, mother, whoever. That's exactly who I would work with. EquiSearch. If they have time to come down and help, come out wherever I am, that's who I would work with. A local EquiSearch. Any reputable search company That's who I would work with. You know, there's nothing wrong with people trying to help. And, you know, I'm sure there's other people who have tried to help in communities to help people search for their loved ones. But did you ever hear this type of nonsense involved in searching for a child or a missing person? I haven't. Except for with the Summer Wells case. So in the case, I done heard just stupid stuff. People go missing every day. You don't hear all these wild ass stories of PR persons, PIs, dog handlers, searchers getting tangled up with the parent, then the YouTuber they wrapped up in it. I ain't never heard no shit like this. Shit is stupid. I'd be ashamed to even have my name wrapped up in something like this pertaining to a missing person. But this lets you know these people don't care. They don't have any morals. They're ignorant. Because if they can see how they look, your name ringing out on YouTube, Facebook, because next you're going to be on the news. Let me tell you that before I check out of here. You sitting up here, got your name up on YouTube. You think you got problems now, people talking about you on YouTube? You're going to end up being on the damn news. You're going to bypass YouTube. Let me say that. You're going to bypass YouTube, your ass going to end up on Dateline. So you think you got problems with somebody talking about you up here on YouTube? Well, keep playing childish games and see what you get. How about that? Well, YouTube ain't no better. Can't talk about one without talking about the other one. Most of the people in the story, they 2 minutes from being an Oxygen documentary. It's bad enough the child is missing, which would be a documentary in itself. So now imagine the people in the story, they acting like they ain't got no damn sense. They look like they want to be a damn documentary. Because they ignorant. And then they got the nerve to be sitting up and want to talk about true crime. Hell, you about to become a crime. Stupid. You wouldn't think you see people that's ignorant. I was telling Sweetie Pie about that earlier. I said, these are the stupidest people I've ever seen in my life. They act like they from damn Mars. Why don't Seth reach out to Diddy Ron? I don't know. I have no idea. That's who he need to be. He need to be talking to reputable people. I wouldn't keep talking to people on YouTube. I would go talk to reputable news sources only and reputable search teams. If you don't want nobody to search, cool. But I definitely would not be talking to no more YouTubers. Give it a break. That shit is old. I'm tired of hearing about it. Because it's now just a baby circus. And it's not even about the kid. Because once you start hearing he said, she said, and all this old crazy nonsense, it's not even about the child anymore. It's about him and this one and that one and some stupid YouTuber and stupid heifer from some hick-ass town, Tennessee. They're ignorant. I'd be ashamed to have my name wrapped up in there like that. Because, you know, people probably looking at them like, this is what you came to do? The child is missing and this is what you would do with your spare time? It's just pathetic. Now, why does he choose to do it this way is the $1 million question, Sour. I don't know. What's the question, Zan? That's what I'm saying. He finds ragged people. There's reputable people who could reach out to. I'd be reaching out to Diddy Ron. There's a reason behind every decision one makes. Very good point, Island High. Well, he's told us, remember? I don't care who else. Remember he said that? He's talking about this PI stuff. I don't care who else. I don't want them vetted. They don't need to be vetted. Well, you are eating your own words. That's an old saying. Be careful what you wish for. And it's in the scripture. If he's a Christian, it's in Psalms. Speak it and it shall be so. You speak it, you can speak it into existence. So just like when people say, I don't care what they say. I don't care what people say about me, what they do. And then when they say and do something crass, you the first one complaining. But remember, you said I didn't care. So you claimed it, Seth Rogers. I don't care who helps. I'm trying to find my son. Well, guess what? Those words led to this bullshit with this Leprechaun and Michaela. Checkmate. You put it into existence when you spoke it into the universe. This is why you have to be careful what you claim. Because a lot of times we joke about stuff. Girl, he won't do nothing. She won't do nothing. And then next thing you know, somebody done busted out your car windows. Beat you up. Got your car stolen. House broken into. Don't never say never. Never say what a person won't do. That's why I think Seth's an alcoholic or on drugs. He don't want to reach out to Duty Ron if he's drunk or on drugs. Well, what's the difference between reaching out to Duty Ron and somebody else? What's the difference? Duty Ron lives in New York. Duty Ron can't do nothing. Duty Ron ain't no different than any other YouTuber. He lives in New York. Seth is down here in Tennessee. What can Duty Ron do? Just say, oh, well, I'll talk to somebody that can help you out. That's about it. I know one thing, he need to leave these damn YouTubers alone. Duty Ron can help with EchoSearch. Well, Sour, he can call EchoSearch on his own. If he want their help, he can find, all he has to do is call the number. He know how to read and write. Seth's not stupid. There's search teams. All these towns and cities around here. Knoxville got a search team that help with Raleigh strains. So that's no excuse. There are reputable places nearby that could go to Hendersonville and help search for the child. Bottom line. Everything's a choice. I'm just saying he isn't reaching out to anyone proper. Well, once again, this is his business. This is how he want to do it. I don't have to agree because he don't want to. He don't care. And now, naturally, many of you want to say, well, why? Why not? You have to accept that. You definitely have to ask him. I don't know what's going on. I can't get in Seth's head. And I ain't gonna try. What plans you all got for the weekend? Instead of sitting here on YouTube, I don't think Duty Ron will be up staying at his house or take Sour girl, you a mess. I agree. No, Duty Ron got a house in New York. He's married, kids, grown kids. Yes, I don't think he needs to sleep at Seth's house. I agree. Lord, y'all a mess. Let's be truthful. There was no intention to stay at Seth's house in the first place. Just like what somebody in the chat said earlier or yesterday. Honey, he went straight to that girl's house and didn't pass go. Checkmate. Because that was the plan all along, was to get down here and get tangled up with that damn girl. He just picked up some strange and moved in with her. And like we say, people do it all the time. This isn't the first story of some strangers hooking up and moving in with each other. A lot of people have done it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. It didn't surround a missing kid. That's all. Saying, I don't know, honey. I need to get out. I should catch me a movie. Because I haven't been to the movies in a while. I have not been to the movies. I need to catch me a movie. That's the strangest thing. A mother, father, etc. would want the best to search for a missing child. It makes no sense, so I feel you. What a baby. Oh, my God. I work a ton, so I work clean, cook. That's my life right now. Oh, okay. Well, if you have time, check out the documentary tomorrow. It's going to be on Lifetime of Nicole Brown Simpson. If you all are in the home at the house today, because it's morning. Yeah, it's a new day. So you all have time. Check it out. 8 o'clock Eastern Time, 7 o'clock Central. It's a documentary on Lifetime pertaining to Nicole Brown Simpson. That is my movie suggestion for the weekend. I'm going to check out of here because I'm almost at hour 6. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $ Big Angie, 129 Cash App. Stickers and chats are always welcome during the live stream. Thank you for those who gave the super chat stickers. You all have a wonderful weekend, and I'll be back with more stimulating content and commentary. This was a 3-part live pertaining to Sean Puffy Combs, Gypsy Rose, and our little leprechaun here on YouTube, threatening to sue any YouTuber that talks about his business on their channel. Oh, whatever. See you later, sweetheart. Y'all have a good week, okay? Good weekend. I'll try to come back with something else. There's some other topics I had lined up. I still haven't done my John Wayne Gacy content. I'm like 2 to 3 months behind on that one. You're welcome, sweetheart. You all stay out of trouble now. You hear? Don't y'all get into no mischief this weekend. Just behave. If I get an update to this case, I'll surely bring it to you. You all have been listening to The Vault Excel.